He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Boujin Hero Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. It's Saturday night. We in the building.
Yes, sir. You know what it is. It's time for like Regal Rumble. Make sure y'all hitting the two things that cost y'all jive chickens absolutely nothing. Hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button on both channels. And whether you do or not, come one, come all, this fine September 6th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine, reporting to you, jive chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing Dayton market.
That part. And shout out to EJ, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, EJ. Thank you.
And shout out to my guy Jay, the night shift, says, got my tickets for the Powerball tonight.
You see, my man, let me know how much we win, Jay.
Where is it at? Is that like $1 billion or something?
Okay.
And shout out to Frederick Howard, became or gifted a channel membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Per usual.
Miss Charming to you as well.
Per usual, Miss Charming to you. Thank you.
Brother Lee Turner gifted a membership.
Per usual, brother Lee.
Shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club.
Per usual, 3 a.m.
Shout out to my guy, the Kim Netter.
Appreciate you, Kim Natal. Per usual.
Shout out to the Sports Junkie, Mailbox Sports.
See your mailbox. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, I know sports season is heating up, so we'll be on the lookout for you.
For sure.
And shout out to Renee with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Renee.
And Steven says, men, beer batter bonquisha. What's that? Patron party tray?
Okay.
Patron party tray?
Yeah, I like beer batter. That's my favorite batter. I hate that cornmeal batter. It's all gritty. Nah.
Shout out to Steven. Shout out to Didi, gifted a membership.
I see you, Didi.
Egregious. And EV says 1.8 billion SBC would be lit.
Man, you don't even understand. 1.8? Yeah. We're gonna walk away with at least $1 billion. They take all that money.
Oh, that's the Powerball deal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If we won that, the meetup will be brazy. We need ambulance. We're gonna need everything. We're gonna need everybody on standby. It's gonna get brazy. God damn.
And Merciful says Kobe Bryant is not a GOAT because he got two-piece by Chris Childs. Hit the like button, man.
Oh no, Kobe slander, not the mama, no.
Shout out to Sister Repink. She's been a member for 13 months. Says, I like the hoodie, Gav. I want one.
There you go. Shout out to Repink.
Shout out to Sister. You know we got you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Nicole Lovely gifted 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, Nicole Lovely. Thank you, sister.
Make sure y'all thank that sister.
For sure.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. I see the ladies backstage. Without further ado, shout out to Raquel Rose.
Happy Saturday, y'all.
Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Good to see y'all too.
Yes, ma'am.
And Sister Ebony Dean. Welcome up.
You muted.
Wait.
Still muted. Oh, they hating. Nope, still no sound. They gonna start going crazy.
Oh no.
That's fine. We'll get it. We were
There we
just
go.
backstage, so it got to be something minor. We were just talking.
Mhm.
Right.
Nope, still no. Nope.
All right. I don't know. Maybe drop out, come back in.
Yep. See why? There we go.
Shout out to Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
I blame
Here
G
we go.
Honda.
We're back in the building. Also, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Raquel's channel. Y'all know she live every Wednesday. She be up there cooking up solo. I see Raquel, you went about 3 hours the other night by yourself.
I'm trying to be like y'all. It's hard. And I need to have Ebony with me. Or maybe when Ebony wants to do a night, maybe we could do like a Monday or something together. You and I, Ebony, and we can get our own videos to go over.
There
We
you
can't
go.
hear you again.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, check your Wi-Fi. Check your Wi-Fi because that was the issue the last time.
Yeah.
And then maybe turn your mic off and back on, like plug it in and plug it back. Yeah.
Check the audio settings in StreamYard.
There you go. Yeah. Make sure the audio settings and StreamYard are the
When
same.
you come into the room, it
Yeah.
asks you to test your audio.
Yeah.
Ebony.
Dang, they hating.
Now?
Oh,
It-
yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Try another one. That's coming through your computer.
Oh,
Oh,
shoot.
let me come back in. Y'all ain't gonna do me again. I'm gonna figure this out.
And
Yeah,
also, in the meantime, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
We over there. There's a little Discord. All right. I see y'all be chatting and talking. We dropping videos daily, so we'll see what becomes of it.
There you go. I like it. I finally got on. Shout out to everybody engaging. I like it. It's a controlled chat place. I could dig it. Yeah, gonna start maybe sharing some photos. I like it. I like it a lot. There we go.
I'm going to join at the end of tonight. I'll make sure. And I want to become a member too.
There you go.
You know, I'm not allowed to put stuff on my credit card. So, but I got permission. So I'm good. I'm good to go.
And yeah, shout out to everybody over there. I see Divine, all the guys over there. So shout out to y'all.
For sure. Let's see
Oh, yeah.
what you got.
Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Yay!
All right, turn it down a little bit now. Now turn it. You got to crank it up a little bit.
Okay. Is that good?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Love it. Love
Yes.
There we go. We back.
Okay.
Welcome
back.
in.
We
Welcome
back.
in.
Thank you.
it.
Oh,
You
there
look
we go.
beautiful. You look beautiful, Ebony.
Thank you. So do you. I love the color. Looking
love
good
your
on you
color.
too.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Cool show, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got the Teal Queens up here tonight. And
Love it.
we talking about the community is in shambles. Who do we hold accountable for this nightmare?
Hold folks accountable. You know what? Throughout this journey, I believe we've all been sadly mistaken, thinking that we can really hold folks accountable. It sounded good. My first time hearing that came from KS. May he rest in peace. You know, hold folks accountable. But I don't think it's possible because you literally we have to physically hold folks to task. The best thing I believe we can do is do what we do over at SBC, plant seeds of wisdom and see if it grow. But you can't hold people to a daggone thing.
Yeah, and people have to be willing to change and adjust and adapt new ideas and beliefs and stuff. And if you're not willing to do that, then it's never going to work. So
In order to adapt new beliefs, you got to admit that you are wrong in your thinking. Good luck with that today. Shoot.
That part. And shout out to G Honda over at the Steelmatic Network. Who is that, LeBron, or is that you? In that?
He think it's him up there on that throne.
Okay. He says, Gav, I need that Steel City Cold hoodie. Too dope. Shout out G Honda.
Up there, Turd King on Doo-Doo Mountain. I see you.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Gift of the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
Shout out to Red Room Entertainment says new Mr. Walker shirt coming soon. It's documented.
Yeah, I stay with a new shirt, man.
And Evie says it's the Android.
Hater.
Oh, here we go. We're going to get right into it. Who do we hold accountable for the community being in shambles? We're going to start right here. Shout out to this guy. We got a new creator. Shout out to my algorithm. They always throwing me something crazy anymore. I'm here for it.
The algorithm is undefeated and infinite. One monkey don't stop no show.
So this brother here, his name is Dre. Click his link. He out in California. Wild brother. Here we go.
Bet. Look like a wild person. Let's go.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
What's your name?
My name is Jasmine.
Jasmine. How old are you, Jasmine?
I'm 40 years old.
You 40 years old?
Yes.
Okay. Are you homeless?
Yes, I'm homeless.
How long have you been homeless for?
I've been homeless a little over 8 years.
About 8 years?
Yes.
Wow. Is that off and on or straight 8 years?
It's off and on because I do have family that support me.
Okay.
But for the most part, it's been off and on.
Off and on. Okay. And when you're homeless, where do you sleep at?
I sleep from pillow to post. Sometimes I can afford a tent and I'll sleep in the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I have a car, I'll sleep in my car.
Okay. Does the police mess with you a lot?
Yes, I think that the police and the San Bernardino police, I think that they mess with the homeless people more than they are solving crimes out here. And it's just like they're, not too long ago, we were staying in tents in the alley over here by 7-Eleven, and the police, they came and forced us out of the alley. So what they did was they brought the city with them, and they told them to give us motel vouchers. But what the city did to get us to actually move our tents, move our homes and tear them down, they told us that they were going to put us in a motel room for 7 days, and that within that 7 days that they'll be back to take us to move straight into apartments and give us housing.
Man, listen here, sister.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Somehow she done turned into a victim. Y'all see the other sister in the back. They out there selling kudakata, if y'all don't know. She said our homes. They tried to move our homes, our tents in the alley.
Again, lack of accountability. How could you be homeless talking about your home, your property? They bothering you. They're bothering the homeless more than they're trying to solve crime. Where's your data? It's emotion. This is another example of I'm doing bad. Listen, I'm doing bad, so everybody, including society, must make an exception for me. Shout out to all the bleeding hearts out there that think you can actually help them by delaying the inevitable. Please.
Yeah, and after 8 years, you guys, that's kind of like a choice because, you know, like I can understand if you're down on your luck and I know growing up, my mom, she used to always make sure that during Thanksgiving and the holidays and Christmas, we would always donate to the homeless and we would give gifts and food and everything. And we would hear all sorts of stories. But after 8 years and all the organizations and everything, like you got to get yourself out of this hole. And by the looks of thing, you and your homegirl have your matching Walmart short sets. This is kind of like a choice at this point. I don't know. And then she looked like she just came out of the bushes making a little money for her
like Homer
for her next meal.
Like Homer Simpson when he backs up into the bushes.
She emerged from the bushes.
Yeah, like she was bending over doing something strange for some change. I don't know. 8 years.
Yeah, we know what she was doing.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
Mercy.
That was like from a program Step Up or something like that.
Right.
But what they ended up doing was they put us in a motel for 7 days and they never came back. And then once the 7 days were up, we were kicked back into the streets.
Wow. So it sounds like really what they did was uprooted y'all from where you were.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just to get you out of there.
Exactly.
Temporarily.
Exactly. That's what they've been doing all around San Bernardino. And I do.
Look at them back there. These is fiends. These are home. Listen, this is what they did. She don't have no, they're ungrateful. That's the word I'm looking for. Ungrateful. Y'all were living in the alley in the tent. These people showed up with relief. They put all y'all in the hotel for 7 days and said, y'all got 7 days to figure something out. People say, then they put us back out on the street. Like Mr. Walker said, a lot of times we just simply delaying the inevitable with some people.
Prove us wrong. What do you think, Miss Shout out to Mrs. Raquel. Miss Raquel been out there trying to help these sisters like this. Like, well, what's your take on this, sister?
So, when it's cold, she goes home. When it's cold outside, like right now, it's comfortable for her. So they're outside, it's warm, they can sleep in tents. But her family knows that she'll be coming around the mountain right around October, end of October. You know, they'll see her through the holidays. You know, somebody's going to have the bleeding heart and try to clean her up or give her another chance.
Like the one sister off of Soul Food.
Oh, yeah.
Her. Yeah, yep. What was her name?
Cousin, was it Cousin Faye or Cousin
something like that? Yeah, Cousin Faye.
Oh, Cousin Faye.
Yeah, the one that was like
Faye.
dancing and being all tip drillish. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah,
Cousin Faye.
But the thing about this young lady that's dangerous is that she's more than likely on drugs too, and she's selling kudakata. So she's not gonna be able to maintain like her better judgment, or at least the rules of the person she's going to be living with. So she gets on drugs, and then she starts bringing Johns to the place where she's living, whether they're coming inside or doing their business in the car.
Talk about it.
It's putting that family member at risk. So that is why there aren't a lot of bleeding hearts when it comes to her in a family. And then it's been 8 years. So she's probably like burned bridges with everyone that's extended a hand out, you know, to her. So it is sad, but Ebony, she's not trying to figure out what she has to do to get the assistance she needs to be off the streets. She's finding ways to be comfortable while she's out there. That's why they talk about the tents and accepting the vouchers, because as long as she's out there, she can be a hooker and she can also be on drugs. And those are things that your family are going to hold you accountable for.
Yeah, and the thing with that too is that the family members get tired of you coming all of a sudden, the laptops and the iPads and the money's missing, and they don't know, you know, all of a sudden you're looking up at the stars knowing you done pawned everything off. So they can only help you, you know, for so many times. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but at this point, it's kind of like a choice. But my question to you guys is, where are they showering in between these Johns pulling up? And do they shower, or how do things work?
Well, we just dropped a video today on the channell. That homeless woman, she was at Planet Fitness. You know, they can figuring it out.
So in between Johns, they're not showering. They're wiping.
They just wipe.
Oh yeah, no.
They just smearing and wiping.
Smearing.
Oh my
And another thing we say, these women are in California, so they in San Bernardino. I want to say that's Southern Cali. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
So, and we got the Raquel talk about winter time. They got ain't no winter. These women can stay out there 365.
Oh my God! So that's why California has such a bad homeless problem, because their weather is so good.
Mr. Walker hit on this all the time about depending on where you live, people can be homeless all year.
Yes, and you're right. Yes, Mrs. Raquel, you are correct. That's why they venture down south. The fantasy of the beach bum. I'm in paradise, but I'm homeless. Yeah, you know, I'll light me a fire. Yeah, bumming bonfires every night to stay warm, type ish.
And you know, another place where there's a huge homeless rate is in Honolulu, Hawaii, on Waikiki Beach.
Homeless in paradise.
Yeah, like if I was homeless, that's where I'd want to be, on the beach and living it up.
Yeah.
But it's not paradise. Like when you go and you're thinking you're about to be in paradise and this is a vacation and you see all these homeless people and pigeons, it's like being in downtown Seattle on the beach. You know, like, no, we didn't come here for this.
It's pigeons. It's pigeons.
Oh, it's all pigeons. Yes, it's very much ghetto in Honolulu.
Pigeons are majestic creatures. No,
they're not, Mr. Walker. They're not.
I want to say that from my experience, I've been in San Bernardino since I was about 15 years old, and I'm 40 years old now. And from my experience, I've been watching that the same homeless people that are out here today are the same homeless people that was out here when I was about 15 years old. And I can honestly say that I believe that the people that are responsible for the homeless funding have been misappropriating the funding for years, and nobody's ever blown the whistle because nobody really cares to stand up for this city.
Yeah, well, that's what's going on in California in general, especially Los Angeles. Misappropriating the funds.
Yes.
And so now, it's been catching the attention. Of the president, of course. Trump is now trying to do something about that.
Well, I hope so, because I actually, when they give us the free government phones and stuff, I've actually used them to get online and go on like the news sites, like CNN and things like that, Fox 11 News, and to blow the whistle and ask them and cry out for help, that we need help out here. Because all of this funding, you always read in the news that San Bernardino itself is getting all these millions of dollars, but it never comes out of the office. And when it does come out of the office, we have to jump through hoops just to qualify for the places.
Well, here's my deal. So what is Bonquisha and them entitled to? She is very entitled. She say, somebody should help us. We need housing and food. We need stipends and money. All right. They said Trump about to send relief. She says, I hope he does, because we deserve it. We need help.
The choosy beggars. It's unfortunate that civilization has gotten to this point where we have forgotten that survival of the fittest. If you don't work, you don't eat. If you don't grind, you don't shine. Shout out to Mike Jones. What we talking about? Misappropriate.
Jones, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Love
Mike
him.
Jones. Man, that was the first CD I ever played in my car, man. Listen here. Misappropriate homeless funds. How dare, says the homeless woman. They misappropriating our funds. We homeless. We need help. Y'all doing wrong stuff with the money. How that it could be true, but who are you to say? You are a home. There ain't nothing worse than being homeless. Growing up, I was homeless at times, so I'll say what the heck I want. You are the lows of the low. You are a vagabond. You are a burden on civilization. I believe if a man is homeless, he need to go out to the woods and deal with nature best he can. Not be sitting on the side of the road begging for twos and fews. Go figure it out.
I would say, especially at 40, she just let us know she is 40 years old. Now, if she was 20 years old, might be some grace in the room, but not this.
Not at all.
And what about the funds that she's misappropriating, with the income that she's making, being in the bushes and throwing it back there
and not paying her taxes.
Not paying her taxes. Looks like she got, it may be a beauty supply wig or whatever. If she just puts a comb to it, I think it might be a decent looking one. I don't know.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like if she curl it could be cute. She just been in them bushes. That's what it is. She need to wash it, let it dry, blow dry it. Yeah. It looks like it matches her skin tone is what I'm saying. Like,
right.
It's a good color for her tone, right? Like,
listen here, that wig is the least of her problems, man. I promise you that. Y'all talking about her bush income.
Nah, that wig.
No.
No, thank you.
Like, how do you expect to pull somebody out of a field living in a tent and then tell them that they got to pay $150 for an application fee? Like, we don't have that type of money. We're living out here in the fields and stuff,
Wow, yeah. So it's not as easy as they make it sound.
Right. They may have reconstructed the criteria that makes you eligible, but what they forgot to reconstruct was the housing cost itself. Like right now, they have the California Cares program, and that program, I got about 15 of these homeless people to sign up for it, and we all qualify for $5,000 grants right now. And they're saying to us that they're not going to be responsible for the application fee and the holding deposit. But why wouldn't that be included if it's $5,000? And if whatever we don't pay to move in has to be sent back to them? I think it's all a front. It's just like you guys are keep coming with these loopholes that were falling through the cracks, it's all.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Listen, we know right now some of these places like California, they are going bankrupt. They having a lot of issues with government. And this woman talk about they supposed to give all the homeless people $5,000. How do you qualify? Just walk in here looking like this and say you're homeless. They're going to say, how can we tell you homeless? She gonna say, smell my cuda cotta.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
They gonna say, okay, you qualify. Okay.
Do y'all not understand? She talking about $5,000 grants. This is so wicked. It's hilarious. Grants. The United States only gives grants to causes they believe are going to benefit them at some point in the future. Giving a whole bunch of homeless folks $5,000, man, it's gonna look like the zombie apocalypse down whatever street they own. They're just gonna be walking around like Thriller, high as a giraffe patootie. $5,000 worth of crack and meth. That'll be about it. Ain't like they gonna get off the streets. It's dumb. And she high talking like this.
Yeah, in places like in Seattle, I'm not sure how it is in the cities where you guys are, but we have tiny home communities, and it's kind of like low income housing, and you have to meet certain criterias. You can't bring your Johns and your drug, your all that stuff there. They have stipulations just like in low income project housing. So you don't qualify because you're not going to do right whenever you get said tiny house or even if they pay for your rent for a year, there are still stipulations and you're still out in the streets kind of doing what you do. So you choose this life because there are programs and things in order. So you got to do right.
Exactly. As soon as they would get a tiny house, Sister Ebony, they're going to get in, they'll have it furnished. That first night, that binger, they gonna party like Joe Dirt and them, man, like Trailer Park Boys. It's gonna be brazy. They not gonna elevate their standard of living at all.
That part. What you got, Raquel?
Yeah, she's comfortable, you guys. She's 40 years old. This is the life she's chosen. She's not going to be a grandma that bakes cookies or makes donuts for her grandchildren. This is what she is. This is, and it's unfortunate that she thinks that she's entitled to live next to businesses and that the city has to come in, because Atlanta does this too. Atlanta.
Where's the money come from? When she talking about we entitled to this, obviously taxpayers, but man, that's crazy.
Well, there is money that is allotted to a homeless problem, right? But every state handles their issue differently. Like in Georgia, they give to shelters so that they can expand to have more rooms designated to, be a safe house for the people that need it. If you're ever downtown, you see them standing in line waiting to get into the shelter. But it's safer where she's at on the street actually than in a homeless shelter. Because in a homeless shelter, you guys are in close proximity, and you got to think that they don't like being close to each other unless they're doing the same thing. Like the lady who she's sitting next to, they're paired up to protect each other, but they're out there tricking, drugging, doing the same things. When you get into a safe house, you're going to be around maybe children and women. They're going to separate the men and the women. The women are going to be with other women, drug addicts, prostitutes, or women that have children that maybe aren't. Maybe they're leaving an abusive relationship, but they steal, they fight, they hurt each other. It's not safe in there. You cannot sleep in a homeless shelter. So it's not comfortable. So I feel like this lady is just, it's unfortunate that she feels like she's entitled to have things that she hasn't worked for. That makes
Let me ask y'all this.
Because I work very hard like you do, Ebony. Mm-hmm. Nobody's giving us nothing extra, so I don't agree with that part.
I know a lot of these places, obviously you got these 501c programs, right? So that's where a lot of this money come through. You're talking about charity organizations, churches, and she's saying they are misappropriating the funds. Like, okay.
Well, they have to pay people to want to help you. It's not
here's what a lot of people are saying. You get these churches that get the money, and then you get the pastor driving the Mercedes. And they be like, well, why aren't you helping homeless people? Why aren't y'all doing this? And a lot of the money is being misappropriated. You getting these these boys and girls clubs and stuff. A lot of people skimming off the top, and that's the
game. That's the game. Like any business that you have, like when I had the restaurant, in order for me to make money, I needed to have another cash business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your accountant tells you, if you want this laundromat, this is what we're going to do, but 10% of your profits, maybe we won't account for them by whatever, what have you. When these government people get this money, whether it's like the agency I just used to work at, maybe we get $44 million. We have to itemize it out, what we're going to spend on what. Guess what? The first thing comes out of that money is salary. You have to pay your people a salary. So if me, you, and Ebony are on this 501c company and we get this grant money, you got to decide, Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker, how much money are me and Ebony going to get paid?
Exactly. Let me stop you for a minute. I'll get you in.
That starts subtracting from the bottom line.
Let me stop you real quick, Raquel. Let me slow you down. Now, this is where we get Mr. Walker in, because this is stuff that he stresses, is that poor and lesser people should not be in position to handle money. We talk about this stuff all the time. The money should be with people who ain't in desperate need of it, and we don't get these situations.
100%. Poor and or desperate people cannot have money passing through their hands. Because just the point you just made, Ms. Raquel, we're sitting here, we laid on our card notes, we want shiny things, and now we're in power to sit here and dictate how much our salaries are from this funding? Yeah.
And then we can say we're going to buy 15 after we pay each other, and we get our office set up the way we like it and our backdrops the way we like it. We're going to say, with the money left over, we're going to buy 25 tiny homes. Yep. And someone like her would say, well, you got $1 million. You could buy 50 or 75 tiny homes. But no, because we had to pay ourselves to do the legwork to get these tiny homes in a location you could live in.
Now,
so is it really misappropriating?
Now, there you go. So it's tough. Now you got to investigate, because there you go. It could be.
I'm going to say you speak about something that's righteous. Like you said, we talk about these churches, these organizations in the hood. We were talking about
taking all the money.
Yeah, we were talking about people that are people out here that are really scamming and scheming. They should not be in control of any finances.
Should no preachers or pastors or any religious hierarchy should be out here driving exquisite vehicles. No.
Or airplanes.
That's a problem, ladies and gentlemen. That ain't never okay. You're supposed to live a humble life. No, you don't have to be poor. You're not supposed to be destitute, but destitute ain't Gucci and Rolls Royces, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you guys. I do think that I grew up in the church and I saw a lot of things growing up. And I do think that there are certain things that are a hustle. And I get it, but I also see the good things that the members tried to do. Like, we were a part of like the homeless ministries and the children's church and doing all like the youth groups and all that kind of stuff. So there were lock-ins and stuff like that. So there were a lot of things that were good for the community. But in order for you to qualify for these types of programs, like if they're putting you in a safe house and doing all these things for you, you have to pass certain stipulations. If say Goodwill Church or whatever wants to fund your tiny house or whatever, they want to make sure that you're passing all the drug tests and you're passing all of the going to the job interviews, and they're trying to get you help. It's not to just have you just live somewhere. They want you to be sufficient to get on your feet and be able to, after this year, we pay your rent or whatever. We want you to be able to pay your rent by yourself the following years and everything. So you have to act right in order to qualify for these programs, because nobody owes you anything.
Always something.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well, hopefully, we'll see what happens. I mean, Trump right now is really putting pressure, on, the mayor of Los Angeles, Governor Newsom, to do something about the homeless problem, because it's been going on for years, and billions and billions of dollars of funding
are unaccounted for.
Has actually changed or whatever. So
right.
I guess we'll see what happens, here in the near future with the pressure, that's being put on California. Hopefully, it'll be something positive and not negative toward something similar to what you just explained right now, you know what I mean?
Right, because if you go through San Bernardino, we do have a lot of empty lots and things like that are real big empty lots. Yeah. That why not slap housing projects and things like that right there?
I've always thought that.
Right, what do they do with all this extra land that's just there, like this one across the street that's just collecting dust, and then when people start going there and setting up tents, as not to be on the front line, and then they still kick us out of there. It's like, what do we have? Where do we go?
Right.
And then they'll tell us to go to the city hall and get these vouchers, and when we get there, they've given them to who we don't know, because nobody's gotten off the street yet.
Yeah.
Like the homeless community around here, we pretty much know each other. Everybody knows each other.
I'll say this.
Hell!
Ignorance, we got to start educating ourselves. It's not an excuse to be ignorant. You're going to say, Bonquish, I'll tell you this. Every square inch of this planet is already accounted for. All the land. You can move out to the middle of the ocean, maybe. I don't know. Good luck. But as far as, especially in America, let's just stay in America. All this land is bought and owned, and it's for sale, some of it. She's going to say there's empty plots of land everywhere. We can just start building houses on other people's ish. Somebody owns this. I don't care if it's an empty lot, if it's a forest or a bush of trees or abandoned, burnt down, whatever it is, somebody owns it, and it ain't you.
Mr. X, you speaking over their level of understanding. I promise you that. I grew up around this level of thinking. Is what she is saying is we are so down bad. It don't matter who owns that, Mr. X. They're doing better than us. So the fact they're doing better than us, they need to help us. They must help us. This is the beggy chooser. It's the problem. She said, look at that empty lot. They need to do something with it. They are doing something with it, but it ain't got nothing to do with delaying the inevitable with you putting up little homes and like y'all said, have you turning tricks out of them. See what I'm saying? And now the taxpayers are enraged. See, let's stop. Somebody gonna be mad. So now they spend all this money. Oh, they're gonna help the homeless. And now folks out there that's sick and tired of being sick and tired of paying taxes ride down this street to see all these tiny homes and seeing Johns passed out with their meat out on the lawn. And they're like, oh, y'all just gave them a place to trick. Now they went from the bushes to the tiny homes.
Yeah, and the Godfather spoke about this many years ago, just about these women in their older ages being homeless when they didn't prioritize, getting their life together and settling down and getting married and all this stuff. These are the results, because he predicted this. He even said all this was going to happen, and these are the results. So
they didn't want to hear him. They didn't like his message. They didn't like the tone, Ebony.
We haven't seen 3 people that have been taken out of here that have actually hasn't come back and been homeless again.
Right, on a permanent basis. Yeah.
Yes.
You would be a good candidate for speaking at city council or something.
Yes, I was just speaking to the city people when they put us in the motel rooms, and they told me that in order to make a change that I would have to first start a petition, write a petition, and get everybody to sign it, and then I would have to go and attend the city hall meetings or the city town meetings.
Should. Why don't you do that?
Because I don't know where it's at.
Well, yeah, that's what you have to figure out.
Right.
If I can find that out for you, I'll come back and give you that information.
Right.
Because
I would be a great advocate.
I think you would be. I mean, just
thank you.
Listening to the way you're talking to me about it right now, I mean, passionate.
She gonna walk in there like that. Doing what? They say go to the city hall meeting. I'm not doing this with this woman, man.
And why didn't you go? I don't know where it's at. Not in 2025, you ain't just say that. No, you did not. Can we stop it right here? It's 2025. You got Google Maps. It ain't much you can't do. All you get is stop. Terrible excuse. Terrible. You got a Obama phone. If she wanted to get there, she would. She can't. She ain't got no plan of action. She ain't got nothing to say. All she gonna go up there and say, why y'all misappropriating our money? Let me hold something.
Yeah, and she met a John or two near that city hall. She's trying to act like she ain't never been around them parts. That's all downtown parts. So don't act, Bonquisha. You've been around making some money around there. Just find you a little, fit from one of the shelters and something, and go in there and speak your piece. But also at the same time, do what you need to do to get employment and kind of clean yourself up. Get up off them streets. So.
There you go. Get a blazer before you before you go to Sydney Hall, wasting them folks' time. Make sure you go get you a nice blazer with some shoulder pads in it so you look professional. All right.
Yeah, and where did her homegirl in the pink go? She just disappeared because she was tweaking over there. Maybe
you didn't see that dude? That dude just pulled up, said I got 20.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I got a dub. I got 20.
She said, I'll be back.
And Bonquisha here said that's fine because I'm getting 40 to do this interview. I ain't gotta chew on no meat. Nothing.
See? Blessings.
Yeah. And she talking about the city hall meeting. She gonna walk up in there.
God is real. I used to come home drunk from school, laying up with men, out there prostituting, having oral sex with my mouth, licking men's balls. Amen. Remember you in prayer. Anyone else have a word from the Lord?
Yeah. City Hall.
Yeah, it's something that I'm very passionate about because it's like nobody's speaking up. We don't have a voice.
Yeah.
And everybody's so wrapped up in their own daily survival that nobody really cares, that they don't know that somebody standing up and having a voice for the rest of us can make a whole change for a lot of us,
Right.
And so I would definitely be willing to be that person if I was, informed on where to go and what to do. But
okay. Well, if I get that information, I'll come back.
Okay, thank you so much.
To you, and then you can maybe attend a council meeting or something and speak up on it, like like
great,
you
I would love
now,
that.
You know what I mean? You might make a difference.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Right.
So, what is the hardest part for you about being homeless?
Pretty much just staying clean. Staying clean and not acquiring any type of bug bites and things like that, and staying healthy.
Well, you look healthy and clean right now. How do you do it?
What I do have friends and family that I can go to their homes, throughout the day and shower and whatnot.
Okay.
We have laundromats around here that I go to, but for the most part, our food and stuff like that, it really comes from the churches. They help tremendously. The churches in our city are amazing when it comes to feeding the homeless.
Gotcha.
Don't give them too much credit. Shout out to the 501c. All right. If you knew what they was feeding y'all and the budget they had, y'all should probably be eating much better. But like you said, they are feeding y'all. Granted, they do what they can. But let's stop acting like they saints. That's all. Just understand the system. That's all.
You know what?
Because if they gave that money to Cart Before the Horse Productions, y'all might be eating steak every Friday, and we'd be treating y'all well.
For sure. You know what? That's a real thing. I got a bleeding heart for the homeless. Like I said, had my homeless journey as a youngster. And when I became a young man, I was that guy. Anytime I drive through Pittsburgh, Ebony Dean, see the homeless folks, I was quick. Like I to hand over $1, especially if it was a woman, especially if it was, sometimes you have a couple folks out there with a kid, like around holidays, boy, they be backing up traffic. But the first time I gave somebody some money, and as I was going, I seen I gave him $1, and he's like, this bullshit, excuse my language. And I was like, whoa. And my wife had a similar experience, I believe. And I'm just like, you know what? I just rather not. Y'all broke, y'all homeless, and y'all entitled. My foot.
Yeah, and a lot of them, they work corners. So everybody has like a corner or an hour to get money. And so I learned after a while, because there would be certain people at specific times and hours, and then they would take shifts. And then I found out from one of the police, they were like, yeah, they're making $300, $400, $500 a day just standing near the freeway exits and entrances and stuff and just getting money. And I was like, oh yeah, like this is crazy. So if God puts it on my heart I will do it. But if he doesn't, I'm keeping it moving. Sorry, I don't, unless there's like kids or something involved. But yeah, I use discretion at this point.
Yeah, kids and military. Disabled military, you got me. Shout out to the military. Got a soft heart. I got a soft spot in my heart for military. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, military should not be nowhere near homeless. That's insanity. But
that's where I gave all my money to the warriors. I forget the
Warriors Project, Wounded Warrior Project.
Yeah. And they would come and bring me my vegetables, and you know, that's where I learned, like, don't hold the door for a guy in a wheelchair. Make him hold the door for you. You know, like, men don't want your pity.
Heck no. Yep, that go right.
They told me real quick, like, you don't do that. I can hold this crate and I can get into your door without your assistance. You know, like, but when I had my restaurant downtown, homeless people and the tooties, because I was on the street where Mace allegedly was, but literally a block from Magic City. So if you're going in and out of downtown, you would be on that street at some point, whether you're going east or west. And yeah, I did have a bleeding heart. I didn't give money, but I gave food a lot. I always was giving people something to eat. Even when I didn't have anything to eat for myself, I would make sure that my husband would prepare something, whether it was like cauliflower, you know, because I couldn't always give like chicken or beef or ribs, you know what I mean? But I would give what I could, because you start to know who's going to come around at what time. And you start to know, okay, this is drugs. This is something mental is going on here with this guy, you know? So you start to know, and I didn't see a bunch of women, but I did see a bunch of men. You know, the women and the women always have a place to go. So I don't give money to everybody, but if I see men on the street and they have a sign and they were thoughtful enough to write something on it, I always give to them, because I know that they're not likely to get into a shelter that night, because the shelters go to women and children. So, yeah.
That part. And shout out to B. Wyatt. He says, Braun not the GOAT. He got punked by Iman Udoka. Or Emmy. Did I say it? Emmy?
Shout out to Braun. Why y'all hating on these brothers, these athletic legends?
Yeah, that was what's her name? That was the coach that was with the actress. What's her name?
Just
Nia Long.
Nia Long, ex-husband. There you go.
Well, yeah. What the heck, man?
And Keon says, teal is my favorite color tonight. Shout out to the ladies.
Yay, we love teal.
He said tonight.
Yeah. Kim Netter, San Bernardino is one of the most grimy places in California.
Did they build like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas off of that? Is that a part of that? Is that a neighborhood?
A good question. And Triple X says, I can smell those girls in this interview.
Is it pungent? Do it burn the nostrils?
Miss Charming to you. Hopefully she doesn't have kids. Ain't said nothing yet, so.
Money.
Shout out to Mrs. Hale with the 10 ball. She says, we're too comfortable as society. No one knows what it's like to truly be in the dirt. Because of our comfort, we expect to be taken care of like we own something. The government is now our daddy.
And it's unfortunate they ain't never been part of the American staple, Big Daddy government. That's crazy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Frederick Howard. At 12 years old, a girl knows whether she wants to be a 304 or a lioness. He says she must be raised correctly.
Really? By 12? Sheesh.
Jesus. And Dee Dee says, what do you think she gonna do with that 5,000?
I told you.
Shout out to Renee with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Renee.
Shout out to the Dark Star. He come through. Says she talking about state funding, grants, pensions, misappropriation of funds. Asked to see her my chart. All you hear is silence.
Oh man, that thing gonna look like a Scantron.
Yeah, she need to, like you said, she need to get her life in order before she start trying to solve public crises.
There you go. Yeah, that's the best way to say it. Who you gonna help? Help yourself.
And Brother Kareem says, in 2024, here in Los Angeles County, we spent $783 million on its homeless initiative on population, and the population increased. He says, we are enabling these people.
That's it. You hear her. Listen to the way she thinks. She's like, y'all need to do more. This is like welfare. The welfare mentality just more intense.
Madness. And shout out to Miss Charmer to you. She come back, says she seems well-spoken. Homeless for 8 years. I wonder what was the breaking point.
There you go. Oh, I would agree. Some type of trauma. Something happened. It's unfortunate.
And Evie says she go to City Hall and they keep her for warrants.
What that shirt say?
HBC, the head be in charge.
Oh, it says homeless by choices.
Okay. All right. I was wrong. And you know what's funny about this? Shout out to Jay Press. I ain't even gonna get into it, but this is 15. I was catching one of his lives. He went to the City Hall and yeah, police showed up. Low story, but we're gonna keep it moving. Shout out to Honeybee, member for 9 months, says, thank you to Ebony, inspired me to stay oiled up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go, Honeybee. We love it.
I like
Love
that
to hear
dress,
it.
Honeybee. That's a
Yes.
sexy little dress in the picture, cutie pie. Yeah.
Dress is on point, skin glowing. You're up. We love to see it.
Muscle.
Shout out to Honeybee.
Love it.
You had smoke for Mr. Walker a couple weeks ago. Shout out to Blue and Goldish. Says Elon was only in there for 2 weeks before easily uncovering $50 billion in misappropriated funds. Of course, there's large scams going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree there is. And again, like Miss X said, I believe we should look at these religious institutions first. They ain't supposed to be living all haughty. All that money, it can go other places. For real, for real.
That part. And shout out to MM come through. She says, Michael Chevrolet hit the nail on the head. Says, why do you think Obama was shaming black men to vote for Kamala? Like they owe her their vote.
There you go. Entitled.
Okay. Shout out to you. And Slick Bronx says, shout out to SBC. Shout out to Rose. Shout out to the chat.
Appreciate you, OG.
Honeybee come back with a 10 ball, says, thank you, Mr. Walker. I've been working out weight training for 3 weeks, 5 days a week. My coworkers have noticed the definition in my arms. I'm addicted to weight training. Mr. Walker, I owe it to you.
Woo! Talk about it, man. That go right. Yeah, get that. Listen, I don't want to go no tangent, but I know we say get in the gym, and it's kind of just like we said all the time. But ladies, trust me. Just go to any gym and they will help you say, hey, it's my first time in the gym. I don't know what to do. There will be someone there that will help you and show you. And then you got YouTube University. Shout out to Honeybee making it happen, sister. Blessings to you now.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Beautiful.
And Sister MM come back, says, if my comment was too political, I understand.
No, too political. You said they be talking about over here.
That's part. Yeah, the super chat. Yeah, it's there for y'all to express yourself, you know.
Yes, ma'am. Don't apologize.
And Passport Ninja with the 10 ball says, God bless. It's crazy vets don't get housing allowance or food stipends. He says when they get out, but some of the laziest in our society can live off of zaddy government.
Come on, man. There you go. Ain't no way in heck somebody should be over here fighting for our freedom, then come home and have to deal with any type of degree of homelessness. I don't care. I find the money. That's insane.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And the Real Books gifted a membership.
Appreciate your Real Books.
Money, 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 money.
Passport Ninja come back sponsoring the show with 5 memberships.
Appreciate your Passport.
Make sure y'all re-up after them 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
And Dark Star says, I offered food to a homeless man. He declined with an attitude because he didn't eat pork or seafood. Sir, you bathe and ish in the same bucket. Priorities.
Come on, man. I think that's what happened with my wife. She tried to give him McDonald's down in Pittsburgh that went around that corner there, Ebony, and right by PPG. And and I think that's what she said. I hope I ain't misquoting her, but I think she tried to get to me. I don't want this. I don't like McDonald's.
Yeah, they have standards, even being homeless and hungry. It's crazy.
Yes, crazy.
And a lot of times, if you look, they be having caches of food, though, respectfully. So if you look, wherever they little set up at, they got a book bag. You know, they got already Burger King, Arby's, and people, they like, I don't want no more food. If you don't pull up and hand me a 40-ounce, all right, maybe some Zaza, something.
Preferably Munyon. I know where to get what I need. I got my food. Gonna put that in my backpack. I got food for the night. Now I just need to get right.
Yeah, because a lot of them already get food stamps. So they're not hungry out here. They get food stamps. So they're able to go and buy food, but they're wanting the best of food from you while they just use their food stamps for the regular food. So
offer them some alcohol, see if they turn that down.
I was just gonna say, I used to feed them, like I would let them come into the restaurant if it wasn't too busy and I had enough tables to seat them away from guests. I usually like put them in the window so they could still see what's going on out there. And I would always give them a glass of wine, you know, just so they would blend in with the restaurant. And you know, if I'm already feeding you and this is what I'm serving everyone and the bottle is already open, you know, I've already paid for it, you know, so I would give them a glass. Now, I wouldn't let them take the whole bottle, but to make them feel like they're a part of the environment and the vibes, you know, I would give them wine. My husband didn't like that.
Yeah,
but I feel like
exactly.
it's like, but my husband wasn't always with me there. And so it's like these were the people that were telling me what was going on out in the street. Like, hey, don't let nobody leave out right now because there's something going on down there. So
they will appeal to your emotions. Where men, we don't care. We don't care about that.
Yeah, because you just want them to forget about their problems for a minute. Anybody that you're feeding when they're in your presence, it's like you want them to focus in on your food and just kind of like, you know, not think about the fact that you're living in a tent down the street. So I guess it was my bleeding heart, Mr. Walker.
It's very feminine, very sweet.
And EV says, then tell Walker to stop hating on cardio.
I ain't hating on cardio, man. I got back on the treadmill. I see better results with the weights.
Yeah,
and Honeybee says, I hired a personal trainer, money well spent.
Blessings. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And Izzy DeVoe says, if you ain't on SBC's Patreon, then you ain't black.
Then you ain't black.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. And the brother Tall says, look at the ladies with the teal on. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. That's brother Tall. Where you been, brother? Good to see you.
Air Force Reek says, Ebony, some of those homeless people sell those food stamps.
For sure.
Tell me where they're at because I'm trying to get on. I need to buy some. Food is expensive. I need on too.
I would be in trouble. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If somebody ran up on me with certain propositions of the sort, my moral integrity would be shaken, baby.
That part. And shout out to brother Chris in the Cash App with a 10 ball. He says, salute to brothers and sisters, paying my tithes.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Let me make sure that was it.
It's like you can't ever be, we may be homeless, but we're never hungry.
Yeah.
Because there's somewhere every single day of the week that they're going to come to us. They're going to bring us Meals on Wheels and all that. So we're really grateful for our community churches.
Yeah, well, good for you. Well, I think that's about it that I have for you. It was nice talking to you.
You too.
And hope everything works out, in the near future for you. You have plans of getting yourself more grounded?
Yes, actually I do. I'm going to this school right here on East Street, which is an adult education school. I tried to go and apply at Valley College, but I didn't qualify for the financial aid because they just made it a rule that you have to have your GED. So they sent me to this adult education school.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. But what the hell you talking about? She talking about going to college. This is a 40-year-old homeless crackhead 304. You can't just show up on the campus with people sending their kids. You're going to start scaring away the clientele. What you they like, get out of here. You ain't even got a GED. You ain't got a JED.
But Gavin, is for everybody in the community, so she thought she could go. It's community college.
Golly. Yeah, sorry, you got to at least graduate high school or have a GED. Yeah, you got to have some transcripts for them to look over and see if you qualify. Yeah, it's boxes that need checked.
Just showed up. You're homeless and said, do I qualify for student aid? Man, this is insane.
You don't qualify. You can make two less. I know my freshman, oh my goodness, the embarrassment. My first time in the bursar's office, you sitting there, you got to fill out the information on how much your family make. Man, listen here. I did the simple math I could. I filled out that paperwork. That lady in the bursar's office said, Mr. Walker, she said, I can't even register this amount. She said, how do you live? I said, I'm from the projects. I don't know, drug money, loans, help, give, charity. What you want me to say, white woman?
This woman's so out of pocket.
Cool. So I do my GED online right there.
All right.
And I also have a settlement payout coming in January. So my time's here almost up, but I am still willing and passionate about advocating for the homeless because I've been there, you know, and you can't undo that.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll never forget where I come from.
Right. Well, you keep up with that education, you know, you keep moving up, and I think you're a good advocate for all of your friends, and family down here.
Yeah.
So, well, all right. It was nice talking to you.
Shout out to Mr. Walker. He be up here preaching to y'all. He tell y'all be in the thick of it, and y'all act like it's clear sailings. Bonquisha say, I'm pretty much done with this homeless life. I'm waiting on a settlement for millions, and I'm pretty much not homeless if you think about it. Like I'm out here, but I'm not mentally because the millions is coming. But it's a weird thing, you know.
Even if that were true, even if she did have $1 million settlement, 'cause I like to jump on the crazy train. Even if it was true. So if you got $1 million settlement, your court costs, you might get $250,000 in your hand. You might, maybe. Now what you gonna do with that? If you get that, you probably owe a PIMP. You probably want to run. It's over. I'm telling. At best, she ODs. What y'all think? She just gonna be like, oh, I got money now. Let me go ahead and fix my credit score and buy me a little house and get me a job as a Walmart greeter. No.
And look at this. I don't know if y'all caught this. She had flagged somebody down in the middle of the interview.
And staying healthy.
Well, you look healthy and clean right now.
Their homes, you know, throughout the day and shower and whatnot.
Okay.
We have laundromats around here that I go to, but for the most part, our food and stuff like that, it really comes from the churches. They help tremendously. The churches in our city are amazing when it comes to feeding the homeless.
Gotcha.
It's like you can't ever be hungry.
Yeah.
Because there's somewhere in us, they're going to bring us Meals on Wheels and all that. So we're really grateful for our community churches.
Yeah, well, good for you. Well, I think that's about it that I have for you. It was nice talking to you.
You too.
And
okay, I can't find it. There we go. So she stopped. She double dipping. All right, her John was pulling off and she flagged him. So she trying to get this interview over so he can give her the 40. Then she can go over there, do some got. She like, this a quick little play. Hold on. She said, hold on. This the play.
She double dipping. I can't with you.
Slick with it. Yeah, that's that. Look. Woo! You see, what was that? What was that? That was a whole paragraph she did with her hand gesture. What was that? See? What was that?
Hold on.
She was saying, I'm coming. Don't do it. Don't pick nobody else. Don't you pick Bonquisha across the street. I'm coming. You see me wrapping this up.
And she's kind of standing a little knock-kneed, y'all. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed that. It's just a tinge of knock-kneed.
Kind of like a giraffe.
Right.
Go, little knock-knee delight, Honda. Where you at, chump? Huh? Knock-knee delight. Shout to what was that? Not Anchor, man. What was that movie with Pharaoh?
That was a good movie. I loved Anchor.
Was it Anchor Man? Yeah, not Afternoon Delight. Knock-knee delight.
Yeah, it was Afternoon Delight. Was it?
And here we go. Since y'all stumping G Honda out, here we go. Hit the like button. Oh boy.
Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Hey, Jupiter booty, can you twerk some?
Niggas put that booty while we cooling up and hooting. You know how we do this. The old school troopers. Smartest. We smoother than the smoothest. The hardest, the rulers. They can't get through us.
Shorty got that booty.
Oh Lord.
Shout out to G Honda, $2 Tony on the ones and twos with the hit song Jupiter Booty. Out on iTunes and all streaming platforms.
Shout out to Black Man. That brother. He actually got some talent, believe it or not.
I like the song. It's actually pretty catchy. I think any engineer would be happy to hear that in the studio, actually.
I'm surprised ain't nobody really remixed that yet. Like, that brother, obviously got some stuff going on, but I think he like got that brilliant kind of autism. Cause like he got something going.
I just be catching myself singing it throughout the house. It's so funny. All the little verses and stuff. It's hilarious.
Me too, Ebony. I be washing clothes like, hey, I like that
Just
song.
Booty, can you twerk some?
Black May, that's my man.
This is unreal. And here we go. Shout out to where we at? B. Wyatt. He says there's a such thing as being a rich bum. There's bums for the lifestyle. He says if your shoes are too new, I ain't giving you ish.
Amen. Yeah. I used to be that way now I just don't give them. I just look at them.
Okay. And Carl says, I'm digging the hat, Brother Walker. He says, is it a Dobbs, a Bailey's, a Brixton, or a Gorgon Bros?
It's a Bailey. It's a Bailey.
Not the tall. Okay. And Triple X says she tried to go to the same college as Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Not the good doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Brian, Dr. Umar. Who else was in there? Hell.
Nah.
Maybe Kendra. Maybe that's where she got her degree.
Dr. Kevorkian.
That's where she got the data from.
Yeah. Hey, Brother John, been a member for 2 months. He says, now I'm in Jamaica.
There you go. Shout out to John. Got his Jamaican sister. Get her, John.
Hey, John. Hola, ¿qué tal? Okay, have fun in Jamaica.
Shout out to Happy Little Bio. Come through with the 20 ball.
Appreciate you, Happy Little Bio. Don't call him boy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And EV says, tall Walker hat is a stepdaddy hat.
Ooh, stepdaddy's wear these hats? I don't qualify for stepdad. I ain't gonna hold you.
So here we go. All right. We just got straight into it. We jumped into the deep end. The community is in shambles. Who's responsible, or who do we hold accountable? All right.
Nobody.
We got this here. 19-year-old woman caught leaving a 50-year-old man's house in an Uber, ran into his wife. Brilliant.
We gotta go. I'm sorry, man.
Did you know he was married?
To roll the window up. I don't want to.
Hold on. Did you know he was married?
Not hold on.
Did you know he was married?
If she's not gonna answer, why you keep
Just be a grown-up, girl. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you at all. I'm not. You look very young. Don't let him manipulate you. Don't let him do it. He still lives with me. He still lives with me. We're still married. We have a 15-year-old daughter together. If I were you, I would strongly stay away from him. Not because he's married, because he's lying to you. He's lying to you. I don't know what makes you think he's not lying to you.
Everything you just told me.
Everything what?
You just told me.
I can't hear you.
Everything you just told me. You're married, Natalie. Y'all in the springtime.
Can you turn it down? I can hear, so I can hear if you don't mind. What?
Everything you just told me.
You know?
Not about Natalie. You're married.
You didn't know that he was married?
I did.
He told you? And what did he tell you? That we were married? And let me guess, that we're divorced? No. So
Listen here, woman. She's telling you, quit trying to coerce her. She's telling you, I know you are married. I know about y'all kid. All right, I know all this. She will say, what did he tell you? That we're divorced? She said, no. He told me y'all married. He lived with you. But I like him too. This is a concubine. I don't know.
Yes, listen. Ninjas ain't out here lying. He like this sister, like that's why she like sister relax. I know your name. He be talking about you. He talking about how y'all used to be lovers and how you used to be nice. And then he shows me what y'all used to do. I know about you. This ain't no surprise, Raquel.
What you got, Ebony?
I gotta look good for my mugshot, Ebony, because I'm dragging that hoe out the car. Okay, like I don't care nothing about what she know, nothing. You coming out from my house, so you know about me and you in my house. You know about me because it's pictures in my house. You getting dragged today. You don't know about me and come to my house. You know about me and go to a hotel room because you a hoe. That's what you do.
Right. So she can make up those hotels. But see, here's the thing. So wait, she's leaving their house? I thought that they were at a room or somewhere.
The wife is catching her leaving her house in an Uber. The wife is catching her leaving out of the house to go. Could you imagine?
No,
Girl.
I can't. And here's the thing. He is 1,000,000% wrong. First of all, he should have had everything in order. If you're going to meet with the 19-year-old, it needs to be at a room somewhere where the wife doesn't know. How are you going to bring this woman to my house? And
I'm gonna tell you, here we go. That's
they're comfortable.
This brother is not looking to, as Kev would say, he ain't looking to cheat respectfully. He is trying to prove a point. He like, this is what it is. She figured this out. Yeah. He ain't trying to be respectful. He like, you got to eat this. You know, you've been rationing Kuda Kata for the past 10 years. This is what it has turned into.
Right. And she knows everything about the wife. And then the wife doesn't.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a second. This is a woman that is putting 100% into your house and your bills. And so it's okay. I'm cool with the cheating. I'm cool with it. But bringing the girl to my house, so where y'all slept? In my bed?
Right.
Oh, disrespectful.
Come on now. Come on. Or in my kitchen or in my garage. I'm killing somebody. I'm deleting something. You know, your dog, your cat, whatever your animal is, and something is gonna be in the pot tonight. Like,
and they have a 15-year-old, and then she's 19. She's only 4 years older than their daughter. This is a lot.
Yes, here we go.
You're okay with, so he told you were married. Why did you go sleep with him?
I never slept with him.
So you just spent the night at his house, but you
not like that. He would no.
But why would you do that to yourself if you know he's married? Why would you do that to yourself? You're not the first, sweetheart. You're not.
I expect to be the last or the first.
But what draw you?
I don't know what you think me and George are. I really don't.
So why did you spend the night then?
Because you were banging on the door.
Because why?
You were banging on the door all night.
But why though?
So here we go, Raquel. They don't live together. Maybe they do it. Maybe they are separated. And he got like his own little apartment.
Okay.
And the wife is camped outside.
So they're like separated, and
Yeah.
they're probably still married, but that's messed up.
and
So I
she-
take it back. I take it back.
And you hear she said, "You're not the first." She trying to sabotage. They've been on the outs.
And this
This
woman
has
said, I
been-
don't care, because it's a 304. No shame. She said, oh, you ain't the first. She said, I don't care if I'm first, last. I don't care.
She said, "I got my bread." She said, "You here emotionally, Bonquisha here financially." Yeah, that's why she like. Why you trying to be emotional? I don't care. She said, "I don't love that ninja. He love you." That's what Bonquisha like. He love you. He tell me he love you. That you over here fussing for nothing. Go talk to him.
So he had like a little honeycomb hideout and was bringing her to the little honeycomb spot. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Okay.
Let me tell you something. Okay. Honeycomb hideouts. Girlfriend, you don't want me to catch you. You don't want me to catch you. Okay. It's gonna be a whole nother thing. Like, because just like how you sneaking and creeping, I can sneak and creep too, and I can find out where you work. And yeah, it will go down. It will go down. This
Listen
is not
here.
safe behavior. It's not safe to mess with a married man. So
I agree.
You laying up with this man and he's talking to you about his wife and his child, and you think that's okay? Like, this lady been banging on the door all night. She knew you were there. She was waiting on you to come out. She could have done anything to you. Is it worth it to potentially get deleted because this crazy woman is after her husband, who is after you? And the husbands, listen, it's 2% of mistresses run away with the husband that they stole in complete harmony. 2%. 2% of you hoes actually get the man that you're cheating with. The adulterers that you're messing with, only 2% of them end up with y'all happily ever after. You know what happens after you mess with a married man who ends up getting divorced because of you? He will sleep with you until that divorce, and then after that divorce, he will resent you. And he will treat you like the scum of the earth and find another woman to pair bond with because you had no standards. I rarely ever find the side chick gets the man and lives happily ever after. And the data even goes to prove that. So, and then look at your wig. It's so dusty. So what is he giving you? 150? $60, $80? Like, what did you get from this night?
Look at her. She's proud. Look at her face. She's a runner. She a go. Yeah, she got the Megan knees. She whatever.
The Megan knees? Okay, well, she was popping them knees, and she was up, down, right, left for $80 to $140. And now look at her. She is going viral as a young harlot. This is like, wow. So who is she going to be able to pair bond with? Oh, you're that girl that was sleeping with that man that went viral.
She young. She young. She got time. She young.
There we go.
All right.
I don't know. That's between you and George. That's not between me and you.
But why would you be there if he's married? That's my question. You're going to sit here and tell me that you spent the night and you slept on the couch. That's not true. It's not, honey. Don't lie to me. But I'm telling you, as a grown-ass woman, you look very young. You're beautiful. Don't get your ass tied up with someone who's married. He's not going to divorce me. He's not.
I don't want him to divorce you.
But still, you should know better than that. Why would you go and stay the night at a married man's house?
That's not his house.
That's not his house. You're right. It's his mom's, which is worse. So
Here we go. This thing, it just keep taking more twists and turns. So we start off, we thinking that this husband and wife, she's at their house. Nah. Then we think he got the honeycomb hideout. Nah. He got his mama house. This is wild. Now I know what this is. This some hood-ish.
And she don't care. Oh, yeah, bro, quit shit like that ain't his house. That ain't your house. That's his mama house. I'm very much aware that this thing just downtrodden down bad and he living with his mama, but he had that smooth $60. That's what she need to just say. She need to say, ma'am, I understand what you're going through right now. I understand what this look like. Ma'am, I came over here for $60 from your husband. I don't care nothing about none y'all got going on. Now I'm going home. This is my life. Ain't nothing you can say to change. Nothing that's about to transpire. Thank you, ma'am. Enjoy your day.
So what is she busting it wide open with the off the wall and Thriller posters in his old bedroom from the 80s? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yes.
Listen, if you're going to be in this type of lane, you got to do better, because you should not be at Big Ma's house and it smells, the plastic is still on the furniture. You're sweating for your life, just trying to get your little $40. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. She's doing it all wrong.
Did he all the way up?
Ebony sweating for. That's why she only got one little curtain.
Little
hanging
egg. That's it.
Yeah, because she done sweated all the rest of the little things. The little curtain pieces. Yeah,
Don't be mad. Not at Mama's house.
Don't be mad. My mother-in-law is accepting this harlot coming over to sleep with my husband.
She ain't coming over. She ain't
dragged.
She ain't accepted nothing, Mrs. Raquel. That mom is in that room in that hospital bed. She ain't getting out of there. She on constant bed rest. That's what type of time this is.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he's 50, she got to be every bit of 75, maybe 80. He probably going over there to give her medicine and clap cheeks. Huh. Yeah.
Why would you go over there? Why would you get dropped off? Why would you even get picked up? Look at this man. He's 50 years old staying with his mom. How long have you known him?
Man, this is going to have to be a topic for you and George. I have nothing.
How long have you known him?
I gotta go.
Okay, I'm warning you. Stay away from him. Not because of me, not because I'm mad at you or I hate you. None of that. This man will fuck your life up. I'm warning you. I seriously am warning you. He will fuck your life up. Stay away from him. He's no good. You are too pretty to be fucking with almost a 50-year-old man. I know my husband of 18 years. Don't let him fuck you up. Stay away from him. And who's Katrina?
I don't know.
Who's Katrina?
Relax.
I know Katrina, but I know we.
I'm telling you right now, stay away from him. Just stay away from him. Let this man prove to you, if he likes you, wants to be with you, let him show you the divorce papers, because it's not going to happen. He's fixing to go to my house right now. That's where he lives. But why would you want to do that to yourself?
My choice, though.
But why? What could he offer you? What could he offer you?
Me?
What makes you think he could offer you something?
Why are you worried about that?
Why am I worried about it? Because I got a 15-year-old daughter. I got a 15-year-old daughter that was supposed to go to that house, but she didn't because of you.
That's not true.
So I'm telling you, stay away from him. If you don't want your life to get fucked up, I'm telling you, if I see you again, I'm going to warn you right now, you're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble. And he's going to be the cause of it. So don't say I didn't warn you.
So here we go. The net of it seemed like this woman is jealous. All right. You want to keep whatever you and your husband keep separating for whatever reason. You're going to keep putting him out the house. He going to his mama house. You think he's supposed to go in the corner and just cry and get no kudakata. It don't work like that. Either y'all can figure something out at home, but once you throw a man out the house, everything fair game now.
Thank you. Why? Thank you. Very well said. Ain't no going back. And why you worried about this no-ish ninja living with his mom? She outside. He's not going to divorce me. Sound like she's happy about that. You know what I mean? And she like indirectly threatened her. You're gonna get effed up. You're gonna get, and it's not because I don't like you. She told this sister she gonna get effed up twice. That's almost battery. That is creeping towards battery. She said, "Don't let me go around here again. You're gonna get effed up."
Yeah, and you guys, she's 19-year-old. She is an adult, but she still is like a baby. So she is trying to just let her know, like, you don't want Like, she's trying to let her know, you don't want this life. Like, I'm going through this with this man. When you get older, you're going to get aged out, and he's going to be picking the next young one to be with, because that's the type of time he's on. She's young. She's old. She's young enough to figure something else out and to have something that's more meaningful, even though she doesn't want the man. I think she's just using him for whatever. But she's trying to let her know, like, you get out now, you know? So
yeah, he getting used, but he like, keep on using me until you use me up. All right, this dude, 50 years old, getting 19-year-old Kudakata. So you can't tell him nothing respectfully. But
what she's trying to tell her is for the best future for herself. Every woman that's married ain't playing about their husband. Regardless of how toxic my relationship is with my husband, that's my husband. And if I've told you to get the fuck from around him, you better get the fuck from around him. If I told you that I'm going to hurt you, this is why people lose their lives. She's 19 years old. She has her whole life ahead of her. You're going to risk your life for $60 from your sugar daddy when your sugar daddy's wife has caught you. See, like, usually when you're caught doing something you ain't got no business doing with a married man, you apologize and you get the fuck on. Like, it should be her telling the Uber driver, let's go. I'm sorry, ma'am. You'll never see me over here again. I didn't know he was married. You won't hear from me again. But she's sitting there like, I'm going to be back next weekend if he calls me.
Yep.
And she's trying to let her know, you will get hurt behind this man.
Well, here we go.
You're willing to risk your life for
listen, Raquel,
dick.
we talked about a 304. All right, let's try to keep the language clean first.
Oh, well, yes.
Talk about a 304 here. This woman,
the 304.
Listen, hold on, relax, Raquel. Listen, this woman is selling Kudakata. She's transactional. She's telling you that's your husband. Y'all are in love. This is business. So this is her business, if you will, her LLC. You ain't gonna stop her from nothing.
She should take her business more seriously and make her tricks pay for the Red Roof Inn.
Or
going to her house or the grandmother's house.
We heard you. He could do that. Or this woman can quit kicking her husband out the house and she should move on and find a new man.
Yeah.
Why are you kicking your husband out the house and worrying about what the hell he's doing? Don't worry about what he's doing. You made your decision. Now you move on.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If they were living together, then I could see more of a technical file. Like I said, he doing it because he trying to rub it in her face. But they don't even live under the same roof. Yeah, she literally camping outside. Yeah, it's egregious. But this. Go ahead, Ebony.
Oh, sorry. I know I was going to say she's not the first and she's not going to be the last, but let's just hope that she's on.
Wife said it.
Yeah, that she's on birth control, you guys, because that's what's going to come up next is that she has an old skeet baby and you don't want that in your, you don't want that in your life. So hopefully she's using protection because that's the last thing that she needs.
I would say this will go on to show us that men are the prize. All right, we sit up here all the time. This dude 50 years old, and he can still go out and get a young, desirable woman. So women need to take heed before y'all got some kind of idle threat or some kind of strategy. Oh, I'm going to kick him out, and that's going to make him love me more and come back with roses. No, it ain't. He's going to be laid up with a 19-year-old. So y'all need to think it through.
But she's out here in the middle of the night. The young lady said that the wife was knocking on the door all night. So you're chasing your 50-year-old husband's side pieces while your 15-year-old daughter is at home unattended. So if this is the toxic relationship that they have, I wonder who the daughter was sneaking in while the mother was out all night chasing behind this 50-year-old man.
There you go.
So, like, this breeds more of the same behavior, right? Like, the 15-year-old hasn't started acting like this 19-year-old yet. But because of the way the mother is acting after the father, being all crazy, then the daughter would probably pick up these bad habits or at least treat a man the way her mom is by like breaking up and getting back together, thinking he's going to bring the roses or whatever, like what Gavin said.
It's idiotic to kick a man out, then go chasing after him. Know that.
I wouldn't do that.
That part. So for that, to the sub.
Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, I think that's all counterproductive for men and women. You know, going and chasing after somebody. I know what it's like to be toxic in my past life. Like, yeah, you as a guy, you and your lady on the outs, and you wake up to her stressing and 50 messages. You got her. Whoever you lose chasing, men and women. Don't chase. You better suck it up and act like it don't hurt.
That part. And we got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, brother Tall. He says, nah, Evie. Walker rocking that Chicago PIMP monster hat, my baby. Where are nearest pool hall? Where the nearest pool hall? Shit, I ain't seen one of them in years. Money. Appreciate you, Be Wise come through. Says, dang, agree. Appreciate you, Slick Bronx OG. Says, I love my son and granddaughter. Amen, brother. Appreciate you, Jay the Great. How you doing this evening? Says, laugh out loud. B Dubs talking about they won't settle or share. Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says, the wife was way too calm and nice. Raquel agrees. Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says, wait, hold on. Is Smell of Roses a hood chick or hood adjacent? She hood. She is.
Adjacent. But yeah, I can go there. I can go there.
She get her. Shout out to TJ. Says the legal age is 18. Got to get over it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Evie. Says she better watch Karen. She'll end up on the ID channel. Agreed. It could happen. Appreciate you, G-Nail. Been a member for 6 months. Stick around, sister. Says, go fight your husband. Not the 19-year-old. She just working. That's all.
Oh, he's definitely gonna catch them hands. Don't think that when that Uber don't drive off, the elbows won't be slapping against craniums.
That's love. That means still love him. Shout out to Passport Ninja. The sad chicks don't care, Raquel. They just want them 40s, maybe 60. Appreciate you, brother Evie. Says melanated women can take money without smashing. Message. Appreciate you, DD. Stand on business. Says the way you get them is the way you lose them. Amen. See, that's karma, Raquel. Nothing to worry about. Let karma take its course. Appreciate you, EV. This Bonquisha said, my son is a Cartwright. Appreciate you, TJ Ship. Says, it's always a sucker for a woman. Y'all got this. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says he was exercising his options. He was free as a bird. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, nah, more like white snake posters on his wall. Twisted sister. Appreciate you, TJ, coming through. Says she tried so hard to shame her. Just pathetic. Ain't no shame in that, sister.
That's it. Like you said, if they were in a relationship or something, but no, that was transactional. It is what it is.
She had no feelings at all. Appreciate your Rainbow Kid. Says she need to talk to her husband. She don't care about that girl. She's just trying to hold on to something that's been dead for years. She ain't got nothing else to do. She should have stayed interdependent. She finding out that Winnie Carousel was whack. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says Karen just mad because she wasn't in the swinger play. Shout out to TJ coming through. Appreciate you. Says, what you look like trying to tell a 304 how to do their thing. Crazy work. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Julian Brown. Come through with the dub. Appreciate you. Says, this is for Raquel going in on that 304. Won't be the last time. Appreciate your brother Evie Ray. Says, chill, Karen, before her and Nug Nug come do that to you.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. All right. We are talking about the community is in shambles. Who do we hold accountable for this? All right.
Spicy. For real.
Well, listen, from one cheating situation to another one.
I want this bitch to come outside. Because you was just gonna leave. Once you just gonna leave, why you not leaving no more? Or I gotta go fuck up this truck some more. Let me know now. Just imagine you and your husband was fucking on a bitch, right? That's supposed to be your best friend. Imagine you and your husband separate. Y'all no longer living together, no nothing. Not talking to each other. This your best friend before you and your husband even started fucking on her. Before you and your husband even met. And this bitch let him parlay up in her house. Imagine your husband playing daddy to your best friend daughter. Taking this bald head ass bitch baby back and forth to school every motherfucking day. Taking this bald head ass bitch back and forth to school, back and forth to work every day. Just imagine it. So this morning, long story short, this morning, I had court. So I left work early. Had court, went to court, or whatever. But some told me, like, go past that bitch house. Because I was texting him and he was texting back slow. So some said, go past that bitch house. His truck wasn't here, but his truck was parked at the QT down the street from this bitch house on Lilac. So I went to the QT. It's him with 2 cups of coffee walking out that motherfucker. Basically finna take this bitch some coffee.
All right, hold on.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
It's not the time to play victim. Just like the last woman. For every cause, there's an effect. You kick your man out the house, you don't know what's going to happen. Y'all start screwing a woman together, that woman might have better cootie than you, and he might start sneaking off with her. She gonna say, we was both hunching her. We brought this woman into our bedroom, and then she took my husband, and now he over there raising her family.
That femininity for the win. Look at this sister. The fact that she invited another woman to the bedroom, she definitely is a certified hunch monster, freak monster, certified, no doubt. But now she ain't too feminine. Yeah, the other sister get into that bedroom with them nice, deep, sensual moans that you couldn't match. And Nug Nug said, I like this. I like this experience. Said, you freaky, but it's kind of dull and void of any type of feeling. But I tell you, I like this. And here we are. Look at it. That's a Jeep Wrangler, ain't it? That's a Brutus sister. I'm sorry. That's definitely some off-road vehicle.
Yeah, and where she messed up as is, it wasn't just a random chick they met. That was her best friend. So the best friend knew all her deepest, darkest secrets, probably knew the nugs that she probably messed with during the relationship, and figured out all of the, she figured it out and is giving it to him the way that he wanted to do based on you being her best friend and you sharing all of the secrets. So she just came in, she was the cleanup woman. And that's just how it goes. So she messed up by having her best friend be involved.
There you go. She told her exactly how her man like it. And her friend came in and said, that's a bet. I'm gonna get everything he like. And she win and you lose.
I would say if you're going to do something like this, you better have a strong union. I'll get you in, Raquel. You got people like Tiny Harris and T.I., but you ain't Tiny, obviously. Y'all joke on Tiny. She keep her man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Facts.
But Tiny isn't bringing Toya and Monica and all her other best friends into the room.
Yes, she is.
Oh, okay.
Allegedly.
All right, ATL, Raquel. I don't know nothing about that. Okay.
That's awesome.
No, allegedly, I think I snapped. I don't know, but yeah, but young ladies, if you're going to do that, you'd never pick your best friend. Right. You'd never do that. Maybe I get why you would think that you could do that because your best friend, she probably feels safe to you. But this is why you don't pick your best friend, because this is what generally happens with open relationships. Like Mr. Gavin said, the Kuda Kata must have been slapping, because as soon as you put him out, he going to get her coffee and being a stepdaddy to her Kuda Kata. I mean, you open the door. This is what you get. So I don't know why she's knocking on the door being all aggressive. That's a conversation. You call her and you let her know we not cool no more. You shouldn't. But this is why I made that video about being a girl's girl, because she thought she was being a girl's girl by letting her girlfriend come in on her man.
There you go.
And her girl's girl behavior ended up having her best friend steal her man right from underneath her. That's why you don't fall for that I'm a girl's girl kind of shit or
That's
stuff.
gotta hurt. Like men don't do this, but for a woman to bring her friend, like, come on, girl, I trust you, you know, and then y'all go work this brother over, and then for you to turn around and your best friend, she sit there shrugging their shoulders. They go together. She's like, I guess I was better than you.
You can't trust it. You, as a young lady, you can't trust it because women are always angling at.
Yes.
They're always sizing up their man to your man and what your man does for you versus what their man does for them. And then you're bringing in a single woman who isn't tethered to anyone. It's not like a swingers bar where it's two husbands switching their wives. This is a single woman. She has more, you have more to lose, and she stands to gain from your hard work. You know, whatever you've done with this man, I think one of y'all has said it, you divorce your husband, but you make him a better husband to the next wife.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
That is kind of what this is now.
That's it.
Or this could be a situation where he just got some new cudicata. He probably gonna come home in a week. Give it time. Stop knocking on doors. Just sit home. All dogs will find their way home.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
DMX said that if you love something, let it go. If it don't come back, it was never yours. If it do, it was meant to be. I truly believe in that. Like, don't be out here begging for relationships and commitment. Listen, I would, if as any man, you get into a relationship and it gets serious, let it be known. Say, hey, I understand life be lifing. If at any point you don't want to be with me, just communicate it and it'll be all right. But don't be out here serving me above black pills. I don't know how to handle that.
Yeah, but even if he does come home, you guys, like their best friendship is ruined because she already kind of went behind her back, and now the little nugget probably thinks that that's the new stepdaddy. It's all wonky. So, you know, like her best friend relationship is ruined. So was it even worth it? You know, you guys are fighting over this dude. He don't really seem like he's about ish anyway. So
they all freaky. They all freak monsters.
Call her like, so what? He just dropped your daughter off at school. Like it's normal, or some shit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the first time that this bitch done been here. Like he been living at this bitch house, basically since we've been separated. So mind you, I'm cool, calm, and collected. This hoe still letting this nigga come to her motherfucking house. So today, I pulled back around, basically, after he left QT, thinking that he was gonna go home. He went the way that he was going home. I parked in front of her house, called her. This when we on the phone talking. Call her, we on the phone talking and shit. Here go this bitch right here. I ought to run this bitch over. So you not gonna let that bitch come out the house? You not gonna let that bitch come out the house? You not gonna let that bitch come out the house? So why you lie? Bitch, why you lie? Why you park over, why you park around the corner? Why you park around the corner? Why you park around the corner? So why you come back to this bitch house? 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 No, you're lame, bitch. That's who's lame. You are. Because you knew you weren't supposed to be over here in the first place. That's why you parked around the corner.
Listen, y'all going too hard in the paint.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Granted, we do play videos where men crashing out. We just dropped one when the dude pulled up at the woman when she was at work. All right, so, but y'all women be crashing all the way out. Y'all be destroying cars, pulling up, threatening people. Just let it go. Go find some new meat.
It's a bad look. Like I said, ladies, please hear me. We advocate for men, but ain't no need for anybody to behave like this. Like, sisters, Nug is observing this. He like, I got you. I'm out here running amok, gallivanting with your best friend, and you still chasing me? Oh, respect is gone. Because you ain't, Nug can't respect you. You ain't respecting yourself. But if every time he turn around, she would seem like she was unbothered, I'm trying to tell y'all how to, it's a game. I don't agree with it. but it's a game and you got to learn how to play it if you're going to play. But chasing and crying and begging for relationships is a technical foul, ejected from the game.
So Gavin X says she should just go find some new meats. Would it be bad for her to go seek his best friend's meats?
Nope. Go ahead.
Would that be equal? Like,
yeah, go ahead.
Like, is his best friend's meat off the table?
It should be. I don't know.
Her best friend's meat isn't.
Well, check it out.
I would say this, men, I'll let you go, Mr. Walker, but men tend to have more integrity. So it ain't so easy. She ain't just gonna say, here's my meat. We probably gonna call him and say, hey, your wife trying to sleep with me.
Yes. Thank you. There you go.
Y'all don't have as much integrity as us.
So the guys have more. So the guys have a better. There's guy code really matters.
Yes, big time. Wow. Yeah, I don't know about this new generation, but the generation we grew up, you don't play that. It's unnecessary. I believe that those ninjas that got low moral integrity, that's because they have a hard time getting coup de kata, because that's the only thing that really make you move wonky like that. But all in all, men and women are different in this instance, because women don't mind. What's the saying? A woman will see her best friend with a good guy and say, I want that ninja there. This proves it. But a guy will see his brother with a woman, say, I want a woman like that. I don't want that ninja woman. I want a woman like that. But women want him, that particular ninja there.
That's very profound. Isn't that profound, Ebony, that they actually have standards that they wouldn't do that?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like with this situation, they invited this best friend into the relationship. If Bonquisha goes off and messes with Nug Nug's best friend, she's kind of out of order, because that wasn't even arranged in the first place. Now you're just getting passed to one of the homies on some revenge stuff, and that's really not a good look. The best thing that she can do is just kind of move on and find some new meat to rock with. But her pulling up to the spot with the best friend and Nug Nug is not a good look. Ladies, you never want to be in that side of the game, because you gain nothing from this. You look stupid. He already, picked sides, and you already knew what it was. So what are you pulling up for? You're not going to get any outcome, because he's already there being with her. So just move on.
Bonquisha told him,
you ain't gotta go home tonight. You can stay right here with me.
Why you park over? Why you park around the corner? Why you park around the corner? Why you park around the corner? So why you come back to this bitch house? 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 No, you're lame, bitch. That's who's lame. You are. Because you knew you weren't supposed to be over here in the first place. That's why you parked around the corner. You're lame, and I'm finna beat her ass. So tell that bitch to come back outside. Why you close the door so fast? Y'all was in there fucking one child. No. Yeah, you were. So why you come back over here? Because you just act like you was going home twice. No, 2 times in a row. You act like you was going home when you left QT. You act like you was going home when you called me right here at the corner. So y'all was fucking. You got nut stains on your pants right there. No, that's a nut stain. That's a nut stain, bitch. That's a nut stain. That's a nut stain. Down there by your dick. It's wet. That's a nut stain. That's a nut stain. So this ain't no nut stain. That's not no nut stain. That's not a nut stain. Joseph, so that's not a nut stain. That's not a nut stain.
It's a straight
deodorant be right here, bitch. Right, because I was just
Shout out to Nug Nug. Nug Nug said, that's deodorant, you fool. Why would I have a nut stain on my shirt? Bonquisha don't even bust like that. She do like dry squirting, so it wouldn't show. All right. But he said, you got
what? This is deep. This is deep. Listen, she hurt. Her spirit is compromised. She like, y'all hunching, huh? What was y'all doing? She wanted to know details. She wanted to get the visual. She wanted to let the hurt sink in. This is that super toxic mess. She wanted to feel it. What was y'all doing? Tell me what y'all was doing. How long was y'all doing it? She just wanted to sink in so she can fully crash out and go nuclear. Brother, you need to run. This is dangerous. Ask me how I know.
Yeah,
This
because
is
she's in the car and he's out the car, and it just takes a pop, reverse, and run him over kind of situation. Like,
that's a Jeep Wrangler. That's a
She
Jeep
said
Wrangler.
She said it at the top. She said, I should run this ninja over. Did y'all hear her?
She got big meaty tires. She gonna jump that curb and not feel it. I'm telling you, don't. Yeah, this is a dangerous situation, brother. You in danger. She said, is that ski? Let me smell it. Ski.
But you guys, that stain is right perfectly there. That ain't no deodorant stain. Deodorant stains are to the left and to the right. Hey, that is a skeet stain right there.
You never know. It depends on how you swing it. Sometimes you grab deodorant and you might catch it. Okay. Or if you put your shirt on, sometimes if you put your shirt on after you put your deodorant on, you might catch it, you know?
Yeah, Mr. Gavin, that's all DNA right there. That's all DNA, okay?
yeah, Gavin, it's a no for me. It's a no. I have never seen a deodorant stain right there at the front part down below that area that was clearly pressed up between two people in a uniform fashion. Like, come on, y'all. No. No. That's so nasty. And look at him like holding it out to verify it. Like you want her to smell it or something. Like, smell it. It smell like H&R. What is it? H&R, like
Arm & Hammer.
Arm & Hammer. Yeah. It smell like Arm & Hammer. No, it don't. No, it don't. It smell like Fruticata.
Listen, Bonquisha got to pick a struggle. They talk about hygienes. Now he out here, he putting deodorant on. Y'all got to pick a struggle.
Please, man. Yeah.
Deodorant stain.
Deodorant stain.
All these emotions, and then tell us that we gotta just deal with it. No, man, this is egregious. This is really hardcore tonight.
His J's clean though. Look at his J's. Huh?
The J's are clean. I noticed that too.
That's why she tripping.
He got on gray sweatpants, J's, and a black t-shirt. This is Nug.
You're welcome.
That's a nut stain down there by your dick. It's wet. That's a nut stain. That's a nut stain. So this ain't no nut stain. That's not no nut stain. That's not a nut stain. Joseph, so that's not a nut stain. That's not a nut stain.
It's a straight
deodorant be right here, bitch. Right, because y'all was just fucking. Y'all was fucking. Y'all was fucking. Let me see your boxes. Let me see. Right, because y'all was fucking. Tell the bitch to come outside.
So it ended there. And Nug, you sound dumb. You sound stupid. So they gonna keep belittling, the belittling and who you dumb, you stupid. Bonquisha say, well, maybe I am dumb. All right, maybe that is deodorant. He will convince her, and then he gonna take her home and hook her. This is foreplay, Mr. Walker. Let's not get this misunderstood.
Yes. Let me, man, because this could go one or two ways. This can't end with Nug hunching her. All he got to do is confess his lust for her in this moment. Like, oh, look, he can say, you know what? He can say, you know what? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. But it was whack. I was thinking about you the whole time. Why don't you come and change my memory? Why don't you come give me a better memory? She's like, you for real? See, yes, it will work. She's like, you for real? He's like, yeah, man. That was whack, man. I need what you got. She's like, get on in this Jeep. You know?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. And he keeps going back and forth from house to house, bed to bed. That's how Nug does it.
That's terrible. Yes, that's awful. It's true, but it's awful.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Shout out to Mr. Gino. Says she been hunting her boyfriend, and we all know it. Appreciate you, brother Tall. So let's be honest. It was easier to press her best friend's reset button. She got up and cooked something to eat. Yeah, made tacos. Appreciate you, Dark Star. Always good having you. Says, I never crashed out over a man. I keeps it classy. It's the only thing to do. It's the only way to gain some leverage in this toxic dating market. Money. Appreciate you, Porter H. Says, smell the roses and Ebony Dean brought their girls.
Talking about Porter.
Appreciate you, Tall. Says, she might be right. That's the back shots with the shirt on. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I was thinking it was the front way. Thank you, Tall Daddy. Thank you.
He just snitched. Told you wrong. You just blew his case out the water. Gavin Mr. X was being a good public pretender, and yeah, you just blew that. Yeah, guilty.
That's fine. Nug. When you doing them back shots, pull your shirt behind your head. Pull it behind your head. You don't have to take it off. Just pull it up and back.
Yeah, because you can't control it. Yeah, you got to. Dang, you sloppy, brother. You got to figure it out.
Message.
The Rainbow Kid is diabolical. So that will Gav as my lawyer. See what I'm saying? I don't know, Miss Rocket. They snitching. As long as ain't no snitches in the courtroom, we'll be all right. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says this is top 10 show tonight, and I'm here, baby. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino.
Gino, this is stressful, Gino. This is very stressful.
Appreciate you, brother Turb. Says deodorant stain, nut stain, no stain, Lakers in 5.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to take them all, Glaze Galaxy.
It's pre-glazed.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Diabolical work. Y'all toxic out here. I would have to imagine those type of exchanges, toxic exchanges, happen more than we like to think. I grew up around it, was born into that type of badness. Don't crash out over no man or woman. You got to keep it classy. Yeah, because you lose all leverage. Now you pathetic. It never works. Show me somebody that has begged for a relationship and then rode off into the sunset. Show me somebody.
Well, listen, I don't know about beg for a relationship, but allegedly this man was begging for Kudakata inside of Walgreens. Here we go.
You like, what the hell? But why did you say that to me? You in the store and I'm asking you for a charger, and instead of asking me that, but why would you ask me was my coochie wet? But why did you say that to me? So now you didn't say it to me. So you didn't say that. This man, I'm at Walgreens and I spilled water on myself. Yes, sir. And your disrespectful ass, excuse me, sir. Your disrespect.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
So she went into Walgreens. She spilled water on her pants. She walked in there and Unc said, "Is that Kudakata wet? Or are you just happy to see me?"
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I don't know.
Now, context. Happy we got some context. I was like, God dang, that you don't just walk up to like, is that thing wet? That's diabolical at best. But she wasted some water. And Unc nasty with his nasty self. I mean, that's wild. I would like to know exactly how he's like, how do you get that off? And think it's a joke or I don't know. Like, dang, I don't know. I can't do that. I can't pull that one off.
Look, whatever sis said Ung did, he did that. Because look at his face. You can tell that's like straight up, I'm in a bind, Nate. That's Uncle Nate right there. So he didn't risk it all.
You say I didn't say Alice. I'm taking what she said face value. Yeah.
Big Unc got his gold chain, he got his earrings. He the cashier at Walgreens. It's Big Unc.
Yeah, Unc used to be in them streets back in the day. You could tell.
He's talking to me like that. Them streets gonna be up in Walgreens asking him, "Hey, what'd you say? What'd you say?"
No. This is my thing. though. She was wet. She spilled water. So can we see the stain? Can we see? Because I mean,
yeah, maybe he didn't mean it in the way she took it. Yeah, you're right. Because if she spilt it right on the crotch area, that was kind of like a funny joke, you know.
And he probably said something like like, dang, girl, a little excited or something. Like, maybe like that. But I don't believe in my heart that he said, dang, girl, that thing is wet.
Yeah, not on the job. Maybe if he was like out on a Saturday night at the pool hall and that happened, but not on his job. I don't think
break. He just horned up.
This man, I'm at Walgreens and I spilled water on myself.
Yes, sir.
And your disrespectful ass, excuse me, sir. Your disrespectful ass gonna ask me, is my coochie wet? And guarantee I will send this to corporate because you full of shit.
I did not.
You full of shit.
Now, do you want to charge?
No, I don't want no goddamn charger from you. Go find me another worker. Good day. Go find me another worker with your
violent.
disrespectful ass.
Chris,
your coworker asked me, was my
Yes,
coochie
sir.
wet?
we're going to get it right here.
Don't act like I'm some crazy ass woman and you know you disrespectful. Would you want somebody to ask your mother that or your sister that? Why are you disrespectful? That is absolutely disrespectful. That's what y'all do at Walgreens. Y'all ask women, is they coochie wet? That's me. Apologize for asking me. Don't lie. Apologize for asking me.
You took it the wrong way.
Why did you ask me, was my coochie wet?
I apologize to you.
You ought to get your ass beat.
Oh. This big sugar daddy Unc. One thing about it, this ain't his first rodeo. He probably done got many cheeks with that same line. It's a one-liner. Hey, you cooter wet? It normally works. All right, but now you want to be offended. Look, this is big Unc, fake Rolex, all that.
He used to being greeted with the response, if you got the money on. Unc said, dang, girl, that cooter wet. She like, it's wet for the right price. That's what he used to hear, and then the transaction takes place. But Bonquisha won with it today. And again, ain't nobody defending this wild ninja. He probably need put up under some jail with his nasty self.
He got the high-low with the part. Unc stuck. Big Unc, 1989 call. They want their haircut back. All
Come
right?
on, chat. Do not let me down. I need to see it. What kind of cologne he got on?
Oh, yeah. No, he has on that curve for show. The curve from back in the day.
That curve of that
I was
juke.
gonna say juke. Yeah.
Or that cool water. That's cool water.
Oh,
too.
no cool
Ooh,
water.
I love
slander.
cool water.
Hold up.
Ooh,
Now
that
stop.
cool water.
Cool water. Listen here, man. I might have bought a cool water somewhere. Cool water was my cologne in college.
Yes.
I used to go in college. We had Fox's Pizza on campus, and I would make sure my wife was there. My wife would give me her dime dollars because I was poor, and I would go to the student union, and I would go get me a Stromboli. And the lady there liked the smell of that cool water. She said, you always smell so fresh and clean. And she would always give me extra cheese and meat on my Stromboli because I was a big dude.
So you wore your juke.
Yeah, cheese and meat on his Stromboli. Yeah, y'all better read between the lines. Here we go. Hit the like button.
Somebody to ask your mother that or your sister that? Why are you disrespectful? That is absolutely disrespectful. That's what y'all do at Walgreens. Y'all ask women, is they coochie wet? That's me. Apologize for asking me. Don't lie. Apologize for asking me.
You took it the wrong way.
Why did you ask me, was my coochie wet?
I apologize to you.
You ought to get your ass beat.
A few moments later.
Now we outside tonight. Oh, where are we going? You never know with me. Bad bitch.
Oh.
She belongs to the streets.
So now my question is, was he off base? Maybe he seen your tiki-takis and he know about you.
This is let's talk about it. First and foremost, I got utmost respect for my sisters. At the very same time, we got to stop being so sensitive when we out here moving all wild and wonky. The internet is not a safe place. So what if that is true? He one of your followers on IG, and all he sees is you twerking and showing your tuchus. Now, with that context, is it so crazy? It's wild off top saying it, but is it so crazy and unbelievable given the context?
Yeah, and Unc, it seems like that Walgreens was on the blade somewhere, and he probably seen her come in there before, and he was shooting his shot, and he probably seen her working or maybe picking people up in the parking lot. She kind of fits the description based on the skirt and top and you know, the dreads with the pink hair, whatever. You fit the description. So he was just, you know, shooting his shot. You know, I don't blame Unc. I don't know. After this video, I don't blame Unc.
See now, but in the other than her being what appears to be a certified 304 out here, Gihanna, that's not how you approach women. Don't ever approach women and just be straight up vulgar, because we know how you move via word of the day, just hurling lustful profanities at sisters.
There you go. Definitely got to give disclaimers. So.
Bad bitch. Fine as fuck. Fine as fuck. You see that? And she put it on. And she got her boots on. And she fine as fuck. Hair on point. Skin on point. Body on point. On point.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! This the same woman who said, don't exploit me, don't sexualize me. This is her. Look at her.
Jet 2 holiday. Jet 2 holiday. Jet 2
Yeah, come on, man.
She belongs to the streets.
Get out of my face. Look at that fupa. That you should have been glad somebody want that kudakata. Look at her.
That's jazzercise. That's jazzercise. She working out.
Ew.
Listen, where you at? Who's the master? Leon King. There's the money shot.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
That's the money shot, baby.
You know,
that's how you get the bills paid. Hell with y'all. This is, ladies, all you homeless women, this how you get the bills paid, baby.
Okay.
Kudakata open.
There we go. Indeed. Now here's the thing. There's an old song. All right, I don't know who was the artist, G Honda, you hater, but there was a song that said, that's cool, but can you do that with meat up in you? So if you can't do that with meat in you, then it really don't count nor matter.
Shout out to Too Short. Listen here, man. This woman, y'all know what it smell like.
I can smell your napping pussy.
Somebody had old dude on their profile picture from last weekend. Oh my god, we need him to get her off the TV screen.
We definitely do. We need that brother in a little quick short clip, just going like this. Huh? Not Jazzy. She Jazzy. Y'all
She rolling them hips. She know how to do a belly roll, huh? She got a lot of belly, a lot of rolling.
Look at that. That's funny.
My mom bought my dad belly dancers for his 45th birthday. And like all of these women were at the house, and I was like, you know, what are they doing here? She was like, oh, they're going to put on a performance for your father. I was like, oh, okay. You know, I'm thinking, what kind of performance? Because they're kind of thick. They're thick women. But when they put their outfits on, oh my God, their stomachs, like what they can do with their stomachs, like rolling the coin down, because you got to have some meat to be able to grab the coin from each like six pack, you know, the ridge of your six pack. Like they make the coin go down their bellies, and it's really, really cool. And my dad loved it. Okay. He was like ready when they left. He was like, all right, everybody go, everybody out, everybody out. But they didn't look like that though. They didn't have like the part that hangs over the, I guess, the fupa. They didn't have the fupa, but they were thick. So the men are against thick women. Y'all can't say they are, but it just has to be like, you can't have cankles either. It looks like she might be wearing those flared pants because she has cankles.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, when I'm at the gym watching people work out, I watch how they like hide certain things about themselves, you know? But yeah, if I see her in the gym, I'm going far away so I don't end up in her stankin' kudakata up in the air picture. You know, could you imagine me working out right there and you see me like, while her kudakata is like, you know, I'm in that little bloop thing back there. It just, no. No, this is so egregious. And she's too old to be acting like this.
She horned up. These are mating calls. You know what I mean? This is a mating call. I done figured it out. They are trying to attract the man by any means necessary, even if it means popping your leg up in the gym.
Yeah, and she's got that little 10-pound dumbbell in the back. She didn't do nothing with it yet. She's just there to show off and make her video. She ain't there to really work out because the fupa, it doesn't look like she's putting in any work. But I will give it to her with that. I'm trying to figure out if I could do that leg stretch like that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it later because I don't know, but it's looking good.
We can try it on our show. We can try it.
Right,
Don't do that to these. Don't do that to these brothers. Listen here, as Big Dom once said.
Bitch, I can eat my own cootie and it tastes good. Can you do the same? Can you eat your own groceries? Huh? Can you eat your own groceries? No.
Now, we know she can lift her leg up, but can she eat her own cootie?
To this day, Debraka, the only woman I know that claimed to be able to do that. Huh? Any taker trying to defeat the reigning cootie eating champion?
Here we go. Nonetheless, she up here belly rolling. And then we're going to cut to this next clip. This going to bring it all home because Bonquisha full of crap and we about to call her out.
She got her boots on the ground, baby.
Get to you holiday. Get to you holiday.
She dancing to the Jet 2 holiday.
Pop your balloon. Child, you 36 years old and you asking me what my sign is. We don't do that. It has no validity. It has no meaning to it, number one. And then number two, you keep looking down. You a man. You got to step like a man. You got to act like a man. You got to come at me like a man. And that's what I like. You had the perfect opportunity to step and you was asking somebody what their sign is.
So here we go. We start off this interview. This brother obviously knew her from somewhere. She done been on one of these pop balloon shows. This is her. So she done been on I don't know if this is Arlette, but it's one of them. And she up there talking about, you got to step to me like a man. Well, hell, he walked right up to you. Today, I see you. I see that cootie cutter. Huh?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Very well orchestrated. So which one is it? Do you want, obviously this brother on this show here, it appears he approached her in a more timid fashion. Step on, pick your hand up when you're talking to me. Yeah, you supposed to step, big stepper. Big Unk stepped so direct. He went straight for the cootie cutter. So again, which one is it? Do you want a more timid brother? You just emasculated? Or was Big Unk too intimidating for you, Bonquisha?
Yeah, and it sounds like he was trying to be smooth with it. He came with his Tyrese signs of love making. What's your zodiac sign? He was trying to, get on her older level or whatever, and she just shot him down. So, like Mr. Walker said, which one is it? Is it Uchiwali or is it one Mike? So I don't know.
Uchiwali, yes.
I would say this go down to what we say a lot is the sliding scale. So obviously Big Unk was in his store, he all old, wasn't her type, right? But if he was back there looking like the guy she liked, absolutely she'd have been like, this cootie cutter wet. You want to try it? But depends. It's a sliding scale.
Yeah. If he would have been her type, she wouldn't have been trying to put him on Front Street like that in Walgreens. She would have been giving him her phone number, and yeah. So yeah.
So for that, we're gonna kick Bonquisha in the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
That still reigns true. That sisters only want to be hit on guys they find desirable. Otherwise, you're going to get Me Too to the moon. Shout out to that wild, freaky novel. Was it 50 Shades of Grey? Huh? If that took place in a trailer park, it won't be no fantasy. It'd be on the ID channel.
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, Rainbow Kid. Says it's called Walgreens. and he not supposed to try to get in them walls. It's in the name of the store.
What if her walls was green?
Man, that's nasty. Green walls. Shout out to Tull. What we doing? Says Unc knew she needed a charge for her rose. He was just trying to help her out. Okay, Unc. Proactive Unc. Appreciate you, Mr. Buck. Says she only did all that carrying on because she didn't find him attractive. We agree. Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says people treat you based on how you present yourself. Blessings to you, Mrs. Hale. Haley. Appreciate your Passport Ninja. Says it's because Unc is in a Walgreens uniform with Calvin Klein cologne on. If he was a dark 6'5" YN with dreads, she would have hunched him in the parking lot in the Hellcat. Indeed.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Haley, hope I'm saying it right. Says, make shaming great again. I need that on a hat. Make shaming great again. Appreciate you, Keon. Says, I see no kuta, just a lot of kata.
Speaking of a lot of kata, a little bit of kuta, we're going to bring this woman out. All right. We holding everybody accountable tonight. Big sisters to the front. All right, this woman here, I'm sure some of y'all may know. She's a viral sensation. She come out of the school of Big Peach. Shout out to Peach McIntyre. I guess Peach taught this woman everything about how to be a content creator. And then now she makes millions herself, but she gives no credit to Peach. So they beef with each other.
She got a butterfly around her belly button. Let's go. Intriguing.
I don't know this Peach person. I don't know this Peach person.
Oh, rabbit hole. But nonetheless, we'll probably cover her again coming up soon. Here we go.
If you big and you look good, clap your hands. If you look good, you don't care what a hater gotta say. If you big, look good, clap your hands. Ain't never care what a hater gotta say. Look good and I know it. Big ain't never stop the show. And I'ma drop it low cause I don't care. I love me. But no, seriously, on a serious note, if you are on a heavy side like me, and there's certain things that you want to wear, but you feel like you're not comfortable enough, love on you a little bit more, okay? Love on you a little bit more, and I promise you.
This is crazy.
Hell!
If you are a little bit big, like her, she said, a little bit, just a teeny bit big. This woman, like I say, she's a viral sensation. So she makes a lot of money online. Probably, who knows? I don't know, but she's probably making $1 million a year. Who knows? And she does hair. So she's one of these creators, and people like to watch her for whatever reason. I'm sure y'all could imagine. She got a bunch of kids. She got about 9 kids or 7 or however many. She got a bunch of kids, 6, 7, 8 kids, and a man. She got a man.
I want to hear the tractor justify this behavior. Look at this character on the screen. Look at her stomach. Is what we want to show or even present to our daughters? Got to bring the daughters into the room to get y'all thinking with y'all common sense. Do we want our daughters observing this and thinking, you know what? I too can be a big brutish blowed out sister with 9 kids and still be financially successful? Because whether it's direct or indirect, that's the message these brutish malefactors are pushing. You can be blowed out and egregious too and still wealthy or rich. Come do it. It's easy. So easy, Bonquisha can do it.
And I'll get you here, Ebony. I was going to say, as we can see, y'all see the neighborhood she in. She ain't in the ghetto. They live in nice houses. Shout out to Peach. They be in nice houses, nice neighborhoods, living off that content money. What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, well, it would behoove her to start dressing like the neighborhood that you're in. You're not in the hood anymore. And this is somebody's mom here. I mean, besides this being unpleasant to look at, it's just not healthy. Like, what are you doing to try to, keep yourself healthy? And man, she's got her stomach all out. Like, I get it, but start acting like you're getting all this money. Start acting like it. Start kind of cleaning up kind of the hood behaviors and stuff like that. Like, you don't have to act like that anymore. Just clean it up. I don't know. It's just unpleasant. It's an unpleasant sight. That's all.
Do y'all know how much those bracelets cost on that hand that she got? If those are real, do y'all know how much those bracelets cost? Those
I don't say
bracelets.
oh, go ahead. I was gonna say they're probably real. They probably are.
They're $5,000 each, $5,000 to $6,000 each. So she's got $12,000 on one wrist. She looks like she's wearing real diamonds. I mean,
I'm pretty sure she is.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure she is. Yeah, they most likely real.
Yeah, there's a lot of people faking, but people like her, they will go into the jewelry store live and show you and make content out of it. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, but Raquel, it doesn't go with the Fashion Nova fit.
It doesn't.
I mean,
It doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like everything should match. You know, if you've got on $12,000 on your wrist and $10,000 on your neck, why
It's
are
poverty.
you wearing?
Well, look at her build. She jewelry is kind of can fit anybody, but clothes expensive
Lane
clothes.
Bryant has very nice clothes. She
You said
can
Lane
still
Bryant?
she can still get a top like this V-neck.
She ain't going to Lane
keep her
Bryant.
arms out.
She
I
not
think
going to Lane
all the
Bryant.
Lane Bryants are gone. They don't even have Lane Bryants
Oh, they
anymore.
don't? Oh,
No.
What's that? Yeah, she said Lane Bryant, Deb.
I mean,
go to
just
Deb.
No.
Deb.
Listen here. She going to the same place you going, Raquel. You ain't about to discriminate. Wherever you shop, she shop.
Lululemon.
It's going to unlock another level of security about yourself. Don't let nobody tell you not a Nathaniel about you. Because guess what? If you don't love you, who else gonna love you the way you want to be loved? It starts with you. Trust the plus. Oh, stand, wait.
Oh, you gotta come forward.
Not going to give me feet. You gonna hit your head.
No, she's not.
Oh man.
No, she's not. Come on.
That's her man. Shout out to her and Peach. They both blowed out, got a bunch of kids, but they both got some nug character that's tied to them because they are high earners. These women make, $80,000, $90,000 a month, $60,000, $50,000. These women make a lot of money on social media. And these men but they spend it all. The lifestyles they live, you would think they were Jay-Z and Beyonce because they spend money like ain't no tomorrow because they just keep making it. And these men be right there, cheating on them and all.
There you go. Another lesson. Don't fall victim to the same thing that a lot of these retiring athletes fall victim to. Don't save up any money for the days when things dry up. So many athletes tell the same tale. The money coming every other week, every weekend, you spend it just as fast. And then when it goes away, something happened, life just changes. Don't say, oh, your content fails. Maybe you become sick. Wouldn't be surprised if these blowed out folks turn up sick and unwell. Save their money, but they won't. Easy come, easy go. It's the saying, right?
Yeah, and here I am just worried about my last little 2 to 3 pounds I was trying to lose for the summer. And she's all, she's got letting it all hang out. So
Ebony, I was just like mad at myself, weighing myself at the little LA Fitness, the little weight thing. I'm like, dang, I gotta keep clicking that thing over to the side. Like, I ain't doing enough. So I'm getting a trainer next week, man. It can put me through the ringer, man.
There you go.
4 pounds got to come off. I'm at 4. I need 4 to come down.
Yeah, I need to lose 3. So
Listen here.
Motivation. This our motivation.
3 and 4 pounds. This woman up here needs to lose hundreds of pounds. And listen, but she's getting the desired outcome because
you got to pay to play.
Pay attention, some of you boss CEO chicks, all my Kendra G's, and some of y'all got to fork over for a man.
That's why we say it. We're not trying to be funny. We're telling y'all the truth. It just turns out to be funny. Look at the power of paying to play. She is so undesirable. It ain't even funny. But she ripping that hip. And look at her man. Bald brother. He got some muscles. He ain't blowed out. He got his shirt off at the pool. Shoot, these sisters will be smitten. She is up.
Okay, wait. I'm scared, John.
Man, come on. Is you gonna do it or not?
I'm scared. All right,
You believe you can fly?
I believe I can fly.
All right, come on.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You fall back.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I ain't ready. All right.
God, please don't.
I'm not gonna drop you. I'm not gonna drop you.
All right.
Tell me when you ready.
1.
Come on. I'm not gonna drop you, bro.
Wait. 1, 2.
Fall back.
Okay, that's where that tsunami came from last month, huh? Bonquisha playing and joking. Listen here. Like I say, this one of the women that Peach done taught how to do this, and Peach McIntyre will hold these classes and women will pay because she got success stories. He said, hey, y'all see Big Tyra? She joined my class and now she's making millions of dollars online. And women will say, well, if she can do it, I can do it. Not so simple, but it gives hope.
You know, I feel y'all, and I'm torn with this kind of content because shout out to impoverished people making a way. I could dig it, but a lot of these folks like this got to ask again: at what cost are they earning this income? At what cost is their children paying? I know they don't care. They don't care that people in their comment section calling them everything but a child of God. That's how they get their money because this is extreme. She's built very extreme. It's a train wreck. But the kids in the schools being bullied because your mom out here, you know, performing like Shamu at SeaWorld. That's tough. That's tough. You see that? See how that just came off? That's how these ninjas peers is. Hey, and that's tough to defend. Again, shout out to Miss X. That's why these kids walk around with these hoodies on and these pusheisties. They ain't trying to act tough. They embarrassed to show their face.
My
Why you ain't catch me?
bad.
Why didn't you catch me?
I wasn't ready. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's messed up,
sorry.
bruh. That's messed up. I ain't
You
doing
didn't even fall
Nah,
back. You
that's
didn't trust me
crazy,
anyway.
dog.
You didn't even fall
That's
back.
crazy. Let me see
You
that.
don't even trust me. You ain't fall back.
You ain't catch me,
You
bruh.
ain't fall back. You don't trust me?
You didn't catch me.
I knew you didn't trust me. That's why I ain't.
That's crazy,
You
bruh.
didn't trust me.
It's all good. I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all mad about. Y'all mad that I could sit this camera up just like this, come outside in my nice neighborhood, and pay the whole thing. Just pay the whole thing, all the bills. The whole inside thing. Sit your camera up. You can do it too. Content. When doing content, you have to be content. If you be content with yourself, if you be real with yourself, you'll be able to sit that camera up because you won't care what nobody say, you won't care what nobody think, and you're gonna be in your bag, and that's so hurt.
There you go. So now she does the same thing. She also sells classes. So they got a lot of streams of income. She does, you know, the family stuff, the family blogging. She does the vaudeville. She'll do hair content where she braiding and she's selling hair products. She's selling courses and classes where women want to be like her because they'll show, hey, I done made, 30,000 on TikTok, 20,000 on Facebook, another 10 on YouTube. And women be like, I want to learn how to do that. And they'd be like, for $20, I'll show you. It's easy.
That's a $7,000 necklace on her neck. It is so tight on her neck that it can't even hang downward. It's flipped up. You see, Ebony, like it's supposed to be down, but it can't. Dang, she is getting. I mean, I'm convinced. It took me forever to get to 1,000 subbies. I mean, I must not be doing enough. Like, good Lord,
You don't
have
want to be
mercy.
doing
She
this.
is balling.
You don't want to be doing this. It's extreme. Out here selling. This is so sad. We got folks that are used to being scammed. The impoverished and poor are typically the ones that get scammed out of their ends. But now the scammed are turned into the scammers. Shout out to Kendra the G. Yeah, now the scam. Now the folks that have been scammed are scamming. Come on, come join my class. I'm gonna make you into a content creator too. I ain't gonna tell you that's gonna cost you your dignity and your soul. What?
So the peach lady made her, and now she makes other people like her.
Yep.
So
It's
okay.
like a freaking, what is that? It's like a infection.
So
Like,
there's
they
like
keep
legitimacy to it because the Peach lady has these different proteges that are now
a couple.
grabbing up more proteges.
It really only takes one. Peach, yeah. We put her on display a couple of times. Peach was getting motion, without these success stories like this. Now
Okay.
that it's more like this, and this is the danger, ladies and gents. The sisters that are watching this and they see their reflection in this woman on the screen, that wicked degree of girl math, they like, well, shoot, if she could do it, I could do it too. Simply because we physically look alike. I'm telling you, and they will buy it. Like Miss X pointed out, that Peach sister, she will go live and have hundreds of people waiting for her marching orders. Marching orders, that's what they are. Wicked marching orders.
Yeah, and I get it. Like, you're getting to the bag, you're getting your money, you're in an affluent neighborhood. But I'm sorry, if I was the neighbors, I don't want to come out walking my dog and I see Bonquisha with her blowed out Reebok outfit on. I don't want to see that.
I'm calling the police.
Yeah, I mean, something ain't right. I mean, I don't mean to be like that, but no, I don't want to see that in my daily view of walking in my neighborhood.
Indecent exposure. I'm calling the popo. Do it in your backyard.
Yeah. So if she's, I mean, I get it. Try to make a difference. Like, show all these women that you are working out, or you're running your miles, or you're getting your steps in. Do something to try to, get your health in order. Like, it's cool. You're getting to a bag. You got your hair is laid and all that. You got on all your bling and all that. But sis, your health though, like, that has to be like top priority, because this is unhealthy.
Right.
Shout out to Brother Tall. Appreciate you. Says she can wear whatever she wants without legal boundaries, but I also have a right to tell her how disgusting she looks. There you go. Money. Appreciate you, brother Tristan Smith. Tristan, how you been, brother? Ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Says just because they make it in your size doesn't mean you should wear it. Appreciate you, brother Tristan. Good to see you, ninja.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part.
Shout out to Dee Dee, stand on business, not the stomach. Dee Dee says, call her HOA. This has got to be a violation. I'm telling you. Appreciate you, Sister Dark Star. Says, I hate this body positivity BS. It's pure lies. I was 279 and everything hurt all the time. Stop normalizing obesity. It's keeping melanated women sick and single. Blessings to you, Sister Darkstar. Same here. When I was 300 pounds, man, my right knee used to kill me. Yeah, I had to get that up off me. Blessings, sister. Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says, why should she change? Millions of women are telling her she's beautiful. There's nothing wrong with her. She's perfect. People are watching her content and giving her money. Why would she stop with such positive reinforcement? I agree.
So yeah, shout out to these women. They figuring it out. Like you say, she do online courses teaching women how to do hair, content, whatever, selling dreams. If some of them can take some from it, granted, but they'll have hundreds of women. They say, look, during the class this Sunday, there'll be 800 women sign up, $20 a piece, $30 a piece. And they be doing them, could be hundreds. They'll do these Zoom or whatever, and there'll be hundreds of women.
Make something out of it. Y'all compromising y'all integrity and soul. Y'all ain't gonna stop. Make a nest egg. Be able to retire. Jeez.
Go ahead, Evan.
Raquel, we need to get our class started. If Bonquisha can do it, blow down the neighborhood, hey, we can put something together.
Let's get on the phone tomorrow and figure out what we're gonna be doing.
Come on.
Girl,
let's do it.
Those Van Cleef bracelets, they were on my birthday list. I think I'm gonna take them off.
Hey, Rose motivated. Rose said, I need that bracelet. Appreciate you, brother Tristan. Says, nah, they're gonna rebuild the swimming pool. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says she hit the water and caused the flood of Noah. Biblical. God damn. Appreciate you, Red Talk Anna. Good to see you, sister. Says big ups to the fit Ebony Dean. She Raquel fit. We fit up here, baby.
Hey, Red Talk Anna. Thanks for coming by.
For sure. Salute to
Appreciate you, sister.
Money. Appreciate you, Miss Sell, coming through this fine evening. Says social media has given people with no talent and no marketable skills a way to make millions. I can't really hate on it. Says kids used to want to be scientists, astronauts, and doctors, and now they want to be content creators. Egregious. That part, exactly. See, that's selling of the dreams. You see what I'm saying? If you're going to come here and make money without no skills, I guarantee you must compromise your integrity, because they ain't laughing with you, they laughing at you.
There you go.
Appreciate you, brother Tristan. Says that dude got to be broke to be messing with Timu Dank DeMoss. Broke as a joke. Ain't nothing in his name. Appreciate you, Porter. Says House of Truth has 2 pastors, Gavin X and Mr. Walker. I like it, Porter. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go. This is crazy.
Y'all mad that I can sit this camera up just like this? If you be content with yourself, if you be real with yourself, you'll be able to sit that camera up because you won't care what nobody say, you won't care what nobody think, and you're going to be in your bag, and that's so hurt. Yeah. Get content with you, then you can do content. Watch it again. You'll get it.
Okay, you guys, so it has been brought to my attention all up on my timeline. Black women are being called out for their weight. I swear we become a topic of conversation at least once or twice a day. Something is we're always being dragged into the forefront. Like, we did not sign on to be the strongest soldier. But anyway, here's my 2 cents on why the population of black women are quote unquote overweight, right? For one, everybody's weight, just because you see a thin person does not mean that they are healthy. I don't know where people correspond that with whatever.
She belongs to the streets.
Fuck is you talking about?
Why do we do this? We are talking, nothing is guaranteed. Let's start here. Nothing on this earth or in our lifetimes are guarantees. There's no 100%. We are talking about probabilities over possibilities. We are talking about quality of life. So there's no way you can change that. So a 400-pound person don't got the same quality of life as a 180-pound person. It don't matter. They can have maybe some same underlying issues, granted, but somebody got a problem walking up and down steps.
Thank you. If you are slim or skinny, as these hateful big backs like to say, it's not a guarantee that you are healthy. And it ain't probable that you are unhealthy. But if you are big and obese, it's a guarantee 100% chance that you are unhealthy. I hate that. Fellas, if a woman talks like this, abort mission, don't even do it. Her delusion is set in like the plague. Ain't nothing you can do. There ain't no way she reached there. These skinny girls be having illnesses too. Anybody can get an illness. Newborn babies don't make it at times, Lord forbid. Stop that. That's a wicked freaking excuse. You big. Look at you. Look at the subject on the screen. Big.
Yeah, and you guys, let's ride her crazy train. Even if she's talking about the Bonquisha who's crack fit against her who's blowed out. You guys are both unhealthy. You guys are, it's not good. So you can't be, you just have to be healthy in your own way, eating right, exercising. That's just good for your heart. That's good for your brain. That's good for your blood. Like, all that stuff is just good for you. So you can't just, even if you're fit, like, I still go to the gym, I still hike, I still do all that stuff. And you just have to do it for a lifestyle. So man,
that's it. That's
everyday
one thing.
Life.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's one thing I'm learning though, Miss Ebony, is that once you get to, close to where the weight you want to be, you need 2 or 3 pounds to lose. Now the workouts become just maintenance. You ain't got to go in there and run till it hurt, lift weights till you taste blood. No, once you get till you're good, you just go in there. Then you can start, especially the women, y'all start doing y'all cute little exercises. You just maintain it now. You ain't trying to be in a caloric deficit. and then it's cool. But whenever you trying to lose some blubber, yeah, you got to go in there and make it hurt, baby.
People have different body indexes and different, let's hear it for genetics. And so a lot of times genetically things can be passed down through generations, right? If we take it all the way back to slavery times, women that were in the field and everything like that, were always stockier. Black women have always been different as far as our muscle mass. A lot of times the average Black woman holds.
We ain't talking about muscle. We ain't talking about muscle. So when Bonquisha was out in the fields during slavery, they was 400 pounds picking cotton. They was blowed out. Did they have electric scooters like Walmart in the fields when they was picking cotton? Was they riding around in electric scooters? Man, cotton. What the hell you talking about?
I'm so over this. She didn't bring muscle mass into this. These, like I said, these sisters ain't too smart, but they are cunning. They will start using the knowledge just to feed and coddle their insecurities. Now, I didn't know about muscle mass compared to fat mass now when it fits their non-accountable narrative. Stop that. But there is something there. Shout out to everybody working out and your weight starts to plateau. Especially when you're doing weight training, you will continue to lose fat. But when you start to gain muscle, which is heavier, your weight will plateau and start to slightly creep up. Don't be discouraged by that. That's a big
Walker.
That's
where the slave. Okay, were the slaves were they in the calorie deficit or what? Were they in a surplus? Huh?
Definitely at a deficit.
All day.
Definitely at a deficit. All day a deficit. Yeah, that's why they was eating pig entrails to survive. Y'all, I ain't going down this rabbit hole.
Yeah, and what I always do is I look at the family albums. All my aunts, my mom, they were bad. They had in the 70s, they had their little crop tops and bell bottoms. They were fit to a T. After they popped them babies out, man, they were right back to it. My grandmother, beautiful. She popped out 6 kids. Every year she had a kid. She was still fit. So none of that stuff matters. It's about how you eat and how you treat your body. Yeah, genetics does have stuff to do with it, but there's things that you have to do too in order to get to where you need to get to. So I don't buy that slavery stuff. I don't. Get in the gym and eat right.
There you go. Yeah, glory to the ancestors, but yeah, don't use the ancestors as an excuse, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Shameful. Shame on you.
But remember when I say that women, y'all sound dumb when y'all come out of y'all girls circle jerks, and this is the stuff that they tell each other when they're at brunches, scarfing down chicken and waffles. They tell each other that they're big because of slavery and they were out in the fields, and but that doesn't work. When you come out of that circle jerk into the real world, people will start calling you out. No, Bonquisha, you're big because of the food choices you decide to put in your mouth, and then the choice of yours not to go walk or hike or go to the damn gym. So that is why you're big. It has nothing to do with our ancestors. Nothing to do with them. It has everything to do with you and the choices that you make as an adult.
It's life choices. I got choices to make this evening. My wife made homemade donuts. All right. I gotta decide how many I'm gonna eat after this show. Am I gonna eat 1 or 5? Life choices.
That part. This is crazy.
Down through generations, right? If we take it all the way back to slavery times, women that were in the field and everything like that, were always stockier. Black women have always been different as far as our muscle mass. A lot of times the average Black woman holds a lot of her weight in her hips. So do the Boricuas, so do Latino women. We just carry it differently. However, to be specific, in this day and age, I firmly believe that a lot of the weight gain has a lot to do with stress. We are not supposed to be using this amount of our mind and our hearts in society than we do.
Y'all chose this. It's called feminism. Y'all wanted to be equal. You wanted to work. You wanted to do everything a man can do. Now you say it's causing us stress and weight gain, being out here, being strong and manly. Y'all got to pick a struggle, Bonquisha. You want to be up under some instruction or you want to give instructions?
There you go. Shout out to this Viking sister I saw old interview she did with Barbara Walters. And they was up there and Barbara Walters asked the Viking woman, say, you know, how's life going for you? You know, how's it being a single woman? She said, I didn't live this was a successful white woman. She's sitting up there. She said, I didn't live my life as a woman. She said, I lived my life as a man. Barbara Walters said, what do you mean? She said, I made enough money so I could do what I want, and I don't mind being alone. I said, whoa, I got no pushback. She said, I'm a big, strong boy, and I know what comes along with that, so I'm content. They missed that, Mr. X. See, that Viking woman knows the rules to this game. All right, there's pros and cons, there's trade-offs. Bonquisha thinks she can have her cake and eat it all. Eat the whole cake.
Yeah, and it's all about discipline. Not to say that you have to cut off all your favorite foods, but everything has to be in moderation. This is my dinner right here. It's a protein shake. This is what I'm eating because I know I'm going to have my little cheat day tomorrow, and that's what I'm going to do. And so it's all about discipline.
That sounds boring. Why do I got to put limits on my life? If I make enough money to eat crab boils and cheesecake and ice cream and all pizza every day, why would I put restrictions? You only live once. Why would I want to be eating like a rabbit or a squirrel when I'm only going to be here once?
But don't you want to be healthy? I mean, it's cool to have all these sweets and treats and all that, but it's not healthy. It's not good for your body.
Why are they staying healthy? They got to ask themselves these questions. Why are they denying themselves this instant gratification from the hog maws and cheesecake? Why would they stop? Why would they tell themselves no? They cannot practice delayed gratification. These sisters and men that choose to get blowed out and have ED by the time they 50, they make these choices. They know they are not going to have a desirable standard of living when they get older, so they rush their life. That's my belief. So they're like, I got till 40 over the hill before it's all done. So they don't care. They're not thinking about the future. That's why now I'm being blowed out like this.
You got to take care of yourself so you can have the best options in your life. Like, it's just like going through high school, right? You want to go to college, you want to get into an Ivy. You're not going to get into an Ivy League school with C's and D's and F's. That's just not going to happen to you. So if you're a big blowed out sister, you're going to get D, F, G, H guys that aren't going to stay around. The incentive to eating like a bird or being a vegan or watching your weight or complaining about being 4 pounds overweight because you don't want to be a size 26 is so that you can have the best of life, having what life has to offer. Your husband comes home every night. He's excited to get in bed with you.
Amen.
He's not thinking about some other woman. You see what I mean? So it's like you guys are so content with being fat and being righteous about being fat, but none of you all have men. And then you complain to Kendra G that you can't find any that want to stick around. They don't want to stick around because you're blowed out and you're not focused in on the most important thing, which is yourself and taking care of yourself and being healthy for yourself.
Well, here's the deal. She started her whole statement off by she came in with the preference saying it happens to skinny people too. So are y'all saying if she lose weight, are y'all guaranteeing outcomes? Are y'all guaranteeing she gonna be happily married? Are you guaranteeing all this stuff? If not, because skinny people get cheated on, skinny people all the same. So are y'all making guarantees?
No.
If your husband cheats on you, and again, that's on your husband, but let's just say, yeah, he cheats on you. Now you have a decision to make. Are you going to stay or are you going to leave? If you decide to leave at 120 pounds, I think leaving at 120 pounds is better than leaving at 420 pounds. You're more than likely going to have better options available to you if you stay ready and stay fit. You know what I mean? Like there's a loss for him too. If I decide, you know what I'm saying? He don't want me no more and he want to go and cheat and do whatever. Okay. I don't think it's going to be hard for me to get picked up and put on another team. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's on you, Bonquisha. My mentor told me you have to stay ready all the time. So if you don't stay ready, then that's on you.
That's what I like to say. As a man or woman, no need to have anxiety of being secure, moving away, like Miss Raquel said, where your spouse would be stupid to mess up the relationship. Like you say, oh, what? You did this? And you know what you are bringing to the relationship? Then like I said, you ain't got nothing to worry about if you in shape, got your stuff together. But if you blowed out and you get cheated on, see, you can be mad at your spouse all you want, but subconsciously you know what part you played in that.
Right. You knew that he wasn't attracted to you. I don't want any man that I'm with to regret choosing me, or selecting me to be, so just like my grandma, you have to cook, clean, and stay fit. Like that's all you got to do as a woman to be taken care of. That's what they told me. That's what I do. It has worked for me. I've been married 18 years. I'm happy, y'all. I ain't tripping. And listen, if I do gain some weight, I can always lose it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that I'm always perfect. Like when I was pregnant, I got up to 186 pounds. I'm 5 feet.
Well,
I was
listen,
a butterball.
She'll say this. She'll say, you've been married 18 years, but Holly Berry been married 3 times and she fit too. So are y'all making guarantees? Huh? Holly Berry, what you got, Ebony, the most beautiful woman? Huh?
Well, Gav, here's the thing. It can guarantee you better health. I mean, once you start losing the weight, it's going to lessen the chances of some of those diseases that we picked up from the plantation, like diabetes and all that kind of stuff. If you don't take care of your body, that stuff is in our culture and in our system. But you have to. That's why I became vegan, because it runs in my mom and dad's side of the family. And I just did preventative, like when I turned 30, like, okay, well, if this is what it is, I'm going to do this as preventative. And, it just kind of worked for me. So it will give you better outcomes, not just a man, but just a better quality of life,
Well, listen, I'm showing up here as Bonquisha's public pretender, and I'm letting y'all know, I'm speaking on her behalf. If you ain't offering guarantees, she ain't doing it. Because why would she do it if it ain't guaranteed?
Nothing's guaranteed. That's the problem. You're right. They all do want guarantees for any effort they put forth in the date market. That's a fact. Exactly like skinny girls, no guarantees. Fit girls, no guarantees. Nothing is guaranteed. That is the beautiful struggle of life. Nothing is guaranteed. Put your best foot forward and go for greatness. That's all. Or don't. And just sit here and complain.
Well, and love isn't guaranteed either. But we still have to be out here competing. And every day, we're all in relationships and everything. But I can't just be slacking just because we've been together forever. I have to keep up with myself and do the things to kind of keep me in the game in my relationship. So, Bonquisha, you're no different. If we all have to compete, men, women, you need to compete too. So nobody's exempt.
When I go to the farmer's market tomorrow morning, do y'all know how many beautiful Lululemon and Alo booties are just bouncing around in there? Like, let me get these apples and I need 6 peppers. And my husband is like, what you say you need it from over here? Let me go over here and get it for you. You see what I'm saying?
Mr. Rose, you gotta wear your sunglasses, brother. You gotta wear your sunglasses.
Yeah, because they're in a relationship.
Sometimes I point him out. I'll be coming from the meat side and I'll be meeting him over in the vegetables. And I'll be like, did you see red leggings?
Right.
He's like, what? I'm like, red leggings. She in here, bruh. She in here. And
I love that. It's beautiful. Me and my wife was talking about this because you can have these relationships and enjoy this over-sexualized world when y'all got something solid. Because then what do? You go home and then y'all go ahead and take
Yes, we
y'all
have a little
frustrations
snacky
out on
nap
each
and a
other.
nappy nap. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, take a nap.
Right. And just because we're all in relationships, it doesn't mean that we're not blind, like we still have eyes, we still see people, and they didn't stop making beautiful people after they made us. They just keep coming and coming. And like you said, having the solid relationship, we can laugh and crack jokes about all this stuff. And, we can point out Big Booty Judy in the, aisle 10. So yeah, it's all in fun and all in respect, but we're not blind. We see beautiful people all day, every day.
That's why we try so hard. That's why we're talking about 3 and 4 pounds. It's because we got to compete too. It ain't over for us just because we're married or just because we're with someone.
Now,
and Mr. Walker, you work too.
Yes.
You said you were almost 300 pounds and
Was.
you had to do some work. Like all of us have work to do.
Yep.
That's it. And the competing is different when in relationships. I want to be clear on that. Like when you are single, the competing is at a different level. But when you're in a relationship, the competition, it should not be nor remain toilsome. Like you shouldn't be waking up. You ain't waking up. Mr. Raquel ain't saying she waking up every day stressful, like, oh, I gotta do this so that this doesn't happen. No, you get on a schedule. You got a system where you pretty much on autopilot. Like, I go to the gym at this time, go do this at this time, and that's it. Just doing your daily duties is your competition. That's you competing. You ain't doing nothing crazy and wild, because I think they get that misunderstood, Mrs. Raquel. They think you, as a married woman that's appealing to their husband, that you can't ever be content or comfortable at all, and that's not the case.
No, I am very comfortable, but I also know that my comfort is based on my effort. So if I'm not putting in any effort, then I'm opening a door. And what I'm like, I am on a little hamster wheel. I get my son off to school. I go to the gym. My husband knows I'm out of there by about 8:30. I'm at home at 9. Then I go walk the dog 2 miles. I'm washing clothes. I'm working. I don't wake up every day thinking about what I can do for my husband to keep my husband. I wake up every day thinking, how can I be better than I was yesterday?
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, and see, mine, he's funny. He'll just tell me, like, if I gain, a couple little pounds or whatever, he'll call me out. He don't hold no punches, and he'll do it with other women too. And I'm like, you guys, like, he really just means well. I'm used to it, because all you got to do is tell me but once, and I'm gonna get in the gym. I'm gonna get this trainer. Hey, give me 3 weeks and I'll be back to normal, because I already know how to bust it down when it's supposed to. So that's a challenge for me. But he won't hold no punches. Look,
that's love. That's love. A man that corrects you loves you.
Yeah.
When the man stop correcting you, I promise you, it's about to be over.
That part.
Do in order for a Black woman to show up the way that she needs to show up in society, whether that's as a mom figure, as an employee or a boss, as a wife, as a friend, whatever the case may be, anyone for that matter, you need food for fuel. Now, mind you, is there such thing as overindulging? Absolutely. But do I feel like the person that you see walking down the street, if she's super thick, do I feel like she's the unhealthiest? No. You see Samoans, their body index is completely different. So what I'm gonna need y'all to do is leave Black women up out of the conversation in general. If you want us to be healthy, how about y'all set up a system that's healthier for us?
Hold on, stop. Listen, let's take this spice sizes. Bonquisha, I can't even keep up with her. Go ahead, Mr. Walker.
She said if she see a thick, this one got me.
Here we go. Let me see this real quick. I lost my point. Super thick. Can we just use medical terms? Because y'all will keep inventing new words to move the goal line. We can say obese. We can say morbidly obese, or blowed out. Blowed out is accepted as well. But we ain't doing super thick, because I don't know what the hell that is.
He's super thick, huh? Hit her with the ruler clip. Says she's super thick. Ain't that some white song? I heard the Rockers singing it. Next gonna be hyper thick, then mega thick, then super duper infinity thick. Keep it up. They already got them. BBLs, supersized BBLs. I done seen them. Shout out to Dr. Now and all them 600-pound folks. They stay coming up with different titles. Unhealthiest. That's what got me. I see a thick woman walking down the street. Am I going to think she is the unhealthiest, the most unhealthy person? It has to be an extreme. Always. It's not enough just to need to lose some weight and get it together. No, you still fine. You just thick. But you got to wait till you are at your unhealthiest, i.e. 600 pounds. Then maybe you want to think about losing weight, but not for no man.
Well, and you just have to take accountability because you guys, like even just walking into your regular normal grocery store, 90% of that food is unhealthy. There's only 10% of food in the grocery store that you should be eating. So it will behoove her to just shop in those wraparounds. Don't go in those middle sections. Get to the produce, the meat, the grains, and that's all that you need to be eating in those grocery stores. And they already make it so convenient. There's food stamps and all these things. You're bossed up. You got custom pink Barbie seating in that car. Buy yourself some healthy food and get it right. Don't blame it on the Samoans and slavery. Come on now, like take accountability. Like this is wild, Gav. This is crazy.
She went everywhere. Samoan, slavery, and Miss Ebony Dean. I love what you preach, and that's the truth. It's unfortunate, but that is true. The majority of the majority of what's provided in grocery stores is not even food. Once you understand, I watched a documentary many years ago called what was it? Knives Over Forks or Forks Over Knives. Yeah, that reprogrammed me. I swear to goodness, I was vegan for about me and my wife. We was vegan for about 3 months, and then I woke up craving a burger like a vampire. But nevertheless, the lifestyle change was permanent. You know, I don't do no soy, but I'll eat very healthy, like you said. Stay away from all of the corn and sugar products, folks. Reading nutritional facts will save a lot of y'all. I've been there. Had my weak moments in Wally World, and I stopped past a little bakery, and sometimes they'll have some little treats back there, and I will grab one and rationalize eating it, and then I'll read the nutritional facts. And I know too much to ignore.
And it turns you off. It turns you off.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Now I'm not just looking at this package. It looked good. Now I'm reading what's in it, and I know what this stuff is. And I always put it back. That's it. I'm not eating that. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna need y'all to do is leave Black women up out of the conversation in general. If you want us to be healthy, how about y'all set up a system that's healthier for us? How about instead of us fighting for our lives in comments or fighting to be picked by the same men that we give birth to, how about we give that a more comfortable slate to be approachable with? But nonetheless, at the end of the day, Black women, you are perfect the way that you are. If you feel like you are overindulging, speak to somebody, use ChatGPT, find resources, find groups to work out in, but don't let nobody on this app dictate how you're supposed to be and what you're supposed to look like. Only you can define what you are ready for and what you're able to, and do not beat yourself up over these freaking videos that you see. And regardless, let's also clock this real quick. Regardless of how we are shaped, we will forever be over sexualized, especially the thick ones. So it was a point where people didn't want to get thick anymore because it brought too much attention. The way that I am shaped, I had one video that went viral based off of just my shape alone. I would be considered overweight, right?
What did you have on? It don't matter. Like you said, y'all be 200-300 pounds with y'all cheeks out. Y'all will put Daisy Dukes on, belly shirts. People will look. And there are men that will clap your cheeks. That's where the buck stops. So it's nothing to really brag about getting your cheeks clapped. We say this dang near every show.
It's freaking annoying. So annoying. What the heck did she say? She said, I'm big, but yeah, I get my cheeks sexualized. Yeah. So what is that? So what she said, no matter what they do, this is moving in scarcity and lack. whatever I do, I'm gonna be over sexualized. Then she even tried to throw men a line to these simping ninjas. She said, "Men, you are perfect just the way you are too." No, y'all not. No, you are not. Don't you ever believe that. Look at the difference between men's motivational, IG and YouTube reels and women's. Women's motivational reels are, "You're so awesome. You're good to go." Men's, my favorite one is, "Shut your BA up and get in the gym." That's motivation to men. We talk bad to one another. So just how it works. It's a beautiful system. Only women sit there and pat each other on the backs for walking a couple steps.
Yeah, and know the difference between being somebody's fetish. Like, I would rather, get called for day dates and trips and doing different things when I'm with a man than to be the call before the lotion at 2-3 in the morning. So know the difference between when you're a fetish to somebody or when you're actually desired, because there is a difference. So
Amen.
She needs to think about it.
Amen.
Which is completely fine. But one, I know how to get back to my normal BMI, even though we don't even dictate, weight by BMI anymore. But circumstantial, you have hormonal situations, you have health risk.
We don't use BMI anymore.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Shout out to Pastor Gino. The devil is the spirit of lies and misinformation. She just sitting here lying. We don't even use BMI. Well, and Bonquisha, black folks, respectfully, I don't think we ever used it. That's the problem. So we always act like there's supposed to be another chart for us and then another chart for the Samoans, right? Everybody, no, the chart is the chart, and you're either going to be on it or you ain't.
The BMI chart is only erroneous whenever it comes to athletes. That's it, because they really don't consider muscle mass into it. So, James Harrison, all muscle, he would be considered obese because of his height and his weight. Yeah, that's what they take into account, but they don't take into account excessive muscle mass. I was,
Really?
when you in college, I was morbidly obese my whole college career. But I was undersized as a defensive lineman because I had so much muscle mass, but I had too much mass for my height.
Oh, okay.
That part, because like you say, back when they was making these BMI charts, right? They wasn't 300-pound linemen and all this stuff. It was a different way of living. People were more healthy, I would suppose.
People were poorer.
We didn't have all of this.
To eat back in the day.
Hold on. We didn't have all the modern medicine back in the day. So people will say, "Oh, people were passing away at 40 and 50." That's because they making this medicine to just keep y'all alive. They will prop you up like Weekend at Bernie's, and they'll just keep you here. But that ain't living either.
Understand the American standard for its regular humans. As American citizens, when it comes to pharmaceuticals and our wicked health system, the best United States citizens to feed both of these wicked systems is sick and working. Not perished, not healthy. Sick and working. You feed everything. And they're going to keep that going with the food products they serve in the grocery store and I guess the jobs they make available. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Knowing these things, knowing what we are up against helps us make better decisions. And you won't be sitting up here trying to shove copium down folks' throat like her.
Yeah, and let food be thine medicine. That's a quote for a reason, because everything that the vitamins and the minerals and all that stuff, it all can heal our body. Like, let the food heal you. Trust me, like, I've been in this for a long time, and I just know, and it's like a day, like if I fall off, or I'm eating French fries or something, if I go to the bar or whatever, but that next day when I get back to it, like all of a sudden I just start to feel better. I'm juicing every day. I'm doing this, like, and that just heals your body. Like, man, I hope you guys understand it, because I'm so passionate about this stuff, and you really can heal your body. So just with food.
First thing people do when they get sick, Ebony, when they get the big C, what do? They change their diet. They go
Yep.
all vegan, they juice, and they get better for the most
And
part.
you touched
Yeah.
on something. That's usually what it takes, Mrs. Raquel, for folks to get to the edge of destruction before they change. They don't take any kind of warnings. And I like what you said there, Mrs. Ebony, that, you know, like some nights, like you say, be out, maybe some wings, some fries. And what I learned is that is great energy for the next morning workout. So, you know, I don't do too much heavy drinking. So if I do, I'll, you know, maybe catch a football game with some buddies, eat some bar food. And like I said, what I learned is it's best to just get up and go work out, because all of those carbs, man, yeah, build up some muscle with instead of resting on it and getting bigger.
Right.
You have different things that genuinely show up differently in people's bodies, including stress. So, and let's not forget that this year hasn't been stressful as fuck enough. So unless y'all are suggesting black women, y'all look good, let's get y'all outside, let's do this, let's do that. Also, if it was a safer fucking environment, I can't express that enough. If it was safer for us to be out here, we would be out here in the woods like everybody else, hiking and running. But no, we be the main targets on everybody's mind, clearly. So, yeah, that's my 2 cents. Man.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Get these super chats. She just lying.
Appreciate you, brother Tristan. Good to see you. Says, did we really expect an overweight woman to take accountability for why she can't put that fork down? Kind of, we a little hopeful, brother Tristan. Appreciate you, Triple X. Says, that tummy talk. It said, get money, Lil' Kim. Appreciate you, brother David Ford. Says, genetics don't make you 400 pounds. Get in the gym and watch what you eat. It's not that difficult. Appreciate your Devil Games. Says, this is way to shame you into liking big back women. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says, what's that? Big girl blame Trump. Black girls blame Trump and said diet don't work for melanated women. I seen that. Appreciate you, DD. Says slaves weren't eating Burger King and McDonald's. Facts. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says, and this is the problem with social media. Delusional people can sit back and lie. Unchecked and uneducated followers will take this as fact, unfortunately.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, JOB, coming through. Says, you have no discipline. That is what causes your weight gain. Stressed, you eat because you are sad, and you are sad because you eat. Yeah, shout out to Fat Bastard. It's a vicious cycle.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate your sister, Kashina, come through with the $10 super sticker. Thank you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Evie. Says, this woman says, no dad works for melanated woman. T Money fall. Yeah, her. Wow, work. Big as a house. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, this bum Keisha 5 o'clock shadow. Diabolical work. Uh-oh. Appreciate you, J.O.B. Says, you are only guaranteed taxes and deletion. And that is what Bonquisha is going to get in life if the only shape she believes in is round. Appreciate your Passport Ninja. Says, sorry, not sorry, but gaining 100 pounds is you telling your husband what you think he deserves. Shout out to KS. Low-key disrespectful, in my opinion. High-key disrespect.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Says, props, Miss Rose. Mrs. Rose. Says, you have the right mentality for a successful marriage. Always try to improve for your husband. If your husband is smart, he will see your effort and will do the same. Amen. Appreciate you, M. Claire. Says, enriched pasta is bad too. Zero nutritional value. There you go. That's more complex. They need to stop eating pasta altogether right now. Appreciate you, David. Says, man, Mr. Walker, if you're going to have a weak moment, take yourself to Oakmont Bakery. Don't do this. Says, don't get that junk at Walmart. Go get I do. Yeah, that Walmart thing, that's Oakmont, is it? You are right.
It said go get the teal. We see what you thinking about. We
saw that.
He was all over the place. So shout out to J.O.B. Says, you are eggs over easy. Low-hanging fruit is easy to pick and throw away. Okay. Appreciate you, Jay the Great. Says, that FAT bum Keisha has ankles in her gout. Gout in her ankles? Shout out to Project Leroy. Says, there's always Kanye's workout plan. It is. Shout out to Kanye.
Project Leroy, I always listen to Kanye's workout plan every day at the gym. That's motivation. And I watch my SBC and Cart Before the Horse.
That's a
I'm
classic.
looking at Tiana and listening to these fools. I'm like between trying to do what I'm supposed to do and then seeing what they talking about because I ain't really watching them. They're in my fanny pack. I'm like,
right.
Wait a minute, what this Bonquisha look like?
Right.
And shout out to brother Albert in the Cash App with the 10 ball. He says, my wife is 57. She works out every day, and I work out 5 days.
Beautiful.
So here we go. Bonquisha to the sub.
Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
G Honda, you always talking about health and wellness. Do you work out at least every other day, Ninja? G Honda, check in. You most supposed to be our in-house health specialist. Do you work out, Ninja?
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. I'll say this. We got a couple more videos I want to hit if we can. Try not to do any rabbit holes because we behind a little bit. But we are talking about the community is in shambles. Who do we hold accountable? Hit the like button.
Go ahead, name and age.
High face.
High face.
I'm grown.
Okay.
I'm Kenyatta. I'm grown. I'm auntie. Bitch. Man, my name Derica, and I'll show y'all what grown is. grown. Yeah, they right. Yeah.
My name is Kay, and yeah, it's just real grown shit around here. And it's a real big Virgo season.
Okay, that was up.
Yeah.
My name is Nay, and we grown as fuck. We grown. We grown.
Okay, that was up. I got a couple questions for y'all. All right, the first question: what's the biggest deal breaker? A guy with an abusive past or bisexual past?
Shit, both of them. You let me tell you, you can't be gay and be getting. You can't be gay and be whooping my ass.
You can't be gay and be beating my ass.
You can't do both.
But I'ma say the deal breaker is.
So you gotta choose the abusive guy. Then you saying?
I'ma say the deal breaker is
I'd rather you beat my ass than come over here being gay.
I'd rather fight you.
Yeah.
I'd rather beat your ass and we fight rather than catching AIDS. And
Here we go. We're back to the beautiful city of Atlanta. Shout out to my guys over at Ass 100. These are the super spreaders, as Raquel called them. Just out here hunching. All right. He said, would you rather be with a man that put paws on you or a zesty man? And they say they'd rather be with the, Kimbo Slice because they don't want a man bringing home the HIV or whatever.
She said, let's duke it out. You see how hold up. Bonquisha reworded the question. Yeah, the brother said you want him going upside your head. This one in the middle of here. She said, I'd rather us fight. She said, I'd rather me beat him up and us fight. She said, he ain't beating me. I'm going to be doing the beating and the bending. So, yeah, they said that's fun. That's why we say fighting and hunching. The fighting is foreplay. They'll take it.
and bitch, you just too greedy. Like, bitch, you greedy.
I want everybody's opinion. Go ahead, pass the mic.
Okay, I said bisexual because
ahead.
nigga, I'd rather fight with you than for you to be gay and give me some shit.
So that's you want abusive. You'll take abusive. Okay,
I take abusive because I'm a fight.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna shoot your ass down either way it go. But don't come over here with that gay shit. I'd rather fight you every day.
Every day.
Than you.
Gay.
We ain't taking no dick
like
with
you every day.
I get you.
We don't want nothing gay. Be my ass, okay? I take neither. You're not finna come over here being bisexual, and no, you ain't finna come over here putting your hands on me, because the moment you think
I'm a daddy's girl all day. So if you think you're gonna come over here and put your hands on me, it's another thing.
Okay.
That shit buzzes. I'm gonna shoot you, bitch. That's self-defense automatically. Bitch, I can't beat your big ass. Hey, you heard I'm gonna show ass.
That makes it.
I'm gonna pistol whip your ass 40 minutes straight. One.
What?
Hell.
Where are they at? This off of Bankhead. This is Gresham Road. Where they at? She gonna say, I will pull out a firearm. This woman said,
either
I will.
in Edgewood. This is either.
Oh, no, I'm
like,
being facetious. Okay. But this woman said, I will pull out a firearm and beat you with it for 40 minutes. I might pull the trigger. I might do anything. These are women. Look how they dressed out here, act like men.
But they're talking about.
I had hoped that the one on the far right, since she said she was a daddy's girl, hinting that she had a father in her life, she said, I'll take neither. I said, okay, we on to something. But then she started talking about beating you with the toolie. See that? I believe this is an example of birds of a feather flock together. She may have had a chance. I think that time is come and gone. But she may have had a chance of being saved. But now since she want to be with these fatherless harlots, she fit right in.
Well, and how about neither is an option? You know, if you guys weren't out there in your Zoomies little outfits, you know, with your little Zoomie shirt and your Zoomie skirt at your grown age, you guys are talking about how grown you are and you guys are out and about with your plastic cups. It looks like you guys are on the blade or about to be working on the blade. So you shouldn't even be picking either or, because none of them should even be an option. But look how you're presenting yourself out here. These are the options that you get.
There you go. Like you said. So that, because some of these women will say, I'm a good girl. I'm a church girl. Look where you at. Look at the questions he's asking y'all. He ain't asking y'all that because y'all are dressed up and looking respectable. Y'all look like the city girls. It look like the question is in line and ain't out of pocket.
Y'all perfect for said questions.
Okay.
What's the next
What's the
question?
number one fashion deal breaker in a man that y'all don't like?
Tight ass pants. Like, these
Shoes.
niggas in
Hold on,
Atlanta
get
got
my-
some
get
tight
my-
ass pants.
My shoes. Mine is. Hold on.
Hold on.
Mine is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mine is. We gonna go in the circle.
Yeah,
Mine
yeah.
is shoes.
Mine is also shoes. I feel like if you do not take care of your shoes, you don't take the time to clean your shoes, even if you don't have new shoes.
I really be wearing on heels.
We're talking about shoes. This is how superficial. Most of these women, I will guarantee you, they're all mothers, or at least the stats will say 3 out of these 5 are mothers, maybe 4, right? All they worry about is superficial shoes. They out there drinking, smoking, nug keep walking by, checking out cheeks. Just crazy.
This one here in the middle, she the ringleader. She got on denim drawers, and the poverty that is surrounding these fuzzy slippers. I hate that. That's so nasty. Fuzzy slippers outside in the dust and the soot. That's just nasty. Those slippers are made for the leisure class. You ain't doing nothing. But quit you out there sweating and stuff in them. Everything ain't made for all activities. Every article of clothing ain't made. You don't go walking in the rain with hard bottom monk straps on. You know what I mean? Like some things there's just no-nos. And you don't be out on the blade with fuzzy slippers.
What you got, Raquel? What's your take?
I think the young lady with the fuzzy slippers on needs to find new friends. I think this is how you ruin your youth and you end up becoming one of the women that Kevin Samuels talks about. Like, it was cool hanging out with these girls in the neighborhood when you was growing up, but you if you so grown, you know that you don't match, that this don't match. Having a daddy, being dressed like that. I mean, I did wear short dresses, but that is super short. Like, you know, you can tell, like, it's more of them than her. I just see like a bit of a difference. Like in Atlanta, there are a lot of girls like Nunu. You know, like we'll take that movie ATL, for example. It's hard to live out here and be Nunu and not get beat up every day. So you got to acquiesce and get in line or fall into friendships like this for somewhat of like survival. But if you're so grown now, it's time for you to find those friends that are going to help you become your future self. Like these girls here, they seem older than her and like they're committed to this. Her, it looks like this is like cosplay. Like she's just going through a phase. She's a young lady, so she's trying out different clothes but hanging with this crowd, drinking on the street with the Red Bull, it's like, girl, you gonna end up getting, passed around the trap or too drunk at the trap and something's gonna happen to you.
And I'll say this, I'll get you in, Ebony. And Raquel said something real profound right there. Said maybe the woman, maybe she might not be like them. Maybe she's going through a phase. This is why we say it's so detrimental. You can't go through a 304 phase and then try to come back and be a wife. Not in 2025. It don't work like that. Once the streets got you, it's over.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, and she looks the most physically fit out of the other three women. So, and they look a little older, like you said, Raquel. So maybe they are kind of using her to kind of get the,
get in the club free.
Yeah, get in the club free because she looks like, she looks like she's fit. Like she's the best looking one out of all of them. So they're probably just using her. They look blowed out. She looks like they're still
got her
a little bit
nails and her toes done. See,
Right.
the other one's so dusty. They can't have their toes out because when they go and get their nails done, they can just get their nails done.
Right.
See, she got her daddy giving her $100 to go get her nails and toes done because she not dressed like this with her daddy. She dressed like this on the weekend when she hanging out with them. But look, they all got on socks and sneakers. It's hot as hell outside in Atlanta. We know who's dusty. They dusty.
Let me tell you something.
Get them right, get them.
Okay, but listen, I don't care if they're old. This is my thing. If you don't take the time to clean your shoes, that means you don't take the time.
Yeah. I don't give a the shoes is over, bitch.
So I just feel like that's like I feel like shoes is the first thing that you look at when you person versus your face or anything else. I look at your shoes first. It tell a story. All that heavy on the hygiene. Heavy, ain't no musty shit, no none of that.
Heavy on the hygiene.
Okay, well, if y'all time out from interrupt that hoe.
Right. Baby, don't be walking up on me like that.
I'm with some pretty Johns right now, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, sister.
Don't blow me no kisses. Those might be contagious. My dick. They might be.
Definitely want some of y'all.
Mine is tight mother jeans while he out here.
You muted, Miss X. What is that?
This is crazy. We got 5 little hood rats right here. I would say there's probably 0 degrees of separation between these women as far as the date market is concerned. Like you said, one of them may be well-to-do, but it does not change her outcomes. They will all end up at the same spot. They might start out at a different spot, but by the age of 40 or so, at the end of the track, they're going to all be standing there together, lockstep, holding hands.
Yeah! That would just happen when that brother came in and really interrupted the interview. That was modern day courtship. That was it. He came in. I'm telling you what just happened. Look at what's going on. He walked in. He made his presence known with his bravado, blah, blah, blah. And he got every last one of their attention. Look at what transpired. That was tactical. The sister on the left is intrigued.
Yeah, in the white shirt. Yeah.
He got her full attention. He just threw a little grenade in the middle of them and see who got hit. The one with the microphone, she a little combative. She thinks she's too hot to trot. But that one on the left, she ready to go.
Yelling out his goddamn number. I don't remember that shit.
So you say no to the, both of y'all say no. All y'all three say.
They do have on tight jeans. What was the next one? What was the next one?
Okay, you said what you said.
She said, what you said, hygiene? I said the pants and the drawers. I don't want no nigga wearing no panties or no thongs. And no crusty ass drawers. She said hygiene. What was the next question?
Cool. What's your guilty pleasure in bed?
My guilty pleasure in bed? Yeah. Yeah, my guilty pleasure is to choke me. Like, yeah. Choke me. Slut me out is my guilty pleasure in bed. Treat me like I'm a motherfucking slut.
My guilty pleasure in bed is the spit in the mouth. Why you're choking me?
I ain't even gonna lie. I had niggas spit in my mouth one time. You know what I'm saying? What I told the nigga, I said, "Oh, you want mind control over Devo, baby? It ain't gonna happen,
Bro, it's levels to that spin in your mouth.
Yeah, that's a soul. That's
What the hell you mean?
That's a soul
levels to that. It's levels to that. What the fuck?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
I'm about to throw up. She say, my thing is a man spitting in the mouth. Why you choking me? And then they all say, oh yeah, they clocking T. They doing the T clocking. They say it's levels to that though. It's levels to that spitting in the mouth ish, you know, because that's a whole soul tie connection. She said that's a whole soul connection. So whenever you do that, and they all claim they had it, gentlemen, pay attention. They all claim they had it. This is disgusting.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That's intense. What do we tell y'all simping ninjas? Your love interest, you over here simping them over. She ain't now here doing slow, innocent, sensual hunching. They getting choked out and spit down their throat. What to you like that, heifer? You heard her. She said she won't smut it out. She want to be every last one of these sisters that found a ninja they like and then been left on a bed, the floor, or a futon, laying in their own ooze and viscera and smiling. Do you want to try to compete with that? No.
And I would say chances are, if I was a bet man, when we talk about that, some of these women probably was the same man was spitting in some of these women's mouths. You know what I mean? It wasn't like 5 different guys. It might be 2 guys, 5 women.
Shoot, they could have enjoyed one guy. They be doing that. Sisters like this, they're like, yes, this one dude, girl, let's give him a good time. I done seen it. All 5 of them. One dude. Amazing.
Yeah. And then they wonder when they get strep throat and all that because Nug Nug is just ingesting Hennessy and backwoods and Black and Milds all day and then just hawking spit all down your throat. Like, man, this is crazy. They just all look kind of stank, and I could just imagine what Nug Nug looks like. So,
Nug Nug.
yeah, I don't know.
My guilty pleasure is money. If you got some money in the bed, I love that. Give me some money, okay? I don't give a. Don't spit in my fucking mouth. I don't. There's levels to that shit. Like,
okay, y'all know.
Situationship, relationship. It's levels to that shit. Now, bitch, I can see if we're married. Bitch, hell, I'm gonna take your ass down.
What is your guilty pleasure in bed?
You really got one?
And they from Alabama.
I'm gonna tell your ass what I'm not fucking with from the get go, right off real. But like I said, it's.
Do you have a guilty something you like? What's your kink?
What is your kink in bed? What is your guilty pleasure? When you wake up, you be like, damn, that nigga just did me like that.
And I like that. Not that nigga. Let's,
Okay.
Who took that ass up? Do you hear me? What's the next one?
Okay. Is it toxic to ask a woman what she brings to the table?
Oh, let me answer that first. Answer that.
Yeah. Like you said, as I'm sitting here looking at these women, I'm hard pressed to believe any of these women have a moral compass. Like I said, there's 0 degrees of separation. These are birds of a feather. Don't trust any of them far as you can throw them. I wouldn't even sleep with them. Y'all know what these STD rates is hitting on. This is nasty.
It's not worth it. Man, I promise you that you could find some desirable melanated sisters, and they don't have this software, but you're not going to find them outside at night near gas stations, outside the club and bars. That's not where you're going to find a woman that you can try to even be slightly committed to or vulnerable with. None of this. Go elsewhere, please. This is a fun time if you are seasoned enough. Like Mr. X said, I wouldn't even touch them. You got to be, I believe men that deal with women like this, y'all thrill seekers. Y'all bored.
Let me tell you something. I don't think it's toxic because bitches ask men all the time what they bring to the table. But at the same time, as long as you can match what I'm bringing to the table, you can do more than what I'm bringing to the table. It really shouldn't matter. But make sure you bring your chairs and your table because I got my chairs, my table, and I got the supper ready.
And we got the food. We got the food too. So what's yours?
No, I don't feel like that. I used to. I ain't gonna lie, but I had growth. But I really feel like
you ain't had no growth. You hit the damn wall. You the most blowed out of them all. You gonna say I used to ask questions like that. Now I had growth. Yeah, you had growth. That belly, right? Couple kids. You in no man's land. Now you know your SMV is destroyed.
She the worst one in the whole group because she blowed out. She's the
that
biggest.
young one is looking at her. Look at how the little girl in the black pants and the shirt.
She look underage. They all to me they have. Yeah, she look young.
The two on the end are young. They're using them to get their free drinks in the bars that they're hopping over to, but they're too young to understand how much value they're actually adding to these three Dusties over here. But look at like girls will mess you up. Like they lie so much. This one over here that's talking, the biggest one, the oldest one, the one the most blowed out, the one wearing the biggest strip lashes, okay? This young one is looking up to her like she is living a life that she should emulate. And that's what I'm saying. It's like these women will ruin these young women's lives. So when y'all say, do older women gatekeep or like, do they try to like bring young ladies under them? Yes, they do, but to exploit them and to make them as dusty, if not dustier than they are, so they don't become their competition. I feel so sorry for these two girls, like, because I can only imagine if I knew dusty women that, you know, this is not sitting around talking in an interview on the where this street is. It's just like, I don't know. This young girl here, the way she's looking at this older woman, it's like you can tell that she thinks that she's hanging out with some cool girls, and they're not cool. They're not
impressionable. Cool. Look at her eyes. She's impressionable. She's taking this in. She's like, teach me.
At the end of the day, like it should be like men and women. It should be teamwork. Yeah. Honestly, like it should be partnership and certain type of shit. We just real bitches. Like,
no, he could pay him if he want to pay him.
He have to pay all my bills, but this is my thing right here. You
I
coming
feel like,
in here,
yeah,
you coming in here, you laying up, you want your dick sucked, you want dinner, you want all that. You need to be doing something.
You need to put something on that table, baby.
You need to put something on that table, baby. He always do.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
This is insanity. This is the Kendra show on the streets. These women are saying, this is leftovers. Leftover women that are for the streets saying men got to pay all the bills. Them dude, Nug is standing in the back. They like, we ain't paying nothing. Why we got to pay all the bills? Well, you want to be in here screwing me and getting gok? You got to do something. Nug said, I got 40, 60 if you're nasty.
And every resourceful man that ain't Nug disqualified her. Because why? Because he heard you've been out here giving all of yourself, all of your body to a man that was less than. You just told me. This isn't just sitting around playing 2K and you gawking him down, going to work, working double shifts, coming back, he ain't moved, and you tending to a bum's needs. And now you got that traumatic past experience. She's recalling it. And now the next guy got to pay for it. I think not.
I can tell that times have changed because Raquel, I think we kind of grew up around the same time. When we went out, we looked dressed to the nines. We were not in like little hoochie shorts and with Air Forces on. Like we came with it. So just the fact that it looks like they're headed to the hood club, like if I
Ebony,
was
we get dressed to be sitting in front of a computer on Saturdays.
right,
Like,
exactly.
if it was them on this podcast, they'd be showing up with their bonnets on. Gavin
Right.
X would have to be like, hold on, wait a minute, we got to adjust this.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. We would have never worn sneakers to the club.
Yeah, or even been in this type of environment. So for these young girls, I hope that they figure it out, because hanging out with the Bonquisha aunties, that's not going to get it for you at all. Like, you're just going to be living in this dust around dusty people in dusty environments for the rest of your adult life. Like, you have to figure it out, because this ain't it.
One time I skipped school and I went to an event that an older friend of mine was working. She worked for the radio station. And I was so fly. I had on the cutest little Gap outfit, jeans, shirt. You know, remember the Gap shirts that had the Gap? You know, like, I was just I just knew that I was gonna get in. Everything was gonna work out. Oh my God, my friend cussed me out so bad. Like, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in school. You're skipping. Like, stay right here. I'm gonna get you a ride back to school. And was like, hey man, you can't do that. Don't come to my job being truant. If you're gonna come to see me, it needs to be where you're allowed to, because you're gonna get us both in trouble. You know? So those were the kind of friends that I had. So I knew that I always needed to be like, and I always had to present myself around certain people a certain way, you know, like, I can't play around with Lonnie like that, because this is her job. The radio station is important. Just because they're adults and they're partying doesn't mean that because I know them, I can be there too. I needed to be in school. So she sent my ass back to school. That was how it's always been for me. Nobody just let me just willy-nilly run the streets like this, you know? That skirt that she has on, her whole butt cheeks are out. Like, when she turned around, Ebony, I was like, I mean, those are panties. She has on panties on the street. So yeah, no. This isn't it.
Yeah. What's the next one?
If you could DM anybody and they would respond, who would it be?
If I could okay, hold on. If I could DM anybody and they respond, I will DM Hot Boy or Bootsy.
What you'll say?
I'm a DM YB.
You didn't say that. Cause hold on, I'm gonna just tell Hot Boy and Bootsy that they my husband in real life, because Hot Boy and Bootsy is my husbands in real life. Yeah.
I'm a DM YB. And I'm
all niggas. He already don't give a fuck about life.
That's my man. I don't care. I love me some YB.
I'm about to stroke out. This don't even make sense. These co-sisters, I mean, there's no guidance. Where are y'all fathers? The title of tonight's show, The Community is in Shambles. Who do we hold accountable? And y'all see the thumbnail. It says the Gynocracy. We got Ice Spice and Lotto. These are the Ice Spice and Lottos. That's who. Where do y'all think these women get these wigs and that get up? They see this stuff, and these women, Ice Spice, they get desired outcomes, right? Allegedly. So everybody want to do it.
Exactly. You know, we used to be up here debating with HQ, and HQ would say that you can't tell these young women anything. We're observing that's not true. They don't seem to really be too fond of constructive criticism that has a chance of getting them a desired outcome, you know, but they don't mind being up here being ratchet, like Miss X said, they're heroes. The who we got? The Icy Spicy and the Big Lotto, I guess they squashed the beef. I don't know how I seen that come across my daggone Facebook feed, but they done squashed their beef, and these sisters see these loose harlots compromising their integrity and their soul, and they say, I can do that too. I can do the same thing. I can get me some money and some fame and attention from guys I like, but they don't understand at what cost, Sister Ebony Dean.
Yeah, well, did you hear 2 out of the 5 women said that they would DM young? I think it's YB young boy. He's about to have his like 14th kid. Yep. Out of all the people that you can DM, you pick him, and he's like a super nug. He's got money, but he definitely has nug tendencies. That's who you would hit up. Like, come on. Like,
I don't. What's the allure? What is that allure? Like you just pointed out, he ain't about no commitment, but they still want to give him a kid. Like, what the heck is that? Is seriously, I don't think I've ever said this, but these sisters really don't value themselves. They don't. There ain't no way you value yourself and consciously enter into that madness, man.
Well, I would say you don't just wake up one day and value yourself. There's a whole fostering process throughout your childhood. So if you ain't raised up with responsible parents in a responsible environment, you won't value yourself, men or women. So this is what we get, the majority.
Amen. Proves to be true, sir. Yeah.
I think the only thing that I can think of is how Yaya's running around going crazy over him. Then he's married and he's hitting up, making rounds to all the babies' moms, still making all these babies. So maybe it's like, they got addicted to penis juice, like you guys said, and maybe they're just trying to figure it out just because of that. But man, you can do so much better. So yeah, this is sad. This is all the way sad.
If this was my little sister, I would be so embarrassed. I would just be like so freaked out seeing her online like this. I'd be quick to tell her, hey man, those are not your friends.
Right.
Those are not your friends.
I'm gonna tell him he the greatest rapper in life. He the greatest rapper in life. I want to hear this.
Kevin Gates. You already know.
I knew it was gonna be Kevin Gates.
Yeah. It's gonna be definitely Kevin Gates.
Let me see what she's talking about.
I don't even know. He is nasty, and I like that type of shit. I'm gonna say Kevin Gates too, because that's a slut.
Okay, well, my girl, it would be Kalani.
I knew it.
Tayana Taylor. That's a badass bitch. And bitch, my girl doesn't go on no.
I should have said a girl.
It had to be a nigga like from like back in the day, like an old
school riding in the colors type ass nigga. Yeah, give me that.
That's what I'm trying to see, like a nigga that like how he talks to you. I feel like you look like a baby bitch.
You look like a baby bitch. Webby got some of the rules and regulations. I'm gonna be arguing with Webby. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Baby,
he fuck a bitch till she real tired. Bitch, I get tired. You give me Gucci vibes. You give me Gucci vibes. Maybe Gucci. No, not Gucci vibes.
Oh my God.
Hell!
I ain't heard nobody say anybody respectable. Oh, you giving me Martin Luther King vibes. What about Barack Obama? What about Malcolm X? Hell no. We talk about Boozy, NBA Youngboy, Kevin Gates, Webby, Gucci, Lakers in 5. Yeah! This is crazy, man.
Hey, Gucci is respectable.
There you go. Gucci married.
Miss me with that.
Shout out to Guwap. Shout out to Big Guwap. Gucci and married, man. He off the table. Stop. Like Mr. X said, yeah. Listen here. They ain't say nobody respectable. Yeah. They clone Guwap. Do they want back in the day? Huh? They want party like a rock star Guwap?
This is wild. What you got, Ebony? You muted.
We'll take the Keisha Kaur version of Gucci Mane over what he was back in the day. Although we loved his music, but Keisha Kaur, she put her little stamp on him, and he looks fit. He's doing all the right things now.
Oh, what do you think? She said Lil Webby, and the woman said, maybe. She said he liked to screw too long. She said Gucci, and she went, she did the throw up emoji when she said Gucci. And the woman in the red hair, she's also bisexual. She like women, Tiana Taylor and such.
Yeah, it just goes to show maybe the caliber, because it was all gas for Boosie and Webby. I mean, first of all, I didn't even know that this generation even knew about Webby. And, we listened to those songs and everything. But how can you be picking them but Gucci, who's, cleaned up his act, started his business, like he's married. He looks a lot better than he used to. So, I mean, out of everyone they said, I think Gucci's probably the best choice, but there was no Chris Browns. There was no nobody that is out the hood. You know what I mean? Like, oh no.
That's dressing bougie.
They picked the level that they're on.
Right.
Like that's the level that they're on is a Boosie, put your pee on the Instagram. Like that's where they're at. Like so
Yeah,
yeah,
they
that's
talking about
kicking.
fighting. They appear like, oh, Boosie Webby, we gonna be fighting, we gonna be arguing.
Yeah,
They-
because the one said that Webby has too many standards, and that's why they would be arguing. She was like, not Webby, because he got too much standards. Like, and it's like, so that's what they're going for. They're going for the men that have no standards
Or very
at
low
least
standards.
very low ones. Right,
Yeah.
right.
There you go.
Yeah, who gonna let me walk out the house with my butt cheeks out? Don't you dare tell me to change my clothes. They want that guy.
Fair, go get him.
Yeah, she tried you.
Gucci, hell no. No, you don't go with. No, I'm gonna be my brother.
Okay,
cool. Like
that's dope. How can we find
that
y'all
it?
sisters? Can we get y'all info?
I am at Pie Face to you. My sister is.
Look at this. Look at this, people. What y'all seeing is peacocking. You see these two nug-nugs walked up and they start choosing. The nug-nugs walked up and start talking to the aunties, who are the low-hanging fruit. Nug-nug said, okay, we got the big aunties. We can take them home tonight. Y'all youngins, y'all gonna want a bag or a trip. I ain't got time. I just popped a perk and I'm trying to smash something.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And the one on the right, she said, oh, we competing. Pop, pop, pop that thing. Pop, pop. She just
You
started
see that?
twerking.
She started popping her wop. She said, oh, y'all don't see me? Y'all don't see me.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Y'all put some respect on my name.
Cheeks out. That daggone dress wasn't nothing to cover nothing. Soon as she gave one little jiggle, cheeks is out. That's why he had to cover it up. She probably got no drawers on. Just out.
She said, how dare y'all walk up, start choosing, and I ain't the first one y'all choose. Let me show
And
you.
you see where his eyes is at right here in the jersey, in the Spurs jersey. He right there, and she know what she doing. She know
Of course, she started shaking her butt.
Yeah, pure mating call.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Only 1K underscore. It's like 4 underscores, but only 1K.
What's your Instagram? Who me? Taking over his shit. My Instagram is, I think Derek Marche underscore. How can he follow y'all?
Mine's Kenyatta Monet. Just Kenyatta Monet. Kenya.
Yeah. Follow us, Bookie. Yeah, we on there. We always been on there.
Get to doing all that F shit.
My baby, her Instagram
It's Lene. Y'all can follow me on It's Lene.
It's Lene, period. Yeah.
They lit. They young and lit. Nug back there. Hell.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Hey, listen, he said, I'll take one, I'll take two, I'll take all 5 of y'all. What they say, a 1, a 2, a 3? How many licks do it take? Hell.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Somebody choosing this evening. Hey, man. Goodness gracious, man. The back of the day, they choosing. Them to just go home with something. At least gonna have a hot lead, a direct number, you know what I mean? But yeah, something getting sealed tonight if they play their cards right.
Yeah, he's going to be spitting in one of their mouths tonight, and then they're going to be all choked up. He looks like the type.
You ain't never lied.
Are they gonna brush their teeth first? Ew,
Nope.
ew.
No,
Look at them. If he spit anywhere near me, I am like, no, I need to take a bath. Like
It's gonna be remnants of Henny, backwoods, and hot wings all everywhere. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says all them 304s selling $37.50 monkey. Respectfully. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, yeah, grown ass F to Nug Tavius give you a slap. Appreciate you, Sister Dark Star. Says, I hope those red cups are filled with penicillin.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Didi. Stand no business. These pictures. Says Kendroy's in the making. 5 for 5, wanting a 666 man. And do clock that ish.
Yeah, clock that. We're going to take these women, no glaze for them, these super spreaders to the pit.
Yeah, enjoy.
Oh.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Deplorable. Nasty.
So here we go. We still in the city of Atlanta. We talking about accountability. We're going to a hot story, breaking story. Shout out to Future. Oh boy.
Future has responded to the news of Sierra and Russell Wilson adding Wilson to his son, Future Jr.'s last name, and while it appears he found out with the rest of the world, his response isn't what anyone would be expecting. Around midnight, after the news of Sierra changing Future Jr.'s name went viral, Future went on Twitter and sent a subliminal message to Sierra and Russell Wilson simply stating, "I don't give AF, congratulations." The tweet has people believing the rapper may not have known his son's name was changed and found out with the rest of the world when TMZ reported it. Not long after the rapper posted the tweet, it was deleted from his account, but not before it was seen by at least 1.5 million people. It's important to note, Sierra and Future's son still has the rapper's last name. Sierra and Russell Wilson only added Wilson to his name. According to reports, the 11-year-old's full name is now Future Wilson Wilburn.
Huh. Woo, they gonna emasculate you at every turn. Future simply say, "I don't give a finnuck." All right, Future say, "I don't care," but I got something to tell you. We don't care. We don't care. Shout out to Theo Coop and Stephen A. Congratulations. All right, what more can he do? You can't stress about it because you gonna start taking years off your life by stressing?
Not Future Hendrix. Ain't loud. Yeah, he got to take this on the chin and keep it moving with his non-bothered self. Got to eat that. There you go. See, shout out to, we often had this talk. Who would you rather be? Simpin Russell or City Boy Future? Look at the pros and cons to both. See that? Observement. As of right now, Simpin Russell having the last laugh. I don't care how much bravado you got. I don't care how much high value kudakata you can conjure up. That hurts bad.
I mean, I know that Future, he responded the way that he did, and I truly don't think that he really cares, but I'm trying to put myself in Sierra's and maybe even Russell's, shoes. Like, why would you think that this was something necessary to do? Or is it because your last name is Wilson and you want your child to, have that last name also? But for you to hyphenate it Wilson Wilburn, that's like putting you before his dad. So because it's Wilson Wilburn, how come it's not Wilburn Wilson? So I don't know. I don't know about this one.
Yes, you do. So here's the thing. It's like, we kind of touch on, step kid dynamics. That's tough. Like maybe Russell and Sierra want to have more of a unified family. They don't want a little Future being left out. He the only one in there with a different last name. So maybe
he is left out.
You see what I mean? Just thinking it from that point. You know what I mean? Because forget Future, he grown man, the kid. So I think it hurts Future's pride. It could be nasty work, but in the end, I think the kid kind of wins, right?
Well, we'll see. One day, maybe he'll come out and speak for himself. I can't wait for them days. I can't wait till Future sit down and do some podcast interview after he done touring and being a rock star when he in his 50s and stuff. He gonna talk about some of this stuff, and he gonna give his take one day.
Yes, he is. And I don't think things are gonna be as one-sided as they appear. I don't. And nevertheless, that bond between a son and a father is strong, I'm learning. Once little Future get older, I don't care how present Russell is, how awesome of a father. I'm sure he's all that. But yeah, big Future gonna win that fight.
So what okay, Sierra, I'm talking straight to you, girl. What's the point in giving your son Russell's last name if Russell isn't going to adopt him? Is Russell adopting him?
There you go.
Because if Russell is adopting him, that means that Future's not involved in his son's life at all. But like, do men hyphenate their last names? I don't know. Like, it just seems like this is more of a way to like feminize her son and also try to, it's like a weird overcorrection for the fact that you were smutted out by Future. And Mr. Walker, he is left out. Russell Wilson is not his father. So whether he has the Band-Aid over the fact that his two siblings share a father that he does not, I mean, it doesn't change the fact, Sierra, that you went out and had a baby by Future. What are you, like the fourth or third baby's mother? Like, it will never change the fact that you were the third baby mama to this man. So it don't matter, girl. Like, you sitting up here making more problems for your son in the future. He has to be a man one day. He's going to be a man with two men's last names. What kind of cuck stuff is that? Like,
well, I would say normally there's a lot of women that do that type of stuff. Normally when they sons turn into superstars.
If the husband adopts him, if you're
well, not even. I would say a lot of these women, let's say a lot of football players, athletes, their moms will add their name once they know their son going to the league. Look at, Juju Smith-Schuster and some of these people. Oh. Mom be with the dad when the baby is born. The dad get the last name. The mom grows old and bitter. Now you going to the NFL, I'm adding my last name to your name. They normally do it that way, but they normally ain't married, so it ain't this messy. But it's always something with women doing this.
That's trifling.
Wow. That is trifling.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Wilson to his name. According to reports, the 11-year-old's full name is now Future Wilson Wilburn. Future's current relationship with his son is unknown. However, court documents show Sierra and Russell Wilson have full custody.
Now, mind y'all, according to Sierra, Russell has been more of a dad to baby Future than Future ever has been. Yet somehow y'all still think she's wrong for changing her son's last name. Because I'm pretty sure we all can agree that ever since we seen Russell and Sierra get together from jump, he's been more of a man than Future ever has been. And hasn't let up yet. I'm not gonna lie, they're married, have multiple other kids together. And Russell has been raising that little boy since he was a little boy, literally. Mind you, not everything is for the internet, but I don't see Future being a dad to him. And keep in mind that Future signed off on this, so let that sink in. And then you gotta keep in mind that I don't even think that they took away his last name from Future. I think that they just added on Wilson. Because he was the only one in the house out of 6, 7 people that didn't have the Wilson last name. And if Russell Wilson has been anything to that little boy, it was a dad. He's been a dad since day one. People are really bashing Sierra, saying that how could you take away the fact that he was a junior? Can't force him to be his dad at the end of the day. Future is his real biological dad. Well, he should have his last name. And how could you make a decision like this on your own? Yada, 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 yada.
And there you go. So shout out to Future. If he did sign off on it, like I said, maybe he just really don't care. Maybe like Mr. Walker was saying, maybe his son talked to him and maybe he expressed he wanted it done. Because you can't do a lot of this stuff with these kids. You can't get them a passport. Even if you ain't with the dad, y'all both have to sign for some of this stuff. You can't just say, I'm going to get the baby a passport. We're going, nah, both parents have to sign. So if you want to change his name, I'm sure he probably had to be on board.
Yes, I would imagine. We don't know the full, details of celebrity life, but I would have to imagine for sure. But yeah, I really don't see what the big deal is. Future don't care. They changed it. Who gets hurt in this? It's wonky. I don't agree with it, but I'm trying to look at it from the kids' point of view. And this, me and my wife was kind of talking about this earlier. And like I said, I look at it from the kid. I don't give a dang about simping Russell or toxic Future.
Well, I'll ask you guys this, like Mr. Gavin X does. Would you like to take your stepfather's last name before your father's name?
Nope. Yeah, nope.
Here we go. I would say here's a funny story. My family origin is built off my grandfather's last name, and he got his last name from his stepdaddy.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. And his stepfather raised him.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck. Yeah, I don't know where my last name comes
So
from.
so my real last name comes from my grandfather's stepdad.
Wow. Your
And
great stepdaddy.
And I guess my last name supposedly come from my oldest brother's father. My mom was married, but he ain't my daddy. So I just got this last name that don't mean shit to me.
Well, now you have continued with your own legacy, and I'm sure your kids have your last name. So you
sound like my wife. She said the same.
Yeah. They like to shine the light in the darkness.
She said the same thing.
She's not trying to say it facetiously. She's not saying it facetiously.
She's saying
it is, yeah. It's beautiful.
That, all of our last names are janky. It's all plantation-ish at the end of the day. So
there you go.
We just have to embrace whatever we were given. But I do think in the case of Little Future or whatever, I think that it should be his decision, and maybe them doing it at such a tender age. I think that may have been doing a little bit too much, but I do think that Future Senior at the end of the day is like, y'all can do whatever you want. That's my son. And I think later on in life, I'll be able to establish that type of relationship. Y'all can do whatever you do now, and we'll figure it out later. I think he's just not trying to be in the mess, which I can understand that too.
She named her son off of her baby's daddy's rapper name. That his name is not Future.
Yeah.
He has a real name, but she named her son this man's stage name. And then she turns around like a dizzy, dumb broad, and she gives her son her simping. And even if we don't think Russell is a simp, I have a problem with the way that man moves, knowing that Future is still alive and is a very viable source to his son. He does pay for his son. Okay, like he does do what he's supposed to do for his son. Future is not a person that's going to show you anything that is not going to make him money. So he is not a dad that is going to be showing you guys that he pushes his son on the slide or on the swings or any of that. That is not the type of man that he has ever been. But this hoe, or this 304, got with this man at the bottom of her career. I don't think her career has ever been up since before she got with this man. Her career has flopped since before, like being his baby's mama was her next golden ticket. Do y'all remember? She wasn't doing nothing. Future was blowing up. Future was blowing up. That's why this little boy's name is Future. Now you gonna give Future Wilson?
Well, I'll say this.
Dizzy, girl. You are dizzy.
Back when she named that baby, she was...
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Yeah, so it was the weenie juice.
So one of
I'm
the
not gonna lie.
Again.
Well, hold on, let me let this go.
Okay. Sorry.
If Future was on the birth certificate, which I'm sure he was, if he was a present active dad, he would have had to sign off on him getting his last name changed. And I don't even think that she changed his last name. I think that she just added Wilson, which rightfully so. I mean, he's going to be in his family forever. That's going to be his stepdad probably forever. Pretty sure if you ask Lil Future who your daddy is, he ain't saying Future. He gonna say Russell Wilson. At the end of the day, y'all need to stop riding for a 50-year-old man who don't even ride for his son the way that y'all riding for him. Thank you.
Sierra changed her son Future name to Wilson, and they got all the deadbeat baby daddies in a frenzy. How y'all mad because she changed her son last name? She has full custody of her son. That's Wilson's son. She's married to that man. Like, what do y'all mean? If she wants all her kids' names to align together, she can do that. And she did that. All you see is the level of disrespect. This is why black women don't win. This, that, and the third. Y'all so mad. He stays in the same household as Wilson. He's being raised, loved, and cared for by Wilson. Not saying his dad is not there. You know, I don't know that situation, but whatever. So I don't see the issue in her changing his last name. Like, y'all so busy worried about it's about erasing his dad. No, it's about letting him bind with the rest of the family that he stays with. Too many kids grow up without consistency, so she's changing that for her son. So she's building a safe, solid home for her son. Why would anybody really be mad about that? Sometimes love, commitment, and showing up matters more than just DNA. I doubt she did it to disrespect Future, but it's more so about unity. same last name as his siblings, same last name as his mom, same last name as the man house he's staying in. Sierra and Russell are raising him together, so I don't see the issue.
See, Russell Wilson, this why everybody keep calling you a simp. And I don't care how much Sierra try to take up for you.
I'll say this. Shout out to Future. The thing is, because Russell, you know, he's a non-threatening guy. So Future like, all right, go ahead, change his name. It ain't like you married to 50 Cent. It's Russell Wilson, non-threatening. But if you married to a more established guy that's, you know, more intimidating, maybe not so much.
Shout out to the brother Channing Crowder, catching a lot of slack for calling Russ a simp. And, you know, he a ex-football player too. This is the thing that folks don't understand, I guess, especially the sisters. A man can be, you know, physically imposing, a great athlete, a great father, which I'm sure all this stuff I'm sure Russell is. Listen to me. And, you know, an elite athlete, regardless of where he is at this point in his career, he at least was, you know, but that doesn't mean that he may not fall short when it comes to dealing with women. Like I said, shout out to Dr. Boyce. He is a warrior when it comes to Black academia. But when it comes to dating, technical foul, ejected from the game, and nobody trying to hear nothing you got to say. We got to be able to compartmentalize. Russell, great father. Yes, probably great mentor, great tutor, all that good stuff. But he is dealing with the woman that don't respect him. That makes him a simp. How do we know she don't respect him? She is online saying, I don't need this man next to me. Any woman that don't need you cannot fully value you for who you are. So, simp, indeed.
She ran through it old. That's what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to take up for the good guy, the simp that's coming clean her life up and make sure she look good now. Because Future left you wore out. You heard me? Future deemed you a baby mama for life. And I don't care how many children y'all had after Future's child. I don't care how you try to change his last name to yours. You're still pushing another man's legacy and seed, and it's sad. Now, I'm not one of them people that's going to call you corny and lame because I don't know your personality like that. But the way you behaving in the public eye due to Sierra, bruh, you're ruining your legacy. As a man, your masculinity is dwindling. I do not like when women make critical mistakes in their lives and then think a good guy is supposed to come sweep them off their feet. What kind of message are y'all pushing to the youth? You want somebody as famous and successful as Russell Wilson to play somebody else's saved game? To drive someone else's used vehicle? You can't tell me you work this hard just to do that. You paint the wrong narrative, my G. And I don't care what Sierra say. Sierra don't scare me. I ain't worried about Sierra. Yeah, you is though. Because you doing everything to kiss her ass instead of build your legacy.
Sierra is one woman who really stands on business. She do not play at all. Sierra had Future's last name changed to Wilson. I feel like if one woman ever broke Future's heart, it was Sierra. Future has made so much music about her too. From Throwaway to literally the whole Honest album to even on Jumpman when he was talking about, I know I'm gonna get my bitch back. Oh. And now she married and then changed your son's last name to her husband's.
That's all. Just a moment for the sisterhood to rub salt. It ain't even a wound. They just rubbing salt on skin. All right, like, what you doing? Ain't no wound there. You ain't doing nothing.
Shout out to Future. He holding his ground. Here's the thing. Men, if you're going to be out here and deem yourself the toxic prince, the toxic king, you can't afford to have emotions. I don't care what they out here doing to you. That's what I'm saying. This is the burden of a man, especially a man with such bravado as Future Hendrix, Mr. Pluto himself. You can't afford to show pain or anything. The best thing you can do in this instance, say, enjoy, have fun, enjoy, love.
Well, I kind of take Future's response to it because it's like, I mean, I'm a woman and I get the situation, but if you're really happy and healed, it wouldn't matter what that baby's last name is because it wouldn't change the DNA. And if you're happy and secure in your situation, why are you doing these little janky little moves that has nothing to do with your new situation. When you're healed, you don't move like this. Like you
She
just
still
don't.
wants Future. She still wants her baby daddy, her first baby daddy.
Right.
That's who she would be with if he wanted her still.
Right.
But he didn't want her. The whole thing about it was to make her a baby mama. And she was silly enough to go with that. And now this is what you get. But you don't clean it up this way by giving your son an additional last name when his father is still very viable and in his life, paying for his life. Like Russell
Right.
Wilson is with him in the home every day, but y'all don't. This man is paying for his kid. Why would she do that? She's the one that keeps making all of these extra moves because she has to constantly correct her miseducation. The miseducation of Sierra, thinking she was going to trap Future with a baby when she was the third baby mama. Like, girl. And he's since had more babies' mothers. He gives these girls $20K a month, $30K a month. She's getting her money. There was no reason for her to do this other than to try to hurt him. She keeps trying to get a rise out of him. You are not the baby mama that he is going to acquiesce to. Maybe Brittany, but not you. Like, no. It's just because the way you move is so weird. It's so weird. Like, why would you do this all of a sudden? And I get what y'all are saying in the comments. Y'all are like, this is going to set him up for the future, blah, 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 blah. Russell Wilson is not his father. His father is going to set him up for his future. His father has annuities and money for this young man when he grows up. Russell is a football player. His money is based off of what he does on the field. And maybe when he retires, he'll get his little pension. But his money is capped compared to Future's money. So I don't get what y'all are talking about. Oh, this is setting him up for the future.
Well, I'll say this.
Future?
Listen, Russell ain't no broke man. He's a quarterback. So if he was the punter or something, I would agree. But I don't know. I would have to get my Googles on. I would say he probably makes more money in Future.
Well, I do know that he paid for Sierra to have her master's back. So that, in a way, it does prepare Future for his future because, she got her master's back and she's always going to have that source.
Russell did that? He paid for it to get her master's back?
He bought all of her masters back when they got married. I think it was like a wedding gift. So
that's awesome.
So that's a big deal. I mean,
I would say Russell Wilson probably done made $500 million playing football.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
I would say,
right
we gotta. Yeah, Russell ain't no kicker. Russell probably made 5 times as much money as Future.
It says Russell Wilson makes significantly more money than rapper Future through
Oh,
his NFL
absolutely.
contract.
It ain't even close. It ain't even close.
Yeah, these rappers really ain't making money like they put on. Like you see them with that jewelry and stuff and cars. It ain't what they make it out to be. We learning this. It's all fake bravado. But
oh yeah.
No, go ahead, Ebony.
Oh, I was gonna say, and Russell isn't spending all his money on lean and girls and women and all these extra outside babies and stuff. So he has a little nest egg there, I think. So yeah, I don't know.
Let this be a lesson to men who think they can do whatever they want and women just gonna sit there and take it. Because I don't care what anyone says. I know Future is absolutely sick about this. He probably didn't send a text to Sierra talking about do whatever you want with him. I don't care no more. But what I will say is Russell is a good man and he has been there for that boy since that boy was a baby. And he really that boy's father. So no one really can be mad at this. What y'all think about this?
So Sierra the singer has changed her son Future Jr.'s last name to her husband Russell Wilson's last name.
So yeah, I see what they saying. It don't hurt the boy. He'll be able to get money from his dad's will and Russell's will. I guess it's a win-win for the kid. He can't lose.
I like that. That's what I said, Mr. X. It's too messy and just madness with Russell and Future. They goofy to me. But the boy, yeah, man, like I said, my point, I was a step kid, so I like that. Yeah, little Future, be part of the family, man. Don't be out here ostracized with the Wilsons.
And why do I have a high suspicion that Future Jr. was the one that asked to change his last name? I almost can bet money that her son asked her to change his last name to Russell Wilson because Russell Wilson is truly his father. Future has never been a father to that kid. Mind you, Future's last name doesn't even match his son's anymore. He's no longer Wilburn. He changed his last name to Cash, like the fucking degenerate that he is. Go look it up. So before you deadbeat baby dads get in the comments or try to get on Sierra for making, almost can bet money that her son asked her to Russell Wilson because Russell Wilson is truly his father. Future has never been a father to that kid. Mind you, Future's last name doesn't even match his son's anymore. He's no longer Wilburn. He changed his last name to Cash.
So did Future change? I don't know. It's so confusing. It's giving ghetto at this point. For these people to be millionaires, this is giving ghetto, Bonquisha, Nug Nug, Kendra G, madness.
Yeah, see more madness. Now Future Hendrix last name is Cash. Don't be calling Future degenerate.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
It does say right here, it says, yes, rapper Future born Nevadius Wilburn. So his name is Wilburn. Well, okay. Wilburn legally changed his last name to Cash in November of 2022. He seemingly confirmed the news by reposting an Instagram story about the change, writing, "Bag secured, the biggest." I don't know what that means.
So it's like when it's like when Chad Johnson changed his name to Ocho Cinco, and I guess you can legally shout out to Ron Artest. I know he changed his name to like Meta World.
Meta World Peace.
So people do stuff like weird stuff. Nonetheless, I don't know.
I was thinking about changing my name. First name origin, last name unknown.
Oh my God.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
But you know what? Maybe Russell stepped in and it was like you guys said, it's a ghetto hot mess. He's changed his last name to Cash. Like poor little Future needs a type of a foundation. If dad don't want to be a Wilburn anymore, his last name is Cash. You kind of got a baby kind of lingering around and he's not really tied to anybody. So since we're a little bit more stable over here, why don't you just become a Wilson? Because we don't want your last name to be Cash. That is ghetto and that doesn't align with their brand. I don't know. That's just maybe my take on it. Just knowing that he changed his last name, like little Future needs some sort of stability with a name, right? Or I don't know.
I agree. Yeah, now with that development that Future's last name is Cash, Future Senior's last name is Cash, I agree. Little Future was just floating out here. Last name not attached, and I agree. I feel that.
Like the fucking degenerate that he is. Go look it up. So before you deadbeat baby dads get in the comments or try to get on Sierra for making a decision that benefits her son, shut your ass up. Have you seen your child? Have you paid your child support? Y'all always want to cap for the deadbeats because you can relate because y'all a bunch of motherfucking deadbeats. Future is a deadbeat. Russell Wilson stepped in and raised that boy. And you just need to admit it. Just like a lot of men are doing with your children. Tighten up. It's so crazy how men, and I was looking in the comments of like a lot of the blogs that posted this, and the men are like spiraling in there. And I'm sitting here and it's like, deadbeats all support deadbeats. Y'all are one and the same. But I'm happy for Sierra. I'm happy for Future Jr. I'm pretty sure he feels complete now that he has his real dad's last name and not that punk ass fucking dad that doesn't even barely remember when his birthday is. I said what I said.
Now, I'm going to be 100% honest. I love Sierra damn, but bitch, that shit damn motherfucking wrong, hoe. I'm not going to lie. Changing your motherfucking son name, like, that's not just your son. That's you and Future son. So, bitch, you legally changing his name to your husband's last name is just outrageous. It don't matter that y'all married. That shit don't matter. I just wanted that y'all consult with the little boy and ask him, like, do you want your name to be your real daddy last name? I really don't even think that should have been even a conversation, but just breaking the shit down, I would hope you asked him some shit, because what the fuck? Some motherfucking adoption. I don't give a damn, bitch. If that was my son, I would turn you upside down on your head, bitch. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking adoption. If Future really give a bitch, I know you finna have some motherfucking words, because ain't no way in the hell you feel like that's okay and that's comfortable, babe. Put yourself in his shoes. Something that came out of my mother pussy or ball sack, if I signed the birth certificate home, you should be changing the thing. Ooh, child.
Not y'all surprised that Mother Sierra changed baby Future last name to Wilson. She should have been for that shit. Future don't do nothing for that damn baby. She got full custody.
What are we yapping about?
They don't know.
And then the mother Future fans is on here, man. They fucked up. I was my baby mama would. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch. She should. She really should, because a lot of you mothers don't be deserving for y'all kids to have them last names. If we're being honest. Especially the ones that don't take care of them. Nigga, first and foremost, that boy got a football future ahead of him. Okay? Football future. You see? He's going to the NFL. Okay?
You are lying, and the truth ain't in you.
They just talking. Rage baiting. We talk about this. Bonquisha up here, she ain't got nothing better to do. We talking about Sierra and Lil Future. Some of y'all women really need to get y'all lives together. Y'all are not, well, I get it. The Bonquisha News Network. Only problem is it's all volunteer work. Nobody gets paid. It's all volunteer.
They are so loud and confident that Future Senior don't do nothing for his son. They keep saying that. Like, how do they know that? I don't think that's true at all. But what have we learned in this toxic dating market? For these misandrous women, if you don't behave exactly where they want to, you a deadbeat. So if you can't show up to little every rinky-dink little recital at school, you can't show up to every little thing, you a deadbeat, regardless of what you got going on in the world. So ain't even worth fighting.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother B. Wyatt. Says this is damage control after she said, I'll take a corny man over correcting. Correct. Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Says, hey, everybody. Guys, you have to do a story on the chat companion bots are telling the women to find someone else. The chat companions is dissing them too? God damn.
Okay.
Appreciate your classy perspective. Says Sierra knew Future had 3 kids before her child was born. She admitted helping him take care of his kids before she had hers by Future. And he put her in that column. That's why she is where she at. Appreciate your Horace. Says DS2 still a classic. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says this whole situation stank. Enrica Boo Boo. Appreciate the classy perspective. Says obviously she wants Future's attention because does she need to announce everything she's doing with this child online? The answer is no. None of them do, but they do. So out to IB2 Fly. Says ain't no way that child asked to change his name. Depends on the influences going on in the house. Don't know. It's tough.
Wicked.
Shout out to JOB. Says most of these women commenting, if given opportunity, will become baby number whatever for Future. They want to cry in the Phantom 2. Bingo. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate you, Mrs. Hale. Says the kid has to put Future on an application. How does an 80-year-old man named Future sound? Your kids grow up. Give them names that could grow with them. There you go. Like that.
Man.
Appreciate you, OG. Curious Julius come through. Thank you, sir. Says, what up, E? The Red Bone and the Steel City Boys. My alma mater, U Washington, is playing, so I'm out. But here's a little something for the basket. Appreciate you, OG. Enjoy your game.
Appreciate you, brother.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Didi. Stand on business. Says, how does she blow her nose? Asking for a friend. Man, see what she mess around and sneeze. You know, in the wintertime, we get a little congested. Chew, she just gonna have just boogies and snot.
What about when it's like snotty and it like crusts around the sides?
It's
like
fun. It's like a game.
Yeah, she look like she hawk loogies.
That is Russell Wilson's son, okay? Future still salty, okay? That Sierra pulled a him on him, okay? Let's be the honest. She did what the fuck she had to do. She been with Russell Wilson for years now.
Why so many people in an uproar about Sierra changing her son's name? I mean, don't when you change the son name, you got to get approval from both parents. Clearly, Future didn't give a damn about her giving him Russell Wilson last name. So why are y'all so mad about that? I don't get that. Like, I see so many comments about,
well, how does he look? Let's play devil's advocate. So now we at this point. Sierra, they had to ask him, what does he look like if he say no? All right, Future, your son want to change name. This whole spiel. He's sitting there because he genuinely probably don't care, right? It ain't going to change the love that he got for his son. You already emasculated this man enough, so he really don't care. So he say, go ahead, do it, you know.
Future don't have a choice. I'm stressing that to the moon. Future had no other. Future could not respond any other way. Like you said, if Sierra called him, she ain't asking. She like, hey, I'm about to change his name. What you think about that? Like I said, the position Future is in with his songs and his lyrics and his bravado, all he can do is say, you got it. I don't care. Enjoy your life. He has no room to be sensitive or emotional. He will get crushed.
Yeah, I do think that he's kind of removed himself from the situation, but I don't think that that stops the love that he has for his son. And I think that they will pick that up at a later date when Future's gets older and is more able to kind of make his own decisions.
Yes, ma'am.
But if Future did change his name to Cash, his name is Future Cash. That's like a puppy's name. Like, we got to start getting real about, it's like a dog's name. We got to start getting real about these names for these babies. So I get it from both sides, but the hyphen, now that we know that he changed his name to Cash, it's like you guys said, it's ghetto. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with.
Can't make sense out of it.
Yeah.
Why does she give
she's trying to.
Why does she give her daughters normal names, but she gives her sons these names that can't really go on a resume? Like her son with Russell, his name is Win.
Win?
Yes.
W-I-N.
Yes.
Yeah.
His name is Win. And her son with Future, his name is Future. But her daughters' names are Amora and Sienna. So it's like,
that
what
is
are
ghetto.
you doing?
Like Win? Like,
yeah, W-I-N. Yeah, like Win. Win a football
I'll tell you
game.
what, ain't none of them kids going to be filling out no applications.
No, I agree. I agree.
Dripping from his dad and this, that, and the other. Baby, if the daddy ain't doing nothing and the daddy don't give a damn, like, I feel like it is a privilege for a child to walk around here with a person's last name. If you are not doing nothing for my kid, I'm gonna do it. I would strip that last name because I don't want my kid to be taught to no fuck nigga. I mean, that's just how I look at it. I mean, at least she had the decency to hyphenate the name. She could have completely just dropped it, but she said, you know what? I want your name to match the rest of the children in the home. That's what some of y'all need to do. That's the problem. Y'all be stuck on these men, and y'all want these kids to be attached to these men so bad that don't be doing that for their children. And y'all wouldn't even think that something like that would actually be the right thing. Sierra, I stand with you, boo. Because if Future ain't doing nothing, why are you attached to this kid?
That part. So there you go. I think that's just a rich people thing. Then, it's a double standard. They can name their kids whatever they want. Shout out to Michael Jackson. Name this kid Blanket. All right. Angelina Jolie and some of these white people, they be naming their kids crazy stuff. So they could do what they want.
There you go. But as regular folks, we got to make sure that our kids may have to fill out a job application. And my kids ain't about to come to me like, hey, man, every time I fill out a job application, I don't ever get called back. Folks are saying that my name may be the problem, Paul. Why you name me, D Block Rontavious? Why my name D Block, Daddy?
Yeah, I would say when it comes to Bonquisha, that rule applies so heavy to you, Bonquisha. You are not Sierra. You can't just you cannot afford to name your son Glocktavius and name your daughter, Hennessy or something. Y'all can't afford to do this stuff. It's so detrimental.
I urge y'all, I understand the plight of us melanated folks, losing our culture and stuff. I get it. Shout out to Miss Ebony, said our last name's wonky anyway. Yeah, Walker, probably the name of the man that owned my family. Who knows? But let's try to keep the first names a little simple, just for the kids' sake, for the baby.
Can you imagine being a kid growing up and you realize your name is Hennessy? or something along them lines. I mean,
I would change it. I would change it. I would change it.
Or have mercy on the babies.
I'm happy my mama named me old Willie. I likes that. It's honorable Southern name. I take it. Yeah, but if my name was something wild, I promise you I'd have changed it.
Hennessy Shaniqua Rose. Like, no, that's not cute. Hennessy.
See what I'm saying? See?
But those are things. And then there's a whole bunch of Alizés out there, and there's a whole bunch of them. So
I know an Alizé.
Alizé, Mercy. You can name them. Porsche, Alizé, Mercedes. Shoot.
Ebony.
Yeah.
Ebony is not a bad name. What is so bad about Ebony?
It's a hood name. It is. It's okay. It's
with a
okay.
Y. Ebony,
Yeah.
Ebony with the Y. Yeah. That's
It
facts.
is. I've accepted it.
There's a magazine called Ebony, and we all
Used
love
to be.
that.
Used to be.
Yeah, it's no longer, and now that has kind of moved into the stripper-esque type category.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Well,
Ebony.
Ebony's a beautiful name. I never thought it was ratchet. I didn't know that anyone thought it was ratchet. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll
until
say
you said
this.
that.
As far as these big bonquishas, to the pit.
They ratchet.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to the sister M. Clar. Says, I wouldn't want to be anyone's third baby mama. I know that's right, sister. Appreciate the Dark Star. Says, I knew a girl named Cammy growing up. Oh, Cammy. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, no lie. I saw a ninja named Jawan on official government documents. Jawan? All right, Jawan. Shout out to Sister Kimberly, giving a $5 super steer. Kimberly.
Appreciate you, sister. So here we go. I got one last topic we're going to hit before we get out of here. We're talking about the community. This brother here has been ruffling feathers with this video. So we going to mine through it. All right. Shout out to the guy, Drewski. Fair use. This is crazy.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her. Yeah!
So as y'all see, he had like a NASCAR race doing his thing incognito. And I guess the white people don't know he really black. And it gets real cringe.
This is beautiful. I love this kind of carrying on. Yeah. There you go. Shout out to Drewski's wild self. Perfect for this. Yeah. I love my diet racism. Let's get it.
Yeah, and you guys, we can't overlook the attention to detail. How about that farmer's tan that he has, those tattoos, everything about it. I pay attention to detail, the overalls, the hat, everything about it was, it was so great. So, I mean, it was funny. Like, he's a comedian. So, I thought it was awesome.
Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her. Yeah!
These dudes is wild.
Hey, Joanna.
She's not listening.
Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby.
This is crazy.
Hair!
I don't know what he's doing. He wilding. All right. They done let this brother in here. Oh, Lord.
I love it. It's a Trojan horse. Yeah, man. This is funny as heck. Like, I said before it's documented that I was gonna do something called Whiteface Willie. It's documented way before this. Whiteface Willie. And it's gonna be like a horror story, and it's gonna be a black man doing whiteface and doing crimes, reversing it. I shout out to Drewski. I likes it.
Go ahead, baby.
6'4".
Girl, you crazy now.
You see? So this is some of the parts that's getting people up in arms. It's still funny. You know, the black dude walked past, he starts spitting at his feet, you know.
That's a real thing. That's a real thing. I experienced that in college. And to go upside a couple of heads, allegedly, all allegations. But yeah, I remember I was up there, some old country boy, and they spit around your feet. And that was when I was completely unhinged. I was 100%, 10% unhinged. Yeah, that's going to get you accosted immediately, ninja.
Yeah, and the reason why this works, you guys, is because we all know Drewski's a comedian, and this is just it's just funny. It's just like when the Wayans brothers dressed up as white chicks. You know, it wasn't like a racial dig. It's not like it's blackface from back in the day, because they really were mocking us then. This is not the same thing. This is just being funny, just being comedic. So they can't compare the two, you know.
I think it is mocking. I do think he is mocking. It's just it's different because back then, you know, they were mocking the race that was being tortured.
Right.
But he's mocking the winning races. That's why it's funny. It's like, how can you be offended? Y'all winning. Yeah, like when you mocking the destitute, that's punching down. He's punching up. That's why it's funny.
And I would guess if you are somebody of the other race and you see this and you be like, I don't like it, maybe, and you can identify, but it's kind of cringe, maybe you should do some changing, you know?
But there's really nothing you can say if you're the other race, because blackface exists because of you.
Mm-hmm.
So
Exactly.
would whiteface exist because of you too? So I mean, it's like, really? This is what we're
Hilarious.
doing. Like
This is
they
funny.
have character. They have made everything that we did wrong. When we were making money selling watermelons, they were jealous of that. And now the stereotype is all black people do is eat chicken and watermelon. You know what I mean? But they stole our chicken recipes for KFC, and you know they poisoned our watermelons so that we couldn't make no money after slavery. You know, so it's just like, for them to have the audacity to be upset about this, there's not one thing that's not accurate. He's getting away with it because he blends in.
Mm-hmm.
This
Right.
is-
Yeah.
Hey, Mimo. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? Good. All right, now.
Amara.
Hey, you lost, boy?
No, I'm going to the race.
What race?
NASCAR race.
You going to NASCAR?
Yes, sir. A little bit.
You ain't lost, did you?
No, I'm good. I'm going to the race, sir.
Here's the thing. A lot of people could say this got to be a skit or stage. Let's say it's 100% real. You toeing the line, because people are unhinged anymore, right? So if this guy don't know you playing, he might have a knife or something. You don't know, right? Just saying. So y'all got to be careful. It's like the guy that's running up on the people in the grocery store, giving them, hey, you was my old English teacher. And they be like, get the hell away from me. Who the hell is you? So,
I be seeing the videos. Y'all gotta be careful out here playing with folks. I will say this: they had some NASCAR meetup. I want to say, if you a melanated brother, I've been there. I've been the only brother in a crowd of white before, whether it be college or hanging with my white boys. I done been there. It's unfortunate, but I don't know. You grow numb to the light racism. You like, because either I'm going to ignore it or I'm going up the pole and things going to get out of hand. So you see what I'm saying? Ain't no middle ground. So like stuff like this interaction with Drewski antagonizing this brother, like that brother, like, Y'all be doing this. I ain't tripping because if you go ahead and act stupid, I air it out. But in the meantime, you got it. You got it. I'm just trying to watch cars go fast.
Yeah, and the great value, it looks like great value Michael B. Jordan. He just is kind of like, oh, all right, I'll just kind of go along with it. But you don't know, he could have pulled out, whatever. So I get what you guys are saying, but yeah, he is the great value, Michael B. Jordan.
You on fire today. You be coming in hot.
You lost, boy?
No, I'm going to the race.
What race?
NASCAR race.
You going to NASCAR?
Yes, sir. A little bit.
You ain't lost, is you?
No, I'm good. I'm going to the race, sir.
Sure about that?
Yes, sir.
Find something safe to do, boy. Yeah. If liquor don't kill us, pussy must.
Hell.
And this ain't the first time he's done these videos, right? He just showing, this is their culture, right? It's debaucherous. We show a lot of our debauchery a lot of times. This the other side of the coin. All right. They just as wild.
That's it. Shout out to my German brother, Bill, man. I talked about my buddy, Bill. Great guy. Taught me about firearms and firearm safety. We became friends. He said, what you doing, man? He said, you ain't got no firearms. He said, you need to protect your family. And we became good old friends. Any man that arm you is your ally, I assure you. And we laugh at stuff like this. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, he understands the big old fat German dude. And he understands we poke fun at each other's cultures. It's hilarious. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's funny as heck. Like, I ain't gonna talk, we tell colorful jokes, but it's to be able to laugh at our differences is healing, is what I'm getting at. If you can't sit here and laugh at our stereotypes, because stereotypes are there because there's some truth to them. Don't run from them. Like they saying, either change them if you don't like what you're seeing, or laugh at it. But to be mad is dumb. Not the national anthem.
Yeah! Woo! Bring on the truth, baby! Oh, that fucker will go. Who are you? I think Dan Arthur.
Randy Van Devin.
Dan Arthur. Oh, South Dakota.
Yeah.
I don't know how them people do that. I don't know. I've never been to a race, but I know people who have. I used to work with guys, used to do this stuff, and it's deafening. Right. So that's why they get so drunk, because you're sitting in there. It's so loud. Like a lot of people got the earplugs. They going past the rubber. Like the tires are constantly shredded. Rubber always flying up in the stands, hitting you. It's a whole deal. But
I want to go one day. Someday we should go, mister. I like motorsports. I almost here we go. I almost became a NASCAR pit crew member. Yep. I got recruited from some guy I worked at Caterpillar, and he was a race car teacher or whatever. And he let me know, like, everything you said, Mr. X. And a lot of those guys on those NASCAR pit crews are retired or failed athletes, because they can pick up the tires and move real fast. So shout out to anybody out there playing sports and you don't make it, look into becoming a part of NASCAR pit crew, especially if you're a single man. Great experience, great pay.
yeah, it ain't. I would say they probably only hire two people a year. I would say find something better to do with your time. Right? Don't be so. But as far as this, the older I get, I ain't got no tolerance for loud noises. Yeah, I don't like motorcycles, fireworks. Ain't no way I can go to a NASCAR race.
I would go with some earmuffs. I agree with the loud noise. I ain't trying to hear that, but I like motorsports. I would like to go see a couple, maybe not NASCAR, maybe like Le Mans, something like that. I like more street cars than these modified race cars like that.
Yeah, maybe if I had like a suite or something, but I think it's just too many hillbillies in one section for me. But if I had a suite or something where we're getting catered to and food is being brought, maybe I could do it for an experience. But
Ebony, you're like me. I'm like, where are the seats? And then as soon as my friends tell me it's not a box, it's like, I'll sit this one out.
Oh yeah, you know what? Same. Yes. Anytime I've been to a baseball game or something, so we always had box seats because my mother-in-law would get tickets, and we always got the yes. Now I'm not sitting out there. That's what I'm not doing.
Never proud to be American. Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
Huh. So there we go. This was the video. All right. He catches smoke. I haven't really seen the detractor videos, but I hear there's people that's upset about it. Like you say, if you can't laugh at it, do some self-reflecting.
That's it. Only comments I've seen, people are saying that it is some form of racism. I think that's impossible.
Yeah, and like this is how we grew up, you guys. We grew up playing the dozens and talking about each other, just like we do all the time, you know, when we're in the chat or on the channel, just talking about one another. You know, we did that as kids, and we were taught to do that as kids to keep us, to make us strong for the real world. Because I'll tell you, all the stuff that my cousins used to say to me, there is nobody in this world who can say anything worse than what they used to, you know, say to me. So it prepared me for the world. So we're immune to all this stuff. We're used to it. We know how to shake things off and dust ourselves off and keep it moving. But not everybody got those lessons and experiences, kind of like we did with our culture. So yeah, I think that's a thing too.
There you go.
And like you said, we had Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder, right? People was able to laugh at that. Wasn't too much bad. There was some, the NAACP and all them. They always gonna have smoke, but a lot of people wasn't upset.
That was hilarious. Robert Downey Jr., huh? That shit was funny as heck, man. What did he say? I forget. We used to tell those lines all the time, man. Yeah, that was my favorite part of the movie was him. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, hey y'all, I'm my middle-aged white woman voice. Shout out to who's the master. Says John. Okay. Appreciate you, Tanya. Been a member for 15 months. Appreciate you stopping in, sister. Shout out to Keeping It 100. Says Louis Vuitton, Versace, Gucci, etc. It's okay for y'all to do blackface marketing, but it's a uproar about Drewski comedy. Shaking my head. Money. Appreciate your Omni Design Studios coming through this evening. Says this ninja infiltrated like Hoover did. You like that?
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Appreciate you, who's the master. Says with all due respect, Miss Dean, they always have something to say. They look for reasons to be racist, and this gives them a reason. We do it for comedy. They do it to demean and harass. Both wrong, in my opinion. I see you, who's the master, being sensitive. You think they both wrong, huh? That's surprising. Appreciate your Devil Games. Says this is redneck culture down south. Indeed, yes, it really is.
Yes.
Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says if he had moonshine jugs, is Drewski a juggalo?
Yeah. So this would be, this is the equivalent to the hood for them. A lot of these people are, unemployed. These toothless hillbillies out there. All they want to do is get drunk and hunch and have bastard kids. That's part of their culture.
Ignorance, ghetto has no bounds. Appreciate you, Kim Netter. Says Long Beach Grand Prix in my city every year. Okay. One day I gotta get out. I gotta get a life.
Oh, here we go. As far as this whole Drewski situation, to the sub.
Drewski, you in the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, gotta stop being so sensitive today. 2025, it's in no one's best interest to be easily triggered, sensitive. Because for why? Don't nobody care. Especially with social media, they just find it as an end to keep poking you. So why do it? Don't be sensitive.
That part. So we done made it through another show tonight. All right. The community is in shambles. Who do we hold accountable? Whoever doing wrong. That's what I would say. Not really gender-based, because we ain't gonna get nowhere. They say, oh, obviously there's women, obviously there's men. But if you see people doing wrong, call them out. All right. That's where it starts, especially in your family. It's hard to hold strangers accountable or friends, but family, let them know where you stand and we can get some change.
There you go. Start there first. Start being cowards. We've said it before me and Mr. X came up here sitting on this square, just naturally, we've had these conversations with our families. We've drawn the line in the sand. There you go. Don't be scared.
Yeah, and another way that we can, show up for our people is to be an example, not the perfect example, because nobody's perfect, but we can be an example of, a sister or a brother or a mother or a father or a, good community leader or whatever it is. Just you could be the example that you want to see, for the people who are watching or, who are maybe trying to, level up or just try to do better, in all areas, in whatever aspect that is. So we could be the example too.
That's it. I believe for the most of us, we grew up in that generation where that rhetoric started of no one being a role model. I'm not a role model. No, I believe that as adults, especially anytime we are in the presence of young pupils and children, we are either directly or indirectly role models. They are watching, they are observing. They have no choice. We put those 5 harlots on display out there in the streets, and that one younger one was looking up to the older blowed out one. So we are all role models, and yes, we got to plant seeds. Holding folks accountable, that's dead in the water. That don't work. I think we've been trying it. Plant a seed and have some faith.
That part. So what's your final take on the show here tonight, Raquel?
I was just trying to remember all of the debauchery we saw. I had to rewind it on my phone. The first one that we started out with tonight was chilling. That first set of videos. But yeah, to what Ebony Dean said, I'm not perfect. By no means. I'm not ever up here trying to, pop my collar like I am the most perfect person out here. No, it's not about that. But definitely not a person that wants to, tear people down, talk about people, hold people accountable for things I wouldn't hold myself accountable for. I know I talked about the first video, but to talk about the last video, if people are upset with Drewski, then, these same people should have been mad at Robert Downey Jr., like you said, for that movie Tropic Thunder, or they should have been holding Marlon Wayans and his brother accountable for playing Whiteface in the movie that they all seem to love so much, So yeah, I think that when it comes to the community being in shambles, I think that it's because too many of us have been quietly watching when we should have been gently nudging people to no, this isn't how you do that. We don't want to wear bonnets in public. Before it got to this point now, because earlier, I forget who said it in the chat, but when we were going over those videos from TikTok, every single one of those ladies on TikTok had either a bonnet or a scarf on. Now it's just a regular piece of clothing that people are wearing every day. But when we first started seeing it, that's when we should have been saying, take that bonnet off your head. Why are you out of the house with your bonnet on? Like, that's not appropriate. So I think for now, we understand what being quietly on the sidelines has done to society. I agree that we should hold the people accountable, starting with our family and trying to live as the example that you want to see in the world. Like what I put on my YouTube when we're reviewing these videos, we are talking about from places of mothers, parents, cousins, brothers of people. We want to see everybody win or at least not look dusty, you know? So yeah, we definitely need to be holding more people accountable. So
That part. And I would say the standard is not perfection. So you said something there about, oh, I'm not perfect. I don't think anybody has to give that disclaimer. All right. As long as we carrying ourselves because the bar is set so low. The bar is so far from perfect. Ain't nobody in our community got to be perfect. You just got to do the right thing. Shout out to Spike Lee. Do the right thing. Do what's best for the kids. But as far as perfection, that ain't the bar.
Because people will say that, oh, you just up here trying to be perfect and trying to say everything that the guys want to hear. And it's like, no, I'm not. What I'm saying is what I would do now as a grown woman. Now, was I 22 wearing hot pants? Yes, I was 22 wearing hot pants, but I was also dating my husband who said, you can't leave out of the house like this with me. You know what I'm saying? I did want to wear them. I still have hot pants. You know, I still do try to, you know, wear them around the house, try to be cute when I'm cooking for my husband. But yeah, I only said that, Gavin, because people like when y'all give y'all's opinion, like you guys are men and you're safe from giving your opinion. But it's like, and Ebony, you'll see it too. Like as you start making more videos, like people will come at you and say, well, you're trying to be perfect and you're just trying to say all of the right things. And it's like, I don't say all of the right things. I say a lot of the wrong things a lot of the time, and y'all correct me.
See, I wouldn't even say it's the like. See, I wouldn't say like necessarily the wrong things, you know. But yeah, people talking about you trying to be perfect just because you have it together. That's all. Like, that's goofy as heck, man. Like,
and every day I try to keep it together,
Yes.
you know, and I'm figuring it out just like everybody else is figuring it out. I didn't get a damn book. I just
See, that's why I say it doesn't pay to really be too, you know, emotionally involved up here, because you're danged if you do, you're danged if you don't. So if you're up here and you ain't got it all together, they're gonna point that out. But the fact that you constantly working on yourself and constantly competing, and you will have a good showing, and some bitter, messed up folks may perceive it as perfection and are mad and you disrupting their demons, I wouldn't even give it a thought, but I know exactly what you mean.
yeah. So no, y'all got me a new job. Outside of y'all helping me with my channel and stuff like that. Y'all have got me a new job. I start on Monday. So
amen.
Yeah, I already have y'all's next little Halloween gifts worked out. Like,
awesome. There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That go right.
Shout out to Raquel. I'm gonna drop her link in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. What you got, Ebony? Your final word?
I just love being up here with you guys every Saturday. It's so much fun, and you guys, thanks for having me. And I love all the topics, and I think we do a good job of giving our opinions about things. We don't always agree, and it's okay to agree to disagree or have different opinions, or we bring different perspective to it, and we can just all kind of you know, share ideas. And I think that that's okay. I think that's what podcasts are for and panels are for. And you know, we're all just up here learning and growing all together. So I appreciate it, and I have so much fun up here with you guys on Saturday. So love the Regal Rumble.
You are a great addition. You make it so fun. Like, I used to be so stressed coming up here. And now I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I hope I get my email.
Yeah, Raquel's up here battling.
Yeah, I was watching some of those videos, Raquel. It got deep for a lot of those videos I saw, and I was watching one recently. I was like, oh, that's why things are changing.
Yeah. Our show will be fun. And then we can bring on Gavin X and Mr. Walker.
That
Yes.
would be great.
Yes.
That
All
would
y'all
be really
gotta do is
cool.
get going. You two, you guys would do perfect, man. Heck shit. Let's go.
We just can't do that little move like the lady did tonight in the
Oh,
pink.
right.
Yeah.
Wait, you reminded me. I gotta try it when we get off the camera. I just need to see where I'm at with it. I might have to go back to yoga.
You want to see how high you can go or how low you can't get.
You about to get them started. Do Ebony Dean got a Facebook or a YouTube page? What's her page? What's her YouTube? She going live after the show? What's she say? No.
She said
Bust
she going live?
my A, you know. I know I can't do it, but I'm gonna try. I'll figure it out.
There we go.
That
Look, we
could be our
appreciate-
channel practicing,
Right.
stretching, making Who's the Master come online. Stretch, Who's the Master? Touch your toes, Who's the Master? G Honda, we want to see those knees. Pop those knees out. Get it together.
Pop your knees. She said, "Pop your knees, Zion." Pop your knees.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so out of pocket. Okay.
Sorry.
We
I love
appreciate
you.
y'all coming up.
Good
All right.
night.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Good night, ladies. Oh, G-Honda, that's messed up. Pop your knees, G-Honda. Stop locking your knees out. You're like, I can't stop. I can't help it. Shout out to Who's the Master. Appreciate you, brother. Says, hey, chat. Remember when these ninjas went till 2 and 3 a.m. in the morning? They starting to crumb us out with the time. Give me my $2 bike. Y'all, 2 and 3 in the morning? Y'all really want that mayhem and madness? Huh? Y'all don't.
Listen, you ain't lying. Who's the master? You better be glad Looks already won. We trying to keep it down to midnight or less for all the shows. So if you start seeing all the shows be more condensed, it's intentional.
There you go. Ninja. Appreciate you, Kim Netter. Says the beautiful Mrs. Rose and Dean. We love y'all. Indeedy.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We done made it through another crazy show. Bunch of crash outs. Listen, can't tell none of y'all how to move. Nobody could tell me how to move once upon a time. I just had to wake up one day and want better for myself. Nobody ever said one thing or, I mean, a few people, but nothing that I probably listened to. I had to want it for myself. So y'all gonna do what y'all want.
There you go. You know, I like to think that me and Mr. X, we both are more of a positive influence in each other's lives. But I will say that, like, some of y'all need to get around folks y'all respect and can trust, because your circle has a big effect on how you move through life. If you're around somebody that's enabling you to be less than, you're gonna do it, whether it's a friend or a lover. Yeah. So y'all gotta start surrounding yourselves with decent folk. Plain and simple. But at the end of the day, still stands true. You're gonna do what you're gonna want to do. But if you're around more positive influence, it can help shape your decision.
That part.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, don't bring me up in your bunless escapades. Huh? Should I say the sister's bunless?
Money, 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 money.
You hater. Shout out to Keeping It 100 coming through, gifting 5, count them 5 single by choice memberships. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you. So here we go. All right. We'll be back up here tomorrow night for more SBC madness. And we got a lot of madness lined up, so you don't want to miss it.
There you go. Be there or be square. We appreciate y'all rocking with us this fine Regal Rumble. Make sure y'all do the 2 things that have cost y'all absolutely nothing. If y'all already have not, hitting that like button, hitting the subscribe button on both channels. Yes, we got 2 channels. Make sure you go ahead and do that. We appreciate y'all hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app. And thank you to everybody gifting the memberships throughout the show. Those are the gifts that keep on giving. And make sure, as Mr. X pointed out earlier, make sure you sign up to our Patreon. Got a lot of new hot content over there. You will not want to miss it. The Patreon is going to grow into something special. Stay tuned.
That part. Also hit the email if we are compiling a list, trying to expand the show a little bit. Like we said, we're not doing open panels, but shout out to everybody who has reached out so far. All right, we're getting y'all together on a little list, and we're going to take it from there. It's not going to happen overnight, but it's developing.
There you go. And yeah, shout out to this Patreon development. I want to start trying to do like a Mr. Walker word of the day or something, message of the morning, Like I got a questions for my brother Ty Pro, like for tonight's show. Like we're talking about the movie White Chicks and how that was acceptable. And I would ask somebody like my brother Ty Pro, Jay the Gray, why was that acceptable? There's a reason why. Why? And I would start putting these questions, in the Patreon. Nice little conversation pieces.
There you go. So shout out to Olawa for dropping the Patreon. Make sure y'all go over and check it out. There's videos being dropped daily. There is a Discord. There's an option to sign up for free. All right. It's not a free trial. It's just free. All right. Oh, you got 7 days to sign up. You just here, you get the free services, whatever they are.
There you go. Yeah, we ain't scamming like Kenny, like Scam McKinney. Unlike her, we want y'all and need y'all over there. Go ahead, get signed up and be part of the fun.
So shout out to Dee Dee. She says, I'm signed up. Shout out to Divine, Project Leroy, Queechy Kid, Olawa, ton of y'all over there. Danny Nicole, I see all y'all.
There we go. Shout out to all our day one supporters.
Brother Steven, Ty Pro, I see all y'all over there.
The answer is implication and malice, propaganda versus hate. Yes, but more directly, why was their white face more acceptable? Huh? Because they had on skirts, Ty Pro. Because they had on skirts. That's why. They weren't up there white faces men. They literally were big black men in skirts. That's why it was okay. Propaganda.
And Rose, it don't matter. Go sign up and find out. Don't start asking questions till you sign up. Then we can go start answering. If you sign up, you can ask us the questions in the Patreon directly. We'll respond to you directly inside the Patreon, not the chat.
Will there be behind the scenes panel? Behind the scenes? Why are you trying to be nosy? Why you want to be behind the scenes? Be in front of the scenes. We need you where we can see you, Rose. Can't trust your AI self.
Shout out to brother 07, Mrs. Locks to Smile. Everybody signed up over there. Olawa's been dropping the link in the chat, so make sure you go check it out.
There we go. Appreciate y'all. All y'all, even Rose.
And shout out to the show sponsors tonight. Everybody come through. Brother Albert in the Cash App. Who else we got? Brother Chris in the Cash App. We get Chris's Cash App. Yeah. Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Everybody gifted memberships. Miss Charming to you. Shout out to Kim Netter, 3 a.m. Thought Club, Lee Turner. Who else we got? Frederick Howard. Mrs. Hale. First time seeing you here. You came through supporting tonight.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Big time. Appreciate you, sister. Stick around. Hope you like the show.
Also, shout out to Sister Dark Star. Shout out to Honeybee, Passport Ninja, Izzy DeVoe, Air Force Reek, B. Wyatt, Brother Tall came through. Happy Little Bio, Be Wise. Who else we got? Sister Dee Dee, Evie Ray, Rainbow Kid, Brother Julian, Porter H. You asked some wild questions, but shout out to you. Who else we got? Ton of y'all. Too mean to name. Brother Tristan showed up.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
My man Tristan? Huh? Y'all know who Tristan is? My man Tristan back. Shout out to the brother Tristan, man. Good to see you, man. Made my night, brother.
That part. Shout out to the brother Jay the Gray, the sister Anna, Red Talk Anna, the brother Triple X, brother Kareem, sister Kishiana?
Kesha, yeah. Kesh.
Don't get me wrong. I speak Ebonics. Shout out to Odd Job. Shout out to my guy Project Leroy. Shout out to B. Wyatt, Classy Perspective, Curious Julius, and last but not least, who's the master?
Man, big shout out to the sister Honeybee, and all of y'all that give y'all testimonies, man, on how these two backwoods country boys have made a positive change in your life. It's extremely gratifying. You know, I really love what KS said. You know, he said, you know, it's nice to have a purpose and be able to make a change while making some change as well. It's nice to be able to make a living while being a positive influence in other folks' life. It is a blessing. So we appreciate y'all. Continue rocking with us because we moving, man. Make sure y'all join that Patreon. Appreciate you. Sky Black, been a member for 4 months. Says, cam up, bros. Get them.
That part. So we'll be up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.